Okay, what the fuck is wrong with your profile pictures? I think that's the closest thing that we can get as a fucking costume. Do you want a balloon too, Jurard? No, I don't wanna. Dude, I took a peek in my fucking chat and it's just so fucking gross. It's just so gross. I don't even want to look at my chat anymore. Holy crap. Hello, Bunch. Do you like our Halloween No, I don't! No, I don't! I'm just looking at the fucking waiting room and the chat room right now. It's just so fucking gross. I mean, look at me. At least I'm like, you know, wearing some of the assets that I've used on stream. This is the closest I can get for a Halloween costume. And this is what you do? This is what you do? You just use the ugliest drawing that I've made so far? I'm in your walls. Somehow I don't doubt that. Oh my god. Literal fucking rats and disgusting behavior. Ew. Ew. It's your creation. I know! That's why it's so fucking gross! You think I don't know? I made that thing! You think I don't know what I made? It's supposed to be just a one-off profile picture to somebody. And now you're using it against me, you sons of bitches. Oh, Yingers. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for the, 11 months. Arigatou gozaimasu. And thank you to the gifted membership a while ago. Wait, I didn't read some of these things. Oh, wait. I'm Eevee. Thank you, Eevee. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for 20. Somebody say thank you. I think you already did, but thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, God. And it's just like fucking balloons at this point. Fuck's sake. Can't you guys think of like a better, like, costume? If ever. YouTube, you're a billionaire company. Like, in times of these, there should be like a YouTube theme on chat, maybe, just like to make things lively a little bit. Ugh. God. So this is what happens when there's limitations. There's creativity that's happening in the fucking live chat, and it's just so fucking gross. Like, I'm honored. Like, obviously, you came from me, so obviously, you guys are also gonna be creative with the limitations that's been given to you. Oh, what's this? Nani kore? Your creation, your children, how dare you? Yeah, I have the right to say that. You came out of me! You came out of me! I can say whatever I want. I had the right. You were birthed. But thank you, Xiaolong Bobo. Thank you, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Thank you for the, very uncomfortable balloons that, that you've been also sending to me. Thank you very much. Show us love. I can't show love to something that I despised, you know? It was like I just made this thing for fun. Just like sorority. It's all just for fun. And then I realized the responsibility and the consequences of my actions. Ergo regret. I shouldn't have done this. You said you loved us. I do. But there's a limit to how many I can love. If every single children of mine look exactly like Penny Sorority, Pennywise, Penny Rorty, I don't think I'd love my family anymore. Like, this kind of family, yeah, this thing needs to be put down. Like, can you just burn the house down? Let's all just like, shh, quiet, shh. Sleep. Let's all just sleep collectively together, okay? My lovely children, Penny Rorty, and then like, yeah, are you gonna go sleep with us? Yes, I'm gonna go sleep with all of you. Don't worry. Daddy Jurard needs to just buy some cigarettes, okay? Okay, and then I'll wait for a few hours. And then, like, I set the house on fire. Ah! The house is cursed. The house is cursed. All the Penny Rorties, get out of my life. Get out! Yeah, this is also a horror story. Real. I don't like the children that's been, like, birthed from me, and they were all from a long line of curses. Like, it's just so insane. Like, what the hell did I do to have like that generational fucking chain of curses, and all of them just look exactly like one another? I think that's gonna be like one Junji Ito, like, kind of like a, you know, like a story, if ever. Like, Junji Ito, I'm gonna give you like a proposition here. I'm gonna give you like an idea, okay? Like, this is gonna be a fucked up story. But, you know, like, there's, like, a long time ago, in the history of this bloodline or whatever, Like, this person has been cursed by this specific person. Like, they did all the wah magic tricks on him. And then because he hated him so much, like, this guy would look exactly, like, the children birthed from this man will look exactly like a cursed spirit or something. And it's like, oh my god, what the hell's going on? I can't escape this thing. So, no matter how many children he has, he's like, you know, oh god, my children looks like this. He kept switching, like, family members. But it's all in his head. It's all in his head. Like, that's a plot twist. Like, in their eyes, in the family, in the mother's eyes, or like, you know, basically anybody else, the children look fine, but to him, it looks exactly the same. And like, oh my god, what the fuck is happening? It's like a psychological thing. It's a curse only for his eyes to see. Like, in other people's eyes, oh my god, it's like a normal child, but to him, it's like a generational curse looking like a, you know, it's so fucking gross to his eyes, basically. And then, yeah, every time he has, like, you know, children upon children upon children, it would look exactly like that, and transfers to, like, modern day society. And, you know, he just can't, like, get away with, like, what the fuck did I do to deserve all of this? Yeah, that's a mental illness, yeah, but that's, like, beyond mental illness. That's, like, passed down, like, kind of thing from eons and eons ago. Not really eons, but, you know, from the very, very early ages of, like, you know, when cursing was a thing in society. And it's also, like, you know, like, your ancestors, like, oh my god, cursed for eternity. You will forever, ever, like, you know, just see your children as these monstrosities. That's what I'm seeing right now. What on earth did I do to deserve this? What on earth did I do to deserve all of this? All I did was stream. I didn't do anything bad. And look at this. I'm being cursed by HONORAWRY? What did I do? Specifically what? I mean, what specifically? You had it coming. There's lots of reasons. There's, like, you know, the hatred is just so strong that a collective society, like a collective group of communities, would just, like, you know, fuck this guy specifically. You hate your own creation? You think? I do. I actually do, okay? I do. Now, what are you gonna do about it? I do. As an artist, I hate my creations. I acknowledge my failures. And if I acknowledge my failures, could you please uncurse me, unfuck me up? God, please. The more you hate, the more you love. I guess you're right. You're right. In a way, in a sick, twisted way, hate is a form of love. Because, you know, there is a term called hate watching, you know? You really don't want to, like, you know, bring attention to this, but you hate it so much you just keep on watching it, like, fuck this thing specifically, and then later on, you're just like, oh god, I can't, you're so invested in him now, like, I used to hate him, but now I like him. God, you're so invested in him. Or, like, you used to hate him, but now you're super invested into the story. You're super invested into something that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Like, at first you hated it, you didn't really care that much, but you hated it so much, you just kept paying attention to it, and then this sort of hate turned into a distorted kind of love. Like, an obsession of some sort. It's like it's like a negative way of loving. Obsession. And that's a good thing. Oh wait, no it's not. No it's not. Tsun. So you love us. If you accept my terms of love in a way of, like, I want to fucking kill you. But I love you, okay? It's just I want to fucking kill you. It's my obsession of, like, trying to get rid of the fucking profile pictures. Like, I love you so much, I want you to die. I want you to remain just a memory. Like, that's the kind of sick, twisted love that I have. Nobody deserves this. Nobody deserves to die other than by my hands. Like, if you were to get killed by something else, I'd cry. I'd kill you myself. Father, feed us, or we'll haunt you forever. Dude, you've been doing the same thing. There's no change. Like, I never feed you, yet you still haunt me. What makes a difference if I feed you now? If I don't feed you now? The same things are happening over and over again. Cuteness, aggression? Yes, real. Cuteness, aggression. That's what's happening right now. I love you guys so much. I just want to fucking choke you all to death. That's like my kind of a cuteness aggression. Like, you guys are just so cute and cuddly. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I love sorority. And then I just like snap their neck. Like, shh, it's okay, it's okay. Ah! Oh, see? In a way, you died by my, you died on my arms by my own methods. And don't you find that, like, a little bit romantic? Like, you didn't die from anybody else, not from diseases, not from anything, but from Jurard T. Rexford, the ever-so-loving idol. Welcome to sorority, everybody. I just got here, why do you want to kill us? Cuteness aggression. Cuteness aggression. Don't you guys like it when your Oshi finds you guys so cute that you literally want to kill your own fan base? Isn't that right? Like, you guys are just so cute. You guys are just so cute. I want to strangle you to death. That's like the peak, like, you know, Gap Moe kind of thing that you guys are referring to me, right? I'm the Gap Moe that everybody loves. Gap Moe, oh my god, he hates us, but he actually loves us. That's the kind of thing that I'm harboring right now. Like, yes, I have a Gap Moe tendency. I'm a tsundere, if you call it that way. Like, oh god, I hate you guys, but in a loving way. Happy Halloween and Arma's 2nd anniversary. Hey, arigatou gozaimasu. 2nd anniversary hasn't happened yet, but it will happen this month. It's actually November now. Yay! Happy Halloween to the other people on the other side of the world, by the way. Hey, October 31st over there, and this one's November 1st. Perfect planning by Jurard T. Rexford. Oh yeah, I haven't even done my intro yet. Hello everybody, my name is Jurard T. Rexford and I'm HoloStars English's devilishly handsome bounty hunter and the leader of the Armis unit. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, I don't know where you guys are from, but welcome to the stream! We've been yapping for like how many long minutes, I don't know, 20-ish? But it's been a while since we're back here on Sorority. Yay! Halloween special! Hey! Happy Halloween! Oh my goodness gracious. I kind of miss this kind of setup, really. Because one thing I do love is just like fucking talking at all. And if I could make content out of talking, I would definitely gun for the chance because playing games isn't exactly my thing. I like fucking talking, and if anything gets in the way of talking, it's a little bit less enjoyable for me. Like, engaging in these kind of exciting stories, these kind of stories always, like, you know, like, fire up my fucking endorphins or something. It fires up my adrenaline, like, oh my god, ah, ah, ah. That's why I did, like, a collab with Sip and Spill from the Takeaway Table. It's just, like, so awesome, like, hearing stories and like reacting to stories and just like, oh my god, where is this gonna go? Because believe it or not, it's so exciting because it's real. It's not fiction, it's real. And doesn't it make you think? Like when you're outside of a mall, like think of it in this perspective. You're outside of a mall for your own purpose, but you always wonder, what is the story of the person right in front of you? The person that walked just past by you. Like you want to know why they're there. Are they having family problems? Are they having any financial issues? Are they completely safe and completely fine with their, you know, with their household or whatever kind of situation they have? It makes you curious, and that's what piques my interest. Like my curiosity towards like humans like daily life, and that's the kind of tea that I always crave for. What's happening in people's lives, because I live in a boring ass life. I just stream, I just sit here for hours on end, and I got nothing to talk about. And I got nothing to talk to, I mean. I got nothing to talk to. And nobody to talk to, I mean. And it's just like so frustrating that, you know what, maybe I could use like interesting people's lives as a form of content so I could like, you know, like so I could be like sort of a part of them. Like, oh my god, I'm a part of the story! They told me! What's really exciting about, like, having a group of friends is sometimes they have really, really interesting lives and they would tell it to me, and I would just be like, oh my god, really? Shit, I wish that happened to me! I wish I seen it! It's like I missed out on a lot, and I really do really appreciate people like sending me their interesting lives for me to like react to on stream, because it's like super fun to just like you know, have a conversation about these things. And yeah, this is my brain rot from the very beginning. We love hearing your stories. It's like talking to Gramps in his retirement home. Because my grandchildren abandoned me here. They abandoned me here in the fucking retirement. I got no one to talk to. Like, the nurses are just like, sure, Gramps, go. But you guys are like the really nice grandchildren that I have. Like, all the sides of my family just like fucking left me. Your father, your mother, like, grandpa, grandma. It's just me. It's just me you have, okay? Your uncles, yeah, they all hate me. But you find me interesting enough to talk to. Like, what was his job? Oh, he was a VTuber. He didn't accomplish much. But, you know, he has some interesting, wisdoms, I guess, on the internet, I think. It's like, oh, shit, oh, I want to meet Grandpa, I want to meet Grandpa. And they give you, like, a fucking disgusting look, like, ugh. You sure? You sure? Because he, like, I just want to tell you, we love your grandpa. It's just, he didn't grow up in a very, you know, very healthy, adulthood or something. Like, no, I want to meet grandpa. And then you see me. You see me. Just, you know, just sitting like this, emulating my glory days of just streaming. I'm like, just, hello, everybody! And then cry in the corner every 3 a.m. or something. OMG, the constant grandpa used to be a VTuber. That's gonna be a thing in the future, though. That's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be the inevitable future that we will have in society, unfortunately. I said unfortunately, but, you know, fortunately-ish, maybe? I don't know. It depends, whatever, but that's kind of like a, what was your job, Grandpa? No, it wasn't like, you know, being a doctor, being a well-known nurse, being an engineer, being a businessman, being a lawyer. No, I e-beg. Give me money, please! Give me money, please! Dude, that's like, VTubing is like next level, like fucking homeless. E-begging what? Please, please. After Jurard T. Rexford's career died, like, he's selling his fucking VODs on discs because nobody goes to YouTube anymore in the far distant future. Like, if you order food for me, I'm just gonna give you, like, a disc of my VOD. Here, I used to, these are my VODs when I was, like, you know, a successful youth guy. Pirated VODs. I'm selling my mixtape. Here's my fucking cover, kids. Oh my god, when you order food from me or something, like, I get a new job. Hey, you get if you order this bundle, you get a new voice pack CD. Cuento nila Bancho pala ito. And so this is just Grandma Bancho's stories are real. In the alleys, oh my god, no. A dystopian future where Jurard T. Rexford, is exactly like that. I help people become successful, but never became successful, as I've always been, like, you know, telling people. I never practiced what I preached. I ended up, like, washed in the future. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me drink water. Oh my god. Oh. Grandpa is dying at the moment. Anyway, so forgive me if I like pause for a bit here, because I've been feeling some sort of cursed stuff like in my body right now. I feel so fucking cursed. Like, I don't know what I even fucking did to deserve this, but I have been having palpitations like literally this morning and then all the way to this evening. I think the horror is about to begin. Bladder stones? No. Cursed? Uh-oh. Yeah, palpitations. It's like, I think because I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep, like, really well. I don't know why. But, I did a membership stream yesterday, and, like, I was fine. And then I was like, you know, I just slept, and then I woke up, and then I couldn't sleep anymore after that. And all the way till the afternoon, I couldn't fucking sleep. You know those instances where you just close your eyes and waiting for you to sleep, and then I was conscious the entire time. I was just conscious. I would just like, you know, close my eyes and just wait for me to sleep, and then I would open my eyes occasionally, and oh look, it's been 5 hours and I haven't fucking slept yet. I haven't even fucking slept. And what the hell's going on? So I was like, oh god, what is happening? Like, I gotta stream later. So I canceled my, my goddamn, gym session a while ago because, like, I need some proper sleep or else I'll fucking pass out on the fucking stream itself, so I had to move my gym session, and I tried to sleep. I slept for 4 hours at least, so I didn't get like the recommended 8 hours or 6 or 8. I only had 4, okay, and I just recently woke up, so yeah, I'm having cursed energy problems right now. I hope it's nothing serious. I think it's just like you know, it's just God. Yeah, I'm basically blaming God right now. Because today is a very scary occasion! Whoa! 4 hours is not enough, I know. But hey, at least you guys can't see the fucking eye bags under the mask. If you were to see my fucking eye bags right now, yeah, it was insane. I bought also coffee to counteract the sleepiness. So, yeah, I'm pretty much fine. I will pass out literally after the stream. So, it's pretty much fine. No need to worry about me. No need to worry about Jurard T. Rexford, okay? No, it's okay, it's okay. No, it's okay. No coffee. Dude, I need the coffee. How the fuck am I gonna stay up for the stream? I've already canceled, like, a bunch of stuff. It's okay, it's okay. Daijoubu. Bro, have some tea, too. Dude. Tea? I mean, yeah, that's kinda a good suggestion, though. I should have had tea. So, like, you know, as I am, like, discussing to you guys, like, the tea session for today's stream, like, I am also, like, sipping me some tea. Oh, wait, there's something wrong here. Wait. Oh, fuck, I opened Photoshop. Oh, God, now it's gonna load. Oh, my God. Ah, shit. I really should remove this thing on my fucking taskbar or something. Photoshop, get the fuck out of my... Oh, God, now it's loading. It's booting up. Oh, God. Oh, man. Ah, shit. Accidentally pressing stuff on my fucking taskbar is so annoying. It shows, like, the prompt here in front of me, and then even if I close it, the main application is still gonna fucking open up. Mazi kayo. Mazi. Okay, there we go. No more overlapping with the crown. There we go. It's no longer, like, doing that. And gotta remove this one, too. Nah, let's keep it. Let's keep it. Glasses on mask? Yeah, horror Halloween costume. This is the best I could do. Sorry about that. Sorry. Oh god, what now? What now? Okay, I'm just checking like a bunch of stuff, just in case. Oh god, there's another application? You kidding me? What? Just exit the goddamn thing. Okay, great. Okay, good. What are you even dressed as? I don't know! I don't know! Dude, I don't even... I'm a fox guy from Silent Hill F with a witch hat, I think. I don't know, go crazy with the Halloween costumes. Why are you judging me? I'm not judging you with your fucking petty rarity. I'm literally just wearing things that I can wear. A fox mage, yeah, sure, whatever that is. Whatever. Dude, as long as I'm wearing something for Halloween, that should count as a fucking costume. What are you even dressed as? What are you even dressed as? Don't ask. Just enjoy the party, man. Just enjoy it. Like, I know you're trying to find a conversation here, but I'm just literally wearing a witch hat and a fox mask. There's no character in there. Sexy fox mage, I guess. Yeah. And I could just, like, literally invent. I could literally just invent, like, a, you know, a made-up TV show, and they would agree with it. Oh, did you see, like, sexy fox mage on Channel 5 or something? And they're like, yeah, you lied. You lied. Why do you have to lie for me like that? Why? There's no such thing as a fucking sexy fox mage. You lied to me. I know you're trying to make the conversation go, but you don't need to say it to me that you watched it, you liar. You liar. Fuck you, you No, okay. Yeah, I occasionally lie like that too. Like, even though, like, I haven't actually watched a thing, I would just, like, say, yeah. I was like, yeah, sure, yeah, I watched it, because why would you even call somebody out of lying like that? Why? I think you're just being a dick. Like, dude, if, like, did you see this one? I would just say, like, I've heard of it. I've heard of it, but I've never actually heard of it. Like, just so we could have, like, this kind of not awkward conversation. That's basically what I do. Oh my god, oh, what are you doing? Oh, have you heard of something like this? Yeah, I've heard of it, but I've never actually watched it. Just so I can keep the conversation going. Life hack number 1 from Jurard T. Rexford. Life hack 101. Like, if you've never heard of anything, don't outright say, nah, nope. Just say, yeah, I think I've heard of it. I think. It's, but I've never actually given it a watch, though. What is it about? And then you, whoa! And then they would explain it to you instead of like, oh, okay, you don't know? Like, so what is it about? Like, at least it shows some sort of like, you know, interest in your hobbies. Yeah. See, conversation go Jurard T. Rexford. Just so it don't make awkward, conversations like, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that you're interested, yeah. But sometimes it's a double-edged sword, okay? Because sometimes they might be lying. Oh, yeah, I just say I think. I think. It's somewhat familiar, but I don't really know. You know? Something like that. Because if you outright say you've heard of it, I think there's like some sort of mental chess going on here. It's like L and Light doing like, I made this shit up, but he's conforming to me because he's probably nice, and now I can gauge his vibe or something. If you don't want to be read and be like Ayanokoji, like fucking aura farming like that, you just say like, I think, I don't know, like, what is it about? Something like that. Mental chess, 5D chess movement. But don't outright say no. All according to Keikaku. What if I don't want to talk to them? It's just a backup scenario, okay? It's just a backup scenario. Because there's gonna be some sort of like, you know, like, situations where you end up, like, let's say this is a Halloween party, okay? Or, like, you know, like, do you know those situations where, like, your friends of, there's this friend. You're friends with, what was that? Friends of friends, I think. Your friend is his friend. Sort of situation like that. And, okay, I'm bad with this. So, let's say your best friend, has a couple of friends, and you only know these friends because of this one guy. And the main person just leaves. And then you're left with these fucking strangers. The nucleus of the group just fucking disappeared. There's nothing connecting to all of you. They're just friends of friends, and they got nothing to talk about. And if you got something to talk about, it's like, hey, what's your costume about? Just so it's not like, you know, an awkward situation, an awkward dead air kind of silence, and you're waiting for that one friend to come back. Oh, hey, what's your costume about? Like, this one is something like that. Oh, no, I just wore something, whatever. So, what's your costume? And, something like, do you know this? Now, I think I've heard of it, but never actually, gave it a watch. So, what is it about? So this one, oh, I see. And then you keep asking questions, stuff like that. Like, it shows interests in a way, so it won't become a little bit awkward. It won't be awkward. Just like so is it like this? And then you show enthusiasm, and then maybe you can like work your way into this one. So it's like you know, like at least you're trying to build something off of nothing. And then when you build something off of that, maybe they're gonna be interested in like you know, in talking with you because, you know, you're super enthusiastic, and they might share you links. They might share you, like, you know, some shows that you might want to watch, and, like, you know, maybe hang out next time. And then maybe next time when you hang out with them again, you could have, like, a conversation, a watch along, playing a game, something like that. Watch me fail execution of this. It's only just like just in case, okay? This is the secret weapon. Secret weapon when you're in an awkward situation. It's like elevator talk, small talk. But it's way better than how's the weather going? So how are you guys? Nothing much. I just went to the party. I was just like I don't know, man. How are you doing? Hey, do you watch Jurard T. Rexford? No, that would kill the conversation! That would kill it! No! That would kill it! Don't mention my name. Like, hey, you dress as a VTuber, you okay? You dress as a VTuber. Let's say you're dressing as a VTuber, okay? Just say, hey, what are you dressed as? Oh, I'm dressed as Jurard T. Rexford. Do Like, do you know any VTubers? Oh wait, no, that's even more awkward. What's a VTuber? Allow me to explain. They're like regular streamers, but in anime bodies. Like, oh, okay. I don't know. I've never had like conversation about VTubers and like, how to even bring them up? Fumbling us. Not the Chuny voice. I don't even know how to bring it up. Okay, shit, that's gonna be awkward, Dio. That's gonna be awkward. I've never. Okay, this is where like Normie Jurard like comes in. I've never had any friends that talk about VTubers at all because it's mostly just me. That's like you know, talking about that. But I've never had people coming up front, right in front of me, like saying like, hey. Do you watch VTubers? It's hard to explain, yeah, and if they said no, like, oh, I'm just gonna say, oh, they're a streamer. Like, oh, so do they cosplay? No, they're virtual anime streamers, I think. It's hard to explain because it's making me cringe because I work here. I work here, it's like, oh god, I work here and I'm like talking about it. It hits so different because I never talk about these things. Real, it was so not embarrassing, but kinda, But it's not as embarrassing if you have some people that actually, like, you know, talk about that. Because I don't. I'm not surrounded by any of those. They're all just like fucking basketball players, fucking gamers, but they never heard of fucking VTubers. It's so insane. Like my IRL friends, they just like, you know, lived regular normal lives. And it's just me that happened to be here. Gamers not into anime. I mean, yeah, surprisingly, holy crap. You guys have no idea. Like, I have a friend who's into fucking football, okay? And he's a gamer. And he has never heard of fucking VTubers, not until me and my brother brought it up. We've been friends. We've been friends forever, but me and my brother, like, and my best friend, we just brought it up and like, oh, what's this? Yeah, it's like a very, very niche community, I gotta say. Very, very niche. Because even the sip and spill peeps, you know, they've been on the fucking internet for so long, but they've never heard of VTubing. That's why when the Sip and Spill collab, like when we were recording the special episode for my channel, we were like talking before the recording, like, oh, so what are you? I'm like, oh, I'm a streamer, but like anime, I think. Yeah, it's just so bizarre. Like, you know, like, oh, so not a lot of people do know about, like, you know, VTubers, because which makes me wonder, like, do some artists in South Elysium even know about VTubing? I don't think they do. Because they've never even mentioned a single, like, sort of... They've watched probably anime, but I think they're just so normal that they don't go beyond, like, you know, just watching anime on, like, TV or something. It's just so insane. They probably know HOLOLIVE, but that's it. Dude. GMA? Or was it... Wait, what was that? Like, there was... Dude. HOLOLIVE... HOLOSTARS England. You'd think they would know. You'd think they would know. It's not even GMA. It was a... What was that channel? What was the name of the channel? Yeah, RPN9. Was it RPN9? Net25. Yeah, See? They don't even know! They don't even know! HOLOSTARS England? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They don't know. They've never done any research. They only saw the thing, and then they just said HOLOSTARS England. Aren't you in England? No, I'm not England. I'm not British. I'm not. They just assumed I'm British because probably they assumed it was because HOLOLIVE Indonesia, we were... Like, Octavio and I were in an event called HOLOLIVE Indonesia and HOLOSTARS-EN, so they probably assumed it's also named after the country, so HOLOSTAR, but they never even bothered to check it out. Never, ever. Never. HOLOSTARS-EN England. Dude. You'd think they would know already because of, like, you know, the inclusion of, like, fucking generative AI into news outlets, and also, like, the inclusion of, like, a fucking 67 of all things. I don't even know where 67 even came from. That's the brain rot that hasn't reached me yet, and they still don't know what VTubers are! What the fuck? It's just so insane! So insane! What is 67? Help me. Help me out on that one. What is 67? Or 67. I still don't understand it. Me too. I don't. Like, there was this, like, fucking brain rot quiz, and there's, like, this fucking dank memes quiz. And it made me realize, oh shit, I only recognize one from the fucking from the fucking brain rot quiz or something. Not from any of the brain rot that I used to know. Oh my god. 67 is the meme itself. I don't know, too. What is 67? It's from fucking TikTok. So what is it about? I thought it's like the bite of 87, but it's 67, just so it's like, you know, opposite of 69, but -2. I feel old, dude. We're conforming to, like, to the new generation here. To be fair, news channel Rexford sounds like a British English surname. What about Octavio? What about Octavio? What about Anya Senpai? What about them? What about them? What about them? That doesn't sound too Indonesian. They sound too normal. We sound normal. Kind of fucked up for them to think that we're from HOLOSTARS, England. Didn't even think about researching. Jesus Christ. Rexford. Octavio, those sound stupidly British. Octavio. Octavio. My goodness. It takes like fucking 10 seconds, less than 10, to look up Jurard T. Rexford. Jurard Octavio. My god, they just made the assumption like live. Mazikaya. I'm pissed! I'm pissed! Octavio sounds Victorian. Victorian rich kid. Oh yeah, to be fair, we are rich kids. But you know, Konyo. 67 is from what? It's from a rap song. People went from singing the whole thing to just saying 67. What? That's so stupid. What? What? So you're just gonna say 67. 67. That's not even a fucking meme. That's not even anything anymore. From what situation are you gonna even use it from? At least gyat is like a term used for ass or something. And there's like, whatever it is, brain rot there is, like, at least you can use it in a situation. But 67? It's just a fucking number. And how did it even reach the fucking dictionary? How? Dictionary.com? That's not even a fucking word! Those are numbers! What is wrong with society? What is wrong with society? It's not even a fucking word anymore. Okay, let me drink water. I drink water. It's not even funny. Yeah, it's not even funny. Yeah, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Let's just bring back the dab. Yeah, the nays. Those are the eras, yeah. Yeah, boy. The age drop. Oh, bottle flip. Oh. Oh my god, I'm fucking 30. No doubt. In the ripe 2025, we're doing the fucking. Do you know the way? Time shift. Oh my god, this is a horror stream, horrifying stream. Oh my god, I'm so afraid. People, oh god, ugh, it's making me remember so many of the fucking ugly memes that were. Bring back Rage Comics. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Bring back Rage Comics in 2025, please. Old. Oh god, those are the days. No. I mean, at least those make sense a little bit. These ones is like fucking 67. Mazikaya. 67? At least they were derived from something. Like the old memes, they were all derived from something, and it can be applied to a situation. 67 is just a 67. It's just a name. 9gag, yes, 9gag 2025. I used to. Oh my god, I used to go to fucking computer shops and computer cafes just so I could look up the latest memes. Like, if I just scroll to 9gag.com. And I would just see, keep calm and troll along. Oh, God. Yeah, this is a horror stream, everybody. I am making you guys remember the scariest thing from that age, from that era. Boo! 2020! No, yeah, boo 2016, boo 2013. Oh! Advice animals, yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, YouTube poop and Tumblr. I don't know any of those things. I'm not brain rotted enough in that era to know what those things are. But happy tree friends? the very, very dark and gory cartoon humor. Oh my god, watch this. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's a very children's cartoony thing. And then oh my god, happy tree friends. Remember YouTube Rewind? Yeah, and then, God, and they had to all cancel that thing because everybody hates it. Everybody fucking hates YouTube Rewind now. But thank God they removed it, though. Thank God, because I think in today's, platform or something, in today's climate, I don't think anybody would be interested in that anymore. Because I think, in each year there's, like, different types of content that's like super popular, and it's very, very hard to... Dude, oh my god, if YouTube Rewind was a thing, do you think VTubers would be there? Oh man, they should have kept it alive! They should have kept it alive! We could have had fucking HOLOLIVE in there! Mazikayo! VTuber representation, that would have been cool! Because, fucking, the animation channels were there. I wonder what it would look like if there were VTubers. They killed it too far. They killed it too early. That could have been something, yeah. And YouTube had to opt out into, like, you know, going back to, like, the basics of YouTube Rewind. They made it to, like, a slideshow or something to make it, like, look nostalgic, but, in the end... In the end, yeah, nobody liked it still, and they had to all the way kill it or something. But, you know, I still love YouTube. I still love YouTube. I'm here because I grew up with it, and I'm here until the day it dies. YouTube, I love you, buddy. I love you. I will be here forever. I love you, that's why I'm criticizing you. Like, I sure do hope you make a revival of, like, YouTube Rewind, but for VTubers. My goodness, it doesn't have to be me included. Like, I swear, I mean, really, it would be great if VTubers were included. But, you know, I would want to see what it would look like. Now, take the risk. You have lots of money, probably. You have lots of money. YouTube poop. What the fuck is YouTube poop? Cover can do it, maybe. Oh, shit! Cover Rewind! Dude! That would be epic. It would be like a compilation of, like, memorable moments in HOLOLIVE or in HOLOSTARS. That would be great. It's like a culmination of, like, you know, from this past year we have achieved something like this and that and, like, whoa, Holo Rewind, yes! Dude, it could be like a, you know, a holo tape or something. A holo tape rewind. It's like, you know, they put the and then a dun 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 dun, and then it rewinds everything, yeah. It's something like that. It's cool. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, it's like some sort of like a New Year's event, like what happened in the past year. It's like a compilation, a mega compilation of like, you know, your favorite moments, fan submissions. Oh my god, that would be cool. HOLOLIVE, listen to me. HOLOSTARS, listen to me. Please, this could be like you know, a fan submission thing, like. So it could be, like, memorable. It's like a time capsule kind of thing. Like, from the year 2024 or something, 2025, look at what we accomplished. It's like, you know, like, as a community, like, what happened, like, what did we do, it's like, favorite moments, fan submissions, yeah, pitch it in, yeah, that would be great. Yago, please. It doesn't have to be in HOLOSTARS, it could be in, like, a HOLOLIVE too. Like, I just want some great, great moments, like, compiled for, like, the New Year's as well. And it could also be used for, like, you know, like, when events are happening, you know? Like, here are your favorite moments of 2025 in this thing. That's nice. My God, I should submit that. Oh my God, I should submit like a request to like, hey, can we have like a, you know, user fan submissions of like their favorite moments from HOLOSTARS or something? That would be really great. That would be really great, and you know, it would like, you know, probably push the agenda of like making people interested in watching HOLOSTARS 2. You know, because we are horrendously underrated. Really, really underrated. And it would probably help if it's like, oh my God, these guys are kind of funny as well, you know? So it's like their favorite moments and they're like, okay, let's tune in and subscribe, maybe. Armis Rewind, yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. But it doesn't have to be just Armis, you know? Could also be like, you know, the entirety of HOLOSTARS English or HOLOSTARS JP. Like, or it could be like entirety of HOLOSTARS. I don't care, it doesn't have to be EN or JP. It's just like your favorite moments from streams or something, and there's like subtitles and whatever. Editing. Mazikayo. Ponui. Oh yeah, that one thing from fucking Twitter that I've been seeing too. Yeah, just like a compilation of all the clips that you guys like. And then there's credits to like, you know, like the someone who clipped this thing. You know, that's kind of cool. It also gives like, you know, spotlight to the people who's like doing the agenda of pushing us out. That would be nice for a 5-old month like me. Hey, yeah! Thank you for being here, and fuck's sake, that fucking avatar. It's just like a compilation of all the things that we've done so far, and then, oh my God, I can't wait for, you know, I can't wait for this year, because I want to see what they do, you know? It also kind of pushes us to be more creative in a way, like, as content creators, because if I see like a content that's been like, you know, I've done this thing last year, let me do something new, at least, for this year, so it's like something memorable for us to like, you know, put into memory. It's like an album or something. It's like an album of our very, very precious moments during this year, you know, because our lifespan, like, it's very horrifying, like this, like, just to let you guys know, like, I'm sorry for the sudden thing, but, you know, the lifespan of a VTuber is something that's, like, probably, you know, uncertain. This is like a truth bomb right now. A lifespan of a VTuber is very uncertain, and making memories as much as we can is, like, very, very important. And if we keep making these important moments cemented in, you know, into all of our hearts and brains, it would, you know, at least we have something to look back on, you know, something like that. And then there's like a to the year 2026, or something, to the next year coming or something. I don't know. I suck at these. Looking forward to the next year with all of you or something. Why are you bombing this now? I'm just saying, because these compilations are really important, because it makes you look back into those very fun memories that we had, something like that, and it's like, you know, something to remember all of this thing by, you know? Like this thing, oh yeah, that thing happened, this thing happened, and it's also ease of access. So, like, instead of looking for it, it's like at the end of the year, oh, yeah, that thing. That's very nice. That's very nice. Don't talk yet, no tea. Hey, I'm talking here, okay? I'm warming up, because this is a horror stream, and I'm showing you the horrors of reality. The scariest thing is just, like, showing you guys the scariest thing in reality. Like, so, love your Oshis. Please, love your Oshis as much as you can. Because it's something that we need to treasure. But me, I'll be here forever. I'll be here forever. I'll try my best to stay alive for 80 years, I think. There's no age limit to how much I can stream. So yeah, imagine 21-year-old me right now streaming until fucking 80 or something, until I can. That's what I'm doing. I'm saying this because I'm confident in myself. Confident Dayo, Jurard T. Rexford. Will be here till the day he dies, because I don't think I'll be able to find a job better than this. It's not really a job, it's like a job, like sort of a job, but not really a job. So it's like sort of like yeah, something like yeah. So anyway, welcome to Horror Stories, everybody. Welcome to the horror stories. I think we found a good way to just start this thing. Making everybody cry, piss, and shit. And yeah, prepare yourselves for the ungodly tea that I have prepared for all of you. So, okay, let's start. Let's start by saying this. These stories are all from you. And I just want to say, if you guys don't already know what's going on, these tea submissions, these horror story submissions are from the users themselves. It's all anonymous. There's no names here. And hopefully there's no fucking thing that would actually dox them, because there is a non-disclosure kind of like a, you know, agreement here, or like a terms of service that you have to follow, that if you are submitting this, you are allowing yourself to be blasted on public, and it is up to you to not dox yourself in the story, okay? It is your responsibility. I am here to react to only your stories, okay? I'm on non-disclosure agreement. No, this is like, it's not really a non-disclosure agreement, but you know, it's like terms of service, basically. So, if you know what you're getting yourself into, I'm gonna be reading these horrifying stories. These aren't actually like, you know, doxing stories, but these are horrifying stories, and it could lead to like, oh my god, could be something super, super serious or something. So I just want you guys to be careful on the stories that you submit, because if these stories like happen to find a way back to you and someone recognizes it, I'm sorry, that's not my fault. I literally told you, the document literally just said, you are gonna be risking like, potential, like, you know, setbacks from this. I am just reacting to the story itself. Okay? My first NDA. Real. You could put that into your fucking resume. Like, why is there a gap in your resume? Oh, because I had an NDA. I can't tell you about it. Okay? That's like the #1 strategy. If you're looking for a job and there's a gap in it, oh, sorry, NDA. I can't disclose whatever the fuck I just did in like the past few years. Oh, this, the real horror is what you feed to sorority. Real. Real. Anyway, this is gonna be something spooky, and these stories have all been collected by Shikamane, and I'll be reading all of these things here on stream, so buckle up everybody, grab your snacks, and prepare yourselves for a very, very scary, potentially scary, I don't know how scary these things are, I haven't read them yet, so forgive me if I stumble a little bit. So yeah, thank you for your understanding. Prepare yourselves, because I'll be reading them after I sip my coffee. Jesus Christ. Okay. Because I need to lubricate my throat. Waku waku! Okay, let me just announce it on Twitter. Okay, Yap-along session's done. Yapathon done. Let us now read the very fucking scary story. Okay, just gonna announce it. Let's go. Done yapping. Done yapping. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, tea is brewed, we shall sip. Yes. Yes, exactly that. Okay. Oh shit, oh fuck, I accidentally closed the fucking document. There we go. Okay, launching it again. Choma. Alright, here we go. Oh shit. Okay, gotta prepare my tissues here, because after long sessions of yapping, sometimes my nose gets runny. Wait, let me just blow everything out of here. Okay. My tissues are ready. Alright, let's go. So, Spooky Edition, October 2025. Welcome to Sorority Horror Edition. Let's begin. Let me just lower the volume here. Okay, so here it is. Oh, first story. First story's interesting. Story from a Japanese viewer. Put the text on screen. Oh my god, what the hell? What? Oh my god, there's an instruction from Shikamane here. Uh-oh. Gulp, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna put this thing on, like, on the chat. Choma. What is this? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here. I'm gonna pin this thing for a bit, so you guys can see, because there's an instruction here. Okay, so what is this? Let me try to, read this. Well, I can't read it. I can't read it. There's like fucking kanji in here. But I can only read some of it. Ga ya te ru de tetara. I'm just reading like I can't read anything. But I'm just gonna leave it up there. Okay, let me read the English one here. Okay. Story from a Japanese viewer. Put the text on screen. I fell asleep next to my friend who was playing Silent Hill and had a nightmare where I was attacked by monsters from the game. It was terrifying. When I woke up, the monsters were still on the screen. I couldn't tell if it was in a dream or reality for a moment. Terrifying. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. So, I've had a similar situation that happened to me like this. But it's, instead of a game, it felt so real. It felt so real that it was like, it's as if someone was like in front of me. Like, have you guys ever had like sleep paralysis before? Have you guys ever had that? A sleep paralysis or like a sleep like fucking a lucid dream in a way? Yes, yes. So instead of like a sleep paralysis, I had a lucid dream of mine. I had a lucid dream where I couldn't wake up. And it felt so real. It felt so real. Like, it's not a video game. It's not a video game, but it felt so real when, okay, so I'm trying to remember this because this happened like a few months ago, but here's basically what happened. Like, I was asleep, yes, obviously, that's when the fucking lucid dreams happen. So, I was asleep, and then, it felt so real that I stood up from my bed after waking up. I woke up from this long sleep, and it felt so real because everything was dark as if, like, the lights were turned off. And, I knew it was like a dream, but it didn't also feel like a dream. It didn't feel like a dream because I was lucid enough to realize that I was in a dream. So, I was, like, trying to get outside my house. I couldn't get outside my house because there was some sort of fucking barrier that's stopping me. It's like a fucking video game in a way where it's like, you know, it's soft locking me outside of the, you know, it's preventing me. There's like an invisible wall that's like preventing me from going outside. And I had to look for my mom. It's like I have a very, very vague remember of what the house smelled like. And it was like fucking burning. Like there's this fucking smell of like fucking matchsticks or something. Like when I woke up from that, I was smelling like something that's burning, like burning wood or something. I don't know what it was, but it was something burning. So I didn't really pay mind to it because it never really, like, you know, disappeared. So I was like, you know, just like, this smells weird. Why is everything burning? But nothing's burning. So I went out and just like, you know, tried to look for my mom for some reason. Like where's my mom? I tried to look for him because yeah, I need to see like what's going on. Hey mom, are we in a dream? I asked my mom, and she said, yes, we are in a dream. And so, so why is everything dark then? Like, so, can I just imagine that there's lights or anything? Nah, you can't. It's just dark here. It's like a very casual conversation, basically. I was like, okay, so I can't get out of this thing. Like, I'm not panicking because, you know, because my brain knew it was a dream, and it was just, like, dark, but I knew how to find. It's like, there's streaks of light coming past from something, but I don't know where, but there is, like, some sort of light that's, like, you see this? You see this? There's, like, some sort of light. Like, what you're seeing on screens. Like, there's light emanating from somewhere, but I don't know where it was, but it's, like, very dark everywhere. Like, it's not bouncing off, so I couldn't really see anything. It's just, like, really dark, but I knew my way around, and I'm just like, well, shit, I'm gonna be here for a while, huh? And for some reason, I was naked. I was like, oh my god, can't I manifest clothes or something? And the house is burning, the smell of the house is burning, but, you know, I'm naked and nothing's burning, so everything was weird. And I woke up from that one, but turns out I didn't wake up. I didn't wake up. I was again in a fucking loop of like an Inception dream where I saw like fucking shit. I remember saying this thing on something, on a stream before, but I saw... No, it wasn't on a stream, but I think it was on Twitter, where I said I saw this, some sort of Tamagotchi kind of figure that's like at the bottom of my bed, that's like staring down at me. I woke up from this lucid dream, but not really waking up. I opened my eyes and I saw at the bottom of my bed, a fucking Tamagotchi-looking character, my fucking paralysis demon. So it's like a lucid dream collaboration with my fucking paralysis demons or something. And it like, I could not tell if it was like, because did I really wake up? Am I still dreaming? Because I remember waking up from this lucid dream, and now I'm just looking down at a paralysis demon. It's just like, they had a collab, yeah. They had a collab, and I just like, you know, oh fuck, I tried kicking it down. I tried kicking it, but, you know, it was, and, I don't remember much from that, but, you know, I tried kicking it, and then I realized, oh, I was just dreaming in a dream, and basically that's it. I couldn't tell which one was real. And it's probably, like, super terrifying for the person who also submitted this story, because, you know, these monsters, they look fucking horrifying. They look fucking horrifying, you know? Like, especially in Silent Hill, if you see that thing in front of your face, holy crap. I think, I think what happened here is, I think the person here had a paralysis demon. Like, a paralysis sleeping attack, I think, while watching the thing. Like, they couldn't move or anything, and they were subconsciously thinking about the monsters, and the dream kind of, like, you know, lucidly manifested that thing into reality. So that's why it felt so real. I think. I've never had, like, that sort of, like, severe paralysis, like, you know, where, it's mostly, like, fucking vague images for me. I've never experienced it myself. Like, you know, like a full-on monster, like, in front of me. It's only just vague images. And but, you know, it's fucking terrifying if it's from, you know, Silent Hill of all things. Jesus Christ. Like, you know what I hate the most is, like, sleeping after, like, a very horrifying experience. Yeah, that's a wrong thing to do. Like, what I suggest you to do is just, like, open your lights, okay? To whoever's watching this, please just open your lights, because that's what I do whenever I watch horror streams, or, like, watch horror games, or, like, watch any horror movies at all. I just leave the lights on! Just leave it on, and then when I wake up, it's not fucking dark! Nothing's gonna come and get me and grab me from under the bed. At least I can see it. It's just a penny Rory, bro. Shut the fuck up. You and your fucking gross profile pictures, I swear to God. It's not even helping. You think you're scaring me? No, you're scaring yourselves. What if YouTube suddenly outright decides, nah, you're gonna keep this thing forever. You're gonna keep this thing forever. It's gonna be forever there. Your profile picture is gonna be looking, it's gonna be like fucking penny Rory for the rest of your lives. What if YouTube just suddenly does that? Instead of unable to change your nicknames, it's unable to change your profile picture. You guys like that? Huh? You're gonna have to live with the consequences of your own actions! When I was a kid, my sleep paralysis demon was Dora the Explorer. I can't breathe because I don't know how to say open in Spanish. Oh my God. I have this, like, very, very, like, very vague imagination of what you're talking about. Like, imagine Dora the Explorer, just, like, you know, deep fried levels of, like, fucking saturated image of Dora the Explorer just slowly creeping up, and she's like saying, say open in Spanish, and, like, you can't say it because your mouth is closed and you don't know. You're trying to say it but you can't. It's like slowly creeping up. It's like slowly creeping up. If you don't say it, I'm gonna go get ya. I'm gonna go grab ya! Well, there are haunting happenings with the lights on. I don't care. I don't care. The purpose, like, if the lights are on, I'm safe from the darkness. It adds less fear. It don't matter! It don't matter as long as there's fucking lights! I can be saved! I can somewhat be not less, you know, I can be somewhat less afraid. Would you rather be in the darkness or have light at least? I know there's, like, paranormal activity when lights are on, but at least in the light, you can somewhat see and diminish some sort of fear from that. That's why the darkness devil exists in Chainsaw Man. Because people are afraid of what they can't see. And that's why it's so fucking strong. And now we're in the fucking Chainsaw Man kind of conversation, but you know. It's the fear of the unknown. The fear of the darkness is what lingers in our heads forever and ever. If there's an absence in light, well, we're pretty much screwed because we can't see and our anxieties will increase. And then, yeah, as long as there's light. So just keep your lights on. That's why night lights are a thing. To prevent night terrors from happening to babies and kids. Because if you're afraid of sleep, just turn your light on until you're comfortable. It's not bright enough, but it's like, it's lit enough for you to like, you know, acknowledge that there's no monsters under the bed. But the bills, I don't care! Dora's gonna kill me! You understand? If I see Dora the Explorer in full fucking view, I won't be crying, I'd be laughing! Say open in Spanish! And yeah, I'd be fucking laughing if I ever saw, like, a fucking Dora just, you know, trying to say Spanish or something. Say hola! Say hola! And it's just, like, coming closer and closer, and then, like, you know, say hola! Ah! And, oh, okay. It's less scary. Okay, that was a fucking stupid dream. Okay, I can hear it. Say hola. Can you say hola? But seeing things in bright lights actually makes things more uncanny and eerie. Okay, good luck with the fucking dark then. Good luck. Good luck. You can't see it? Well, I can. You can't see this. Oh, sorry. Maybe I should have just dressed for like fucking John Cena or something. Wait, let me try. But yeah, so that's just like a tip for you. Okay, to the person who submitted this, like, here's my tip for you. Try not to pass out while watching the thing, because I think that will actually, like, you know, trigger something in your brain. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Here's my advice to you. Here's my advice. Like, don't fall asleep to documentaries, because I often do that, and that's a mistake, because my documentaries are fucking terrifying. I watch true crime, people getting killed, people, like, yeah, investigations and stuff. It's so fucked up. And sometimes I dream about it. And that's not a good thing. I would suggest turning it off and then you go to sleep. Watch some cat videos or something. Orange cars would probably make things a little bit better for you. You know, instead of something that's fucking you up. Tell your friend, like, if they notice you falling asleep. Hey, friend, if you're listening right now, here's what I want you to do. Play The Ring. You know that V8? Oh my god, wait! Oh my god, I remembered something! Yo, I remembered something. Holy crap. This scared me. Dude. Okay, this happened way before HOLOSTARS and I just happened to remember it. Oh my god. So, I was just doing my fucking college work one late night ago. And, my monitor gave the weirdest fucking thing to me. It did the weirdest thing. It did the fucking static. You know the static of like the it did that! It did that out of nowhere! It made me fucking jump. Like, what the fuck? This is not TV. It did the question, did that happen to any of you at all? Did that happen? Because I've never seen a monitor do exactly like the fucking Ring thing. Static on a monitor? No, like the fucking, you know, the black and white scriggly thing. The LCD monitor? No, what? And I think your monitor's dying. Like, that's what I'm also thinking, but it never happened again. It only happened once. I only caught a glimpse of it, of like, you know, there's just static fucking, like a that's it. Didn't make any noise, but it just showed it on screen. And that's it. It happened to me. I don't know why. Oh my god, thank god. I thought I was okay. So did anything cursed happen to you? I was literally just doing college work, and for some reason, my fucking monitor just jump scared me with a fucking black and white fucking static and stopped and never did it ever again. What if it's dying? Does it do that? Does it do that? Okay, wait. You know what? Since I just remembered this thing, so let me just look it up. So, what happens when a monitor shows was it static TV static? Okay, when a monitor shows TV static, it indicates a problem with the signal or the hardware. Oh my fucking god. Most commonly caused by loose or damaged cables, overheating, or electrical. Oh my god, so that's how it explains it. Jesus Christ. But that was just like so out of nowhere. It was so out of nowhere. Like, I've never had that issue before. Like, I've had like my PC like mostly dying on the on the fucking PC's end. And it's just that. RAM issues, whatever, but never on my monitor, which kind of made me like lose my fucking mind. And it was like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? What is happening? Potato PC or entity in your house? Yeah, it's showing some signs, maybe. Like, it's a combination of both, maybe. It's another collaboration with my unfortunate life. It's like, oh man, this guy doesn't need, like, any fucking luck in his life. Let's just make him miserable. Like, give him, like, some sort of, like, Sadako kind of situation, a paranormal activity, and then make his PC, like, fucking, potato or something. On that specific event scenario, I just had like one of the biggest jump scares of my life. Like, I mean, thank God there's an explanation for it, but because if it was just me, I'm kind of fucked. Because that means it's like a unique situation only to me. But now that I think about it, Sadako, are you free? Sadako, I wanted Sadako, like Bloody Mary, like whoever it is who's haunting me right now. Like, now in the world of like you know of horror where it's like we're like desensitized to like you know horror in old media. You want me to be afraid? Go out with me. Oh wait, what am I saying? And I'll be afraid. I'll try to at least be afraid. If you want to keep your legacy alive, like come on, give me a chance. Give me a chance. I'll keep you alive. Like your memories, the stories will live on forever and ever. Ask Shinri. Like, this is gonna be like a fucking rom-com between me, Shinri, and Sadako. It's just gonna be like, you know, like, I'm gonna be this, like, they're the main thing, Shinri and Sadako, they're the main thing, and I'm like the fucking boy best friend. I'm the fucking boy best friend that's like, you know, like the love rival that's never gonna actually happen, but it's just, I'm just there to like, you know, stop the fucking story from like progressing, because it kind of sucks when a story is like there's no rivals or anything. I'm just basically there to fucking ruin everything. Like, come on. Horror rom-com, yeah. And I'm from this, you know, I'm from this like line of I'm from this line of I'm from this bloodline of really, really ancient, I don't know what they're called, but you know, these monster fanatics, I think. Long line of monster fanatics and really, really rich monster fanatics. And Shinri's just a casual monster fanatic, but Sadako fell in love with a casual monster fanatic because, you know, there's no such thing as like obligation to like whatever, so their love was natural and whatever, and mine is just an obligation. But after that obligation, I was like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna do this out of purity of my own heart. This is not by my family's orders, my own feelings. I actually love you, but you know what? So yeah, I'm actually after the genuine feelings this time, not from my family's orders, but you know, sort of similar like that, whatever, and like things like that. Rich kid versus country boy and Sadako or something like that. Like, I'm rich, I got a lot of connections and whatever. Sadako, I can make your life happy and whatever, you know? Like, stuff like that. And, I try to do whatever I can to woo Sadako, but, you know, she doesn't fall for any of that. She loves Shinri, and I get, I have the money and the resources. I can make your story. I can make you be feared. I can make you strong. And you're relying on this one person? How dare you? Why is the pin common Japanese? Oh yeah, sorry, the story. the story. Oh yeah, the fucking story. Sadako doesn't need money, dude, but the influence of Jurard to Rexford family from the long line of monster fuckers. I mean, long line of monster fanatics. I mean, the long line of monster lovers. Wow. Like, our influence will like, you know, spread the terror of Sadako once again. Excuse me. Hey, he said it. I didn't say anything. Why'd you out yourself? No, it's a Freudian slip. No, this is no. I swear, I'm from a monster fanatics only. Wow, from lucid dream to monster fucker, real quick. Welcome to sorority. The more we have, the more we get derailed for the conversation. I'm sorry to the viewer who's actually wanting to see, like, a, you know, like a conversation. I mean, we did talk about it, right? We did talk about it. And I shared my horror stories, so I think that's okay, alright? It just happened to land on fucking Sadako. First tea, by the way. Yeah, this is the first tea and we're already fumbling. I got this weird monitor static while playing Animal Crossing. It went for like 3 minutes and I thought from Tom Nook. You didn't pay your bills. You didn't pay your taxes. You're gonna get fucked. He's just gonna, you know, that one meme of like, you know, the person is just like sitting right across and there's like fucking, you're in the, like Tom Nook is in the shadows and just like fucking grabbing you by the mouth or something. Like, uh-oh, why is it staticky? And he creeps in from the shadows and just like fucking grabs you. Like something like that. Tom Nook is gonna come for them, yeah. Death is gonna come for me. Really. Anyway, first story. Jurard is a nightmare itself. Real, yeah, we gotta pay the bills in fucking Animal Crossing. People think that Animal Crossing is a chill game. No, it's not. It's a horror story. It's how you get lured into a fucking scam, basically. Like, it's a chill game, like, from the outside perspective, but once you dive deep into the game, much like I did when I streamed the thing, like, what the fuck? This is, like, very manipulative. Like, Jesus Christ, I didn't know there would be, like, fucking hidden fees and everything. Now I'm just, like, fucking trapped. I'm, like, honey trapped in this kind of situation. I can't do anything. Anyway, thank you for the tea. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for the first story. Yeah, that's just the first fucking story. Jesus Christ. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. So yeah, once you're sleeping, yeah, just turn it off, okay? Just don't fall asleep from anything because you're gonna be prone to like your imagination, and if you have a history of like sleep paralysis. Yeah, I suggest you stay away from anything horrifying before you go to sleep. Watch Orange Cars, please. Watch Orange Cats, dayo. They're really cute and chaotic. Yeah, that's it. That's all from me. Yeah. So that, tsugi no story. See, this is a very fun, interactive kind of horror story. Instead of being horror, it's like fucking silly. You're welcome, by the way. Less horrifying things happening in your Halloween. Whoa! I'm the one who keeps away all the ghosts because of my monster fucking stories. Like, if there's any ghosts under your bed, give them to me. Oh, wait, no, okay. Anyway, so we're moving on to the next story. Arigatou gozaimasu. Sate, tsugi. Tsugi. Alright, next story. Let me just unpin this one. But thank you. Thank you to the first story. Okay, so this is a second story. Okay, this is gonna be a long one. This is like a long... Oh my god, what the fuck? We barely even started! Hello? 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 Oh my god, what the- Oh no, shit, this stream is haunted! Oh fuck! Oh! No! You're back, oh my god, the stream was haunted! No! Oh god, okay. Oh god, the stream was haunted. Oh god, I was just about to enter the second story there, what the fuck? The ghost got him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, let me just... Okay, we're back. We're back. The stream is haunted. We're back. Okay, to those who just left the stream, I'm back. Let me just announce. Okay, the stream is haunted. The stream is haunted. It killed my OBS. But we back. But we back. Oh my god. Are you actually Bancho? Yes, I am. As far as you guys know, yes, I am. But you guys never know that. You guys don't know that. I am an AI built by Cover Corporation to imitate Jurard T. Rexford, because the real Jurard T. Rexford is gone. I am Jurard T. Rexford, your lovely companion for the next 24 hours. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Yeah. I'm back. The Dora Sadako collab effort. They cut off my power. They went inside my fucking computer and just like fucking short-circuited everything. Mazikayo. Mazi. Yeah, the NPC stream flashbacks. Oh my god. Sing happy birthday. Alright. Program error. The features of beatboxing moaning isn't installed yet. Please update Jurard T. Rexford to Jurard T. Rexford 2.0. I haven't actually downloaded the thing yet, but hey, I'm just joking, everybody. I'm just joking. Jurard T. Rexford is alive and well. Jarvis? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You should have opened in Spanish. I should have said open in Spanish. Maybe Dora and Sadako would have, like, cut me some slack just a little bit. Too much PTSD. They replaced him. Okay, alright. So, here we are. Let's go back to the actual story here. Let's go back to the actual story. I swear to God, please don't fuck with me, alright? OBS, please. I was just about to begin the story, and it, like, shut down everything. Mazikayo. Mazi, let me just open it again. Fuck's sake. God damn it. Are you Penny Rorty? Yes, I am. Yes. He said on X, yeah, my OBS got killed, but I'm okay. We're moving on to the second story. Alright, second story. Hopefully, we start. Alright, prepare yourselves, everybody. This is gonna be a long one as well. Alright, here it is. When I was in 6th grade, I was not allowed to attend this 3-day, 2-nights field trip to a rural village because my mom was worried for me. She said that I had a terrifying supernatural third eye opening experience during my kindergarten years. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, out of story, but what? What? That's a thing? You open your third eye? I was fucking picking my nose. So I ended up doing extracurricular activities with the teachers who were left behind in school to make up for not attending the field trip. While I was carrying stuff back and forth from the empty classrooms to the faculty offices, I passed by an empty room. I thought I saw a white ghost girl walking inside a classroom. I thought at first it was just a white curtain being blown by the wind. But when I double-checked said room again, and there were no white curtains, and the windows were fully closed the entire time, I asked one of the teachers if the school had a history of someone dying here before, or if the school used to be a cemetery. Only a few teachers knew, but but before the school was finished with construction, a priest blessed the school so no ghosts or spirits could enter. The principal also said the land had no history of crimes whatsoever. Days after, my batchmates came back from their field trip. One student went missing and was never found. Fuck! Yo! The police are still working on finding her. Even though I am now a working adult, nobody believed me and nobody brought up this incident ever since it happened. No updates on social media, nothing. Turns out, the missing girl's class section room is the same exact empty room where I saw the white ghost on that day. Bruh, what the fuck? Hey, yo! Damn. Third eyes are a thing? I didn't know that was like a... Dude. I think you as a person is like very sensitive to paranormal activity because I think there's like a, you know, there's like levels of like a, you know, sensitivity when it comes to like detecting something beyond. I think there's like something like that I think I've heard before where you're very spiritually like kind of like sensitive. Like, I think that's the third eye that you're mentioning. Like, to those who do not know, the third eye is like a, you know, is a secret eye, is like another eye. It's like a hidden eye that can see through something like beyond the planes of just normal man. It goes beyond like you know, the physical realm. It goes on to like you know, the spiritual realm. I think that's fucking scary because here's the thing about third eyes. I feel like there's got to be a reason why it wanted to show itself to you. There's got to be a reason, you know. There's got to be a reason because if you see it, they see you too. Because their life, like your life just blurred the lines of existing with people of your kind and then suddenly shifting to another plane. I think that's like some sort of, you know, kind of awesome, but kind of scary. I want what you have! I was picking my nose when I was like a kid! Where's my third eye? Jesus Christ, what? And the girl also went missing during the field trip? There's like some sort of like another situation. There's like you know that anime Another? It's literally almost like that. It's like there's a secret student or something, and there's like you know, the girl went missing kind of scenario. I don't even know if it's like from Another, but it's like sort of similar like that. Holy shit. And they decided to show themselves onto you, of all people. And like white curtain too. Mazikayo. That's kind of scary, Dayo. You're too loud for the ghosts. Yeah, they don't want me. They don't want me because after that long line of ghost fucking, the family of ghost fuckers. Yeah, maybe let's just not show ourselves to this guy. You know, that's kind of no. My family was too freaky in order for you know. So we're basically immune to everything. We're basically immune because why are we gonna get scared if we're just horny all the time? Oh wait, what am I saying? What am I saying? Got banned from the ghost convention. They're not feeling any fear. They're feeling horny. Ghost can't handle his freak. No, my family did. Me, I'm not a freak towards ghosts or anything. No, I only appreciate, okay? It's not for my family, I swear. It's for my own pure good soul and heart and emotions. I just don't. It's not a tradition for me. It's true love, I swear. No matter what my family says, it's not because of them. It's because of me. I fell in love with you because of me, not because of my family. So Sadako, please leave Shinri. Please, I can make you happy, I swear. And then, you know, they ended up together, and then I'm gonna be left alone with the fucking, something else, like Bloody Mary or something. What Banjo's gonna do a ghost is not approved by the Vatican. Hey. I'm equally as kind to anyone out there. No matter an animal, a person, a ghost. I will get you. I will get you to love and appreciate Jurard T. Rexford. Oh God. Anyway, we're going back to the story. Let me just like fucking dissect this thing real quick, okay? Let's go back to the story here real quick. So, in a way, your mom saved you. To whoever submitted this, your mom saved you, by the way. Your mom saved you for not letting you go into this trip because it could have been you. It could have been you who went missing on that trip. And I think the reason why it showed itself to you, here's just a theory, okay? Here's just a theory. The ghost hated you. It should have been you. It should have been you, but by intervention, you avoided your own death, probably. And the one who accepted the consequences of those actions is that person that went missing instead of you. What? You just made that up. Yes, that's just a theory. Just making things scary. That's just a theory from Jurard T. Rexford. It's just gonna be like, it's because of you. It's because of you I went missing. What the hell? It should have been you. But I had to sit on the seat because of you! Because of you! But that's just a theory. That's just a theory to make things scary. It's not actually real. I might actually make you scared. I'm actually probably scaring a lot of people right now. But no. I'm just theorizing, okay? I'm just theorizing. I'm just making this Wattpad brain work. If you can't have Sadako, you can have Lotus Feet. But still, it's just very scary to, like, you know, why? Why is it happening? Why is it like, it just had to, there's gotta be a reason why it showed, like, to you. Because, yes, I still don't know why. There's gotta be a reason for it. There's gotta be some sort of message that they're trying to give to you, you know? Like, why awaken in that? Because I have a firm belief that everything happens for a reason. That everything. I think you're meant to share this story. If I'm gauging this thing right. I think you're meant to share this story. Because, you know, nobody would have known. But I think that girl wanted to let you know that, you know, she went missing or something. That she did not leave, like, you know, without being noticed or something. I don't know. It's hard to, like, you know, try to decipher whatever this paranormal activity means. But I feel like it wanted to let you know that, you know, like, I'm still here. Kana, I think. I can't really understand, like, paranormal activity. That's why it's, like, abnormal. Like, there's gotta be a reason for it. There's gotta be. It's probably a doppelganger because it's not an, oh, nani kore? It's not an omen. That something is gonna happen to a person involved. Wakanne. That's why I really want to see, like, my own paranormal activity, you know? I really want to see, like, some sort of paranormal activity to me so I could at least understand what these ghosts are trying to, like, make us understand. Because, you know those, like, paranormal activity, like, specialists? I don't even know if they are specialists or they're, like, you know, faking it on TV or something. But they would, like, you know, they would show signs of life. And sometimes it don't make sense how they would somehow get, like, their reactions via this technology or something. But at least it's like a reminder that they're still there. You know, like, it makes you question, like, what goes beyond after death? Is it just darkness? Or is there, like, another realm? Or something? I don't know. There's many reasons for it. Please don't invite the uninvited, bruh. Yeah. That's what happens when you have a third eye awakening. I want you to be careful. To whoever submitted this, I want you to be careful with what you notice. Because once the lines between the paranormal and the normal gets blurred, you don't know which one's normal anymore. You don't know which one. They're gonna be casually blending into your life. For example, it's kind of sad that this happens to like this one anime character in Psyche K. That it's kind of funny in a way that they presented it, but it's actually kind of sad. Like, there is, like, this character named Toritsuka Reita. He's like this character that can see ghosts. But he has this third eye that can see ghosts every time. So, you know, he doesn't know which one's dead and which one's alive. And it's kind of like, you know, if he exorcises these ghosts, it's basically the same thing as almost killing them, you know? Because all his life, he's been seeing these things, like, from his childhood. And, like, you know, he's already accustomed to it. So what if they just disappear? It's like, you know, it's like a huge mental toll, probably. Like, you don't know which one's dead, and, you know, if they're suddenly gone, well, it's basically the same thing as also them being killed. Just go for Santiago Intramuros. If you're South Elysium, you'll definitely feel something. Jesus Christ. What? No. No, I don't want to. No, I don't wanna. No, I don't wanna. What am I gonna do there? Dude, I better not mess with that. I don't believe in ghosts or anything. I don't believe him. Like, I'm just gonna wait for him, okay? Like, I'm just gonna wait for him. Because if I try to fucking aggressively get inside their kind of way of life, I think they're gonna be so, like, you know, aggressive about it. Because why is this guy trying to, like, you know, peer into the unknown? Like, I think that's the kind of domain that I don't want to enter. Like, I don't believe in it, but it's best not to disrespect the kind of spirits that's like, you know, like, that's there. Because you don't know what they will do. You don't know. And it's kind of scary. Like, that's something that's, you know, outside of what we can imagine. And it's just the unknown that's like, you know, what if you do see them? What are you gonna do? What are they gonna do to you? Because once you see them, you are open to attacks spiritually. Because once you're inside that realm, they can do harm to you mentally and also probably, like, you know, take over your consciousness. Who knows? I don't know how spirit works, but, you know, once you are in their realm, you are fair game. You know what I'm saying? Once you enter their court, they can do whatever because you're in their plane of existence. You are on their plane. There's no more barriers holding them back. You're just there. You're just gonna get killed, probably. You're just gonna have these, like, weird paranormal activities happening to you. Like, weird, like, fucking shapes appearing. I don't know. It's, like, kind of scary to think about if you think about it. If you want to know more about paranormal, just go visit. No, I'm not gonna visit any. No! 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 Dude, imagine if I bring home something! Dude! If I bring home something, I'm fucked! I'm fucked, I say! I would never have a normal dream in my life! I would just be, oh god, what did I bring home? What did I bring home? Like, it's, suddenly, there's something latching onto me? There's this fucking curse? Jesus! Because if you did feel it, that means, like, you know, it's making itself known. And if it likes you, if it, like, finds some sort of attachment and some sort of weakness in your spiritual, you know, sensitivity, it would probably go back with you. You know? Something like that. Ah! At least you don't feel lonely anymore. Dude, I'd feel fucking scared. Because, yes, I have my friend, but it doesn't matter if I can't see my friend. Like, where is he hiding? It's like bringing your best friend, but where is your best friend? You never know. He's gonna creep up behind you at any time. He's gonna tickle your butthole, probably. You don't know! You don't know! Now it's like stand power, you're right. You're right. What's this? Rule of thumb. If you see something something, no, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't see anything. They're just normal people. Normal. Yeah, there's someone out there that's gonna tickle my butthole. And I wouldn't want to have that for the rest of my life. No wonder your butt is itchy sometimes. It's like the asshole tickler. He died. He had regrets in his life. He couldn't tickle any assholes. So he's like, God damn it, I'm a vengeful spirit. I didn't tickle enough assholes. And then no wonder your asshole is like, you know, your butt is itchy because they were like, Bro. R10, I think it was the 4 months. Of all things. That's just pinworm. No, that's what the government wants you to think. Just so they won't spread widespread panic throughout, you know, that's what they want you to think. Nah, the medical board, they're lying to you. All the medical advancements that we made, they're lying to you. Because the real world order is the paranormal government. You know, they're controlling things behind the scenes. And they had to make shit up in order for these things to make sense. Welcome to Jurard T. Rexford, like, fucking podcast where I talk about misinformation. That's what the government wants you to think. That's what the government wants you to think. There's no such thing as ringworms. There's an asshole tickler out there. Vengeful spirits. They go up there and tickle your butthole. Can we see number 3, please? The new urban legend. I'll subscribe. Hell yeah. There's no such thing as flood controls. No, that's the flood devil. I swear to God. Like, no, it's they made a contract with a flood devil because everyone's afraid of the flood, and they had to shift it to somebody else or whatever. Anyway. They got my nerds awake again. The flood control devil. Bro became a conspiracy theory channel. Yes, that's what it is. Paranormal activity, everybody. Paranormal activity. You think it's a normal human behavior? No, it's not. It's actually related to story number 2. It all started because of this guy, of this person who submitted this story. It's because of you! Because of your third eye, you opened the world to a bunch of chaos! The butthole tickler is now after us! Look, okay, sorry. Yeah, parasocial activity. if your butthole is like fucking itchy, like you blame the guy who submitted this. Mazikaya, oh my god, we are losing you. Oh my god, when you scratch your butt, yeah, oh my god. Paranormal activity. Why is it itchy? No. What time did we start again? I don't remember. Everyday question, why I watch Jurard. You're welcome, by the way, you're welcome. Anyway, let me just say, thank you to, the second story. Yeah, it really opened my eyes. Whoa, eyes mentioned, third eye, yeah. I really do not want to see what the fuck you were seeing. Like, was it scary though? Was it scary? I want an update. Like, I want to see, like, if you were still seeing things, because you said, like, I don't know if we're ever gonna go back to this kind of story, but I want to know, like, have you been seeing any paranormal activity after that? Not just this one alone. Because you said you had an awakening or something. So that means you are sensitive to paranormal activity. So I want you to go to the most haunted place you know and see if it's actually real. You know, maybe make some contact, maybe, you know, make some sort of something. I don't know, like, test your limits, buddy. I want to see what you're up to. Because this kind of talent comes in to, like, a very special amount of people. Only a few, maybe. So, why don't you capitalize on your parasocial, your paranormal, sensitivity and capture, something that's never been caught before, maybe. I don't know. But that's something that I don't want you to also, partake in, because you might get haunted after that. But hey, I just want to know if you've seen anything else after that. That's just basically the update that I want. Like, did you see anything else after that? Or is it just that one specific incident? Because if you've been seeing missing people in your stories, and in your life, via ghosts, I think you can be like this superhero or something. Like, you can talk to the, oh my god, you could be an anime character. Like an anime protagonist. That could be a story. Your life story could be an anime. Or it could be like a fucking novel. Like, you talk to dead people in order to solve their crimes and their deaths, you know? Because, like, probably, like, a majority of the stories here, like, ghosts don't remember their deaths. So you try to, like, retrace your steps. You're like a fucking ghost detective or something. Like, you see there's this missing person, and then you talk to them, and like, oh, I'm dead, and I don't know why. I've been gone for a long while, and I don't know, and can you please help me so I can go back to heaven or something? Like, something like that. You know? Right? What? Like, I want to make peace with my death. If I found out how I died, maybe I can move on and go to the other world. Isn't that interesting? Isn't it? You know? Listen. Capitalize on that one. Please. Jujutsu Kaisen dun. Maybe. I can't believe I'm listening to you while animating your BF. What? What? I was talking about what? BL fanfic. Never talk about butt ticklers ever again. This is a warning. What are you talking about? Oi! Mini Kaizu! Oi! I thought everyone was like, huh? What? BL? I didn't mention any fucking BL. What? Well, that's an idea though. The butt tickler. Like, well, I don't know what kind of BL you're making, but if there's a scenario where the butt tickler is a thing, maybe it can inspire you to do something. Okay? I mean, that's sort of like a BL, you know? That's like a friendly prank, probably to whoever you're writing a BL with me with. It's like, oh my god, the butt tickler. Jurard X butt tickler. Like, I mean, sure, go ahead, animate whatever you're doing, but hey, don't forget about the Jurard T. Rexford butt tickler. he's just like, you know, like, wow! What am I listening to? What you're listening to is a horror story, okay? What is the title? I don't know. I can't cook anything at the moment. For now... Nah, no, what am I doing? Why am I actually thinking about it? What the fuck? Okay, I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm not even gonna think about it. Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's a story. You made me think about making a BL, a fucking title for that. No. I'm just gonna leave it to the one who's doing the shit, okay? Do whatever you want. That's not my thing. Just do it. Just do whatever you want. You're making me seriously think about the title, but there you go. That's just the idea that I want you to fucking think about, okay? Whoever submitted this, you're welcome. You're welcome. And your story is heard and fucking terrifying, by the way. Thank you. Alright, Tsugi. Not his thing. Lies. I'm giving you ideas, the butt tickler! Like, you could have, like, different moves. Like, here's... This technique's called the scoop. And there's like the hook. Scoop hook combo. Whoop. Whatever. I don't know. There's like different techniques. Like, you know, the. Oh, whatever. God. And this one's like, you know. Okay, anyway, alright. Anyway, moving on to the third story. Washing machine technique. The polar opposite technique. You go the other way. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, it varies from different positions. Oh wait, what am I saying? Okay, anyway, we're gonna go read the third story. See, happy Halloween, everybody! Happy Halloween! Tony good. Tsugi. Moving on to the next story. Holy crap. See, I am cooking some really horrifying experiences for all of you. Okay, here we go. Next story. Third story is, oh, it's a long one as well. Okay, wait, let me just drink some water. Oh, wait. Where's my water? Okay, prepare yourselves. We're moving on to the next one. Hopefully we don't awaken anything else other than the third eye in this stream. Alright. Moving on! This is a story from when I was a child. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. You know this thing's fucked, too, because it's because, you know, this is from childhood, and this thing buries deep down into your consciousness. It scars you emotionally. Alright, so this is a story from when I was a child. To start, let me give context on our house. Me and my brother stayed on the second floor of our house. We lived with our grandparents from my mother's side, as well as two of her sisters, our aunts. They live on the first floor. Our shared bedroom is connected to another room with wooden flooring that leads to a balcony. You can peek in the balcony through a large window or through the screen on the balcony door. My father and grandfather would usually smoke over there. Do note that this balcony is closed off with metal bars, meaning you can only get through there through the room connecting to our bedroom. One night, I was with our aunts and my mother in our bedroom. I don't remember why, but I wanted to look for my father at the time. To be fair, I always look for him, so I searched for him on the balcony. I walked into the room connecting to the balcony and took a peek inside a balcony window. And there I saw a silhouette. It was a man smoking a cigarette. Pretty normal, right? I don't know why, but I felt goosebumps. I rubbed my eyes, and the dark figure inside a balcony continued to smoke. I screamed, I ran, crying, I don't know why. My dad and grandfather usually smokes there, so why did I feel scared? I often hung out with them there, yet the child me felt something off. Before my aunts could ask why I was sobbing, Just then, my father arrived from the first floor. He was cooking this whole time. Everyone told me that my grandfather was downstairs. Who the fuck was that? So what the hell did I see? Many years later, I was in our bedroom and took a peek at the balcony from there. I saw a silhouette of a woman with long, curly or wavy hair walking. I turned away, remembering my father's words many years ago. It's just your imagination. But no, seriously. What was that? Dude, did somebody die in that house? Holy crap. What? Okay, so in your balcony, nobody was supposed to be there, but there's already two situations that happened. One was a smoking man, and then there's also a fucking lady in your balcony. Who was there? Capre? Capre white lady? Dude, move out. Move out. I don't even know if you're in South Elysium, but Jesus Christ! What is going on in your houses? How come you guys are having this again? Why am I the only one left out with this kind of experience? Mazi kayo. I'm not envious of whatever the hell you're experiencing, but holy shit, I'm missing out in life. My goodness gracious. Capre? Ugh. Like, what is a capre again? I only heard, like, stories about it being, like, cigarettes or something. Like, there's gotta be a reason why they showed up in your fucking balcony. There's gotta be a reason. Because you're a rich kid? Dude, it doesn't have to be rich! Like what? The fucking, the goddamn ghosts don't go to houses? That's like, normal, I think? Capre, a literally giant man that live in a tree smoking cigarettes. Sometimes they would also hunt women and have babies with— Oh my god, what? Damn! Tall alcoholic chain smoker dude. Bruh. Oh my god, those are terrifying. Mazikayo. And they're just chilling in your balcony? What the hell did your parents and— Dude, there's gotta be some sort of history. Okay, I want you to ask this, to you know, to whoever's living in there. Your father, grandfather, or your fucking aunts. Like, did something happen there spiritually? Like, did you get cursed by any chance? Because I have this similar experience thing from one of my friends. It's not really from my experience, but some of my friends that had this one. There's like a father from— father, I don't even remember, but you know, it happened to a relative of someone, like a friend of a friend of a friend's father or something. I don't remember, but someone was cursed. Basically, they were having nosebleeds, they were having sickness, they were having literally, like, you know, a bad time. And then when they went to a fucking witch doctor, they said they were cursed or whatever. There's something hanging on and like just something just latching onto them. Something probably cursed your house, or someone, or something made its way into your fucking balcony, that it became like a fucking hotspot for fucking ghosts to live in. Nor, yeah, they're built different. The stream buffering, am I the only one? Dude, the stream is haunted. That typically target women, like, if you can smell cigarette smoke, but no one is smoking nearby, it means the copper has taken a fancy to you. Oh my god. Jesus, that's scary. Dude, so when I was telling my story of the house burning, do you think the copper was like camping in my house? There was something burning in the house when I was, like, you know, lucid dreaming. Like, oh my god. Like, I can smell some sort of smoke. Do you think they found me hot? Like, I mean, thank you, but holy shit. Please, I'm dreaming right now. I'm nowhere near a forest or anything. Please. From what great-grandpa says, if you hear a capre being there, you can ask for a wish. They actually give good luck from what she says. OP. Here's what I want you to do, OP. If you happen to catch another glimpse of that capre, wish for the lottery numbers. Like, you gotta take advantage of this fucking thing, okay? You gotta take advantage of this thing, okay? Because if it somehow gives you good luck, then you're gonna be like a rich billionaire, you're gonna be a cursed rich billionaire or something. This is so unserious. I mean, I'm making light of this situation because, you know, fuck, that's scary. I don't want you to be scared, but you know, like, here's a good thing about that. That thing is pretty scary, but let's make something good out of it. There's a good experience to be learned from this. Let's make your horror experience into something of an opportunity for you to grow big and become strong in the future, aka independent, and become like super immune to all of these fears. So if you're still afraid of that, what I want you to imagine is maybe that Capra is like giving you an opportunity to become rich, you know? Maybe it chose you. Here's another fanfic idea. Like, you know, they chose you to be their host, their stand. You're like one of the chosen people, probably. Like, nobody's in the balcony for thousands of years. Nobody. No one is worthy of our wish. But you have the sensitivity right enough to notice our powers. You are worthy of getting our luck. Here you go. I'll grant you a wish, but you ran away and cried. So, you know, maybe you did ruin your opportunity, but then again, yeah, I think it's best for you to just run away from that, because you'll never know. Because if you do make a contract with said Capre, you don't know what they'll take from you. You will never know. Because making a deal with these creatures is a double-edged sword, you know. Yes, they give you all that thing. It's like a monkey's paw kind of situation. You make a wish, but it's not exactly how you would actually get it. It's not exactly how you expect you'd get it. So, yeah, just be careful with that. But hey, if you get another opportunity of seeing something like that, make sure to credit Jurard T. Rexford once you become rich and send it to me. Just give me your goddamn money once you're rich off from that from that Capre. That Capre, you're an adult route. If you're an adult right now, like, I want you to imagine this, okay? You're not alone in this. Jurard T. Rexford is backing you up spiritually. I that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Like, whatever happens to you, like, I will protect you. I will pray for you. I will pray for you. Like, just make a contract for the fucking PCSO devil or something. I don't even know if it's like a fucking Capra, but you know, it maybe not be a Capra, but sure. Immership Jurard and Capra. Oh my god. Instead of like the fucking Capra, it's just probably me, you know. Maybe you just caught me in the wrong time. I think I do remember just hanging around in one person's balcony, and I was also smoking a cigarette, and I was like confused, like, huh? Whoa, oh shit, oh, I didn't mean it, oh crap, and then you never see me ever again. Paranormal lottery, Jurard X Capre, using butt ticklers. God, imagine if I die and you're known for just the butt tickler. Yeah, the very infamous Jurard T. Rexford, the butt tickler. Anyway, but seriously, my goodness, like after seeing that kind of exposure to. After seeing that, they should at least believe in you, you know? Like, what I don't like about, parents is, like, they don't believe in their children when they see something, you know? At least give them the benefit of the doubt. Because if they do see something, and it terrifies the shit out of them, and it happens more than once, maybe you should, like, fucking, you know, hire a priest and, like, fucking splash something, holy water or something, bless the house or whatever. That should be a thing. Bless the goddamn thing. Like, maybe the blessings didn't work. That's maybe the reason why. Like, you know, like, report it to a priest or something. Because, I'm not an expert in anything spiritual or whatever. But if the house was already blessed, and there's already, like, another paranormal, or there's still paranormal activity happening, maybe it's time for you to move. Kinda. Maybe move is drastic, but, you know, maybe make some peace with the creatures living inside. Because you wouldn't want it to fucking haunt you forever. Like, at least do something about that. You know? I'm not really a guy who experienced this thing. But that's just like my take on this thing. If you've experienced it, holy shit, people should believe you. Because in South Elysium, things like these always happen. All the time. Like, I never experienced it myself, but, you know, people experience it enough other than me, so maybe it is real. So maybe just giving it the benefit of the doubt, Yeah, bless the house again, and probably, you know, like, see if there's something wrong with it. Or, better yet, seal off the balcony. Because if it's just, like, a place for you to smoke, like, just smoke outside without going onto the balcony. Dude, just seal it off. Just don't go to the balcony anymore. There's no benefit. There's already, like, fucking haunted stuff happening there. Just don't go there. Yeah, I'm moving out. Real. This reminds me of that one thing from the Sip and Spill story that I read with the fucking gang. So, in my videos over there, you guys know the Sip and Spill collab that I did. There was this one story that was like, you know, that made me like question also, because cockroaches, right? Cockroaches are a thing, and I do know that they love cardboard boxes. They love cardboard boxes, and you guys pointed it out, but it's just way too many. There's just way too many. Like, they moved into the house because there was this one person, OP, from that story, said they moved into the house, but they saw like fucking cockroaches living in the closet or whatever. Like, there were no cockroaches in the beginning, but after a few days, suddenly, like, there's like hundreds of cockroaches living in there. I think that's a sign of paranormal activity. Something fucking died in there. And it's in the middle of the night, too. Like, have you ever thought of that? 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Cockroaches be flying. Cockroaches be coming out and oozing out of your closet. It may not be a hygienic thing, but I think something's in there that's rotting, that made itself visible, that made itself, like, you know, pungent enough and like, you know, like for cockroaches to just suddenly appear. Because you know, like, probably it's not just humans that experience, like, you know, paranormal activities. Maybe the curse was too strong for it to manifest in reality where bugs could also sense it. It was just that probably potent enough for it to be sensed by other creatures. That's why there's dogs that would actually bark in the middle of nowhere. They would just bark at a random wall. Maybe the paranormal activity was strong enough for other creatures to sense it. You know, the malice, something like that. The malice, the fucking intent of the ghost probably was something that's, like, you know, stenching up the place. Kana? Yeah, that's scary. Yeah, so just get out of the house. I don't know if you're living in the house still, but goddamn, get out of there! From what I learned from the Warrens, bug infestation is like a part of demonic something. Yeah, it's probably something also demonic, you know, because bugs are attracted to the smell of dead. You know, they're there for a reason. Like, they're there to just, they're attracted to the stench of death, especially if it's roaches, flies, or whatever. That's why plagues are a thing. Like, if they smell death, they're gonna linger there. Someone died in the closet. I swear. Somebody fucking died in the closet or something that's lingering in there. I know the story has been already over, but I just genuinely feel something died in that closet of yours. Okay? It's not even the story from this OP specifically, but it just made me remember. If it's in a specific place every single time, there is probably something that's holding them there. You know, because it can't... Like, spirits probably like a specific place for a specific reason. They died there, or like they found a cool spot or whatever, I don't know. But there's a reason why they're hanging out there. There's a reason, because it's not just the capre, it's also the girl with the curly hair. Like, what is attracting them there? That is the question. So you better get your house checked, I swear to God, because you don't want to sleep. And the next time they, you know, because having that thing inside your house when you're sleeping, I don't think you'll be sleeping well, too. Because if they get comfortable enough living in your house, they'll start to wander, going through walls. I remember my dad saying our dog howled in the middle of the night, and I say it's due to the balut vendor. We had a flash flood due to storm, 5 feet of water outside, and our dog still howled. Dude. Yeah, there's so many, like, unexplainable things, like, you know, with animals and stuff. If animals can sense it, well, you know, maybe it's time for you too to, like, you know, start to take notice of these things. Yeah. They do have some sort of, like, you know, paranormal sense, I think. Maybe the house has his energy. Maybe. Or the butt tickler was there. Okay, anyway. Okay, we badly need Ed Kaluwag. The great jujutsu sorcerer in the Philippines. Maybe I should collab with fucking Ed Kaluwag. Ed Kaluwag, if you're listening to this right now, you better play Phasmophobia with me, if you know. Phasmophobia with Ed Kaluwag would be super insane. Ed Kaluwag, laro tayo ng Phasmophobia kung narinig mo to. Ed Kaluwag, are you there? To those who know Ed Kaluwag, yeah, just send in this clip. Laro tayo, tara. Like, pakita mo ako ng Paranormal Activity. Like, tingnan natin kung kaya mo maglaro ng horror game kasama ako. Yeah. Ed Kaluwag mention. Collab, please, collab. Or like, if the technology gets even better, like we could potentially have like an IRL stream with him. Like send my fucking laptop with a fucking wheels on him, and I'm just gonna be remote controlling it from home or whatever. Okay, Ed Kaluwag, we're in a haunted house. So you better do your thing, okay? You better do your thing. You're all on your own. But, I'm still here with you, like, virtually in a way. Virtually? Anyway. Anyway, moving on to the next story. So, that's kind of scary. Like, get your house fucking checked, Dayo. Get your house checked. Oh, God. Anyway, moving on to the next story. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou. Sate, tsugi. Alright, here we go. This one's a little bit short, but it's okay. Let's see what this is. Whew. I remember working on a project years ago. It was already past midnight, but I was still powering through. As I worked, I started hearing whispers. I tried covering my ears, but it wasn't going away. Jesus Christ! Whispers?! Dude! God! Oh, okay. I'm gonna talk about something later, okay? Okay, the whispers kept getting louder and more frequent. I remember pulling my husband back downstairs where I was working to ask if he was hearing the whispers that I was hearing. He said no, so I continued to work. The whispers stopped at some point, so everything was good. Then, very randomly, I felt someone blow on my— Oh, God! Blow on my ear! I jumped. Of course, I slapped my hand beside me, thinking it was my husband who did it. But no. But lo and behold, he was asleep on the couch, far from me. But I continued working. As I worked, I heard my husband wince. He told me he felt a cold blow of air on his ear and asked if I was pranking him. So yeah, that was the time we both raced upstairs in fear. We were so terrified we ended up contacting a priest to bless the house same week. I've never worked downstairs at night ever since. Again, classic case of moving out. Classic case of moving the fuck out, Dayo. Poltergeist alert. Oh, God. Oh, hell no. If I start hearing whispers and also my husband listens to that shit, and oh my God, we're going out. We're going, or hire a priest to bless the house, maybe. Mazikayo. Oh my God. So paranormal activity is real. But how come I've never experienced it? But Jesus Christ, I really do not want to experience that. But also, I'm kind of curious, so I can like at least believe it in a little bit. But come on. I think I also had a similar experience. Oh my God. I had a similar experience, but it was like, again, when I was about to go to sleep. I think I'm more sensitive to spiritual activity now that I'm thinking about it. When I'm like, I'm not really sure if it is spiritual activity, but there's paranormal activity that happens. I think I'm like sensitive to that whenever I'm going to sleep, because this happened when I was like a kid as well. So when I was like a kid, I think when we still had bunk beds, me and my brother, because me and my brother shared a room. Me and my twin brother shared a room together because my mom never allowed us to have separate rooms at the time. So me and my brother shared a room, and we have bunk beds. And I was on top, and then as I was like tired from doing all my homework, I went to sleep, and I couldn't really like make sense of what was happening, but whenever I would lie down, I would hear whispers as well. Whispers, or like moans of the dead. Like, it's not scary as it, but you know, there's like 10 of those. 10 or like 100 of those, like, just like, you know, just woes. Like, something like that. I was like, is it from my brother down? Like, I tried looking down. I tried, like, looking for my bunk bed under, and like, Sephiroth, is that you? Seph? And then, like, and then it was, like, fucking sleeping. And I don't know what it was, so I was, like, trying to, like, you know, go back again. My right ear was hearing, like, hearing so many things. Like, what the hell's going on? What? Why am I hearing it when I'm, like, lying down? There's gotta be some sort of explanation towards that. Like, I couldn't figure out why, but whenever I would just lay down during that night, I would just hear just constant whispers and howls of whatever it was that's, like, trying to make itself known. I was freaked out, but, you know, I was, like, coping to myself. Like, maybe I just lack some sleep, you know? Maybe I just lack some sleep, or it's just like my brain is tricking me. But I did hear from my brother that, you know, maybe it's like some sort of, lucid dream kind of thing, that you're ready. And I was like, what? I was ready for a what? So lucid, that was also the time when my brother also told me that when you hear whispers before you go to sleep, you are ready for lucid dreaming. Because if you are conscious enough and hearing, like, you know, fucking moans of the dead, or moans of, like, a fucking horrors beyond, you are gonna be ready for lucid dreaming. Like, what is going on? How does that have to, why is it related to me sleeping? He said, like, he's boasting about, you know, how he can control his dreams. And I was like, oh, so why can't I hear that? Because, you know, you're ready. Like, oh my god, this is so scary when he said, you're ready. Like, ready for what? Ready for what, dude? I don't... That fucking creeped me. I don't know if he was fucking with me, but Jesus Christ. He was just, like, saying, you're ready. Is he trolling you? I really do wish he was trolling me, Jesus Christ. But he was, like, saying it in a fucking weird way. He's like, you're ready. Ready for what? Like SpongeBob. I'm ready. I'm ready to go to another plane, Patrick. I'm ready to see the dad, Patrick. You're done with the tutorial. You're done. You just gotta accept it. You just gotta close your eyes and let the voices just, like, you know, like, fucking just take over you. My god. Fuck that guy. I gotta, one of these days I really gotta, like, confirm with him, you know, because like, hearing these stories, it makes me remember all the shit that I've had in my childhood, and then only I realize, like, okay, maybe this is paranormal activity, and I'm just, like, fucking stupid to figure it out. You know, I'm just usually brushing it off, but now that I'm thinking about it, okay, so maybe it was paranormal activity. It's not actually, like, you know, something that can be easily explained. It's, like, I've been wishing, like, where's my paranormal activity? Turns out I already had my paranormal activity, and it was during my childhood only. Okay, no, dude, I thought I was the only one who felt someone blow air on me. But that's the thing, that's the weirdest part of this fucking story. Because people blowing air? I've never had that. If you've had, like, a physical fucking, like, you know, wind just go through your ear and whispers, I think it just wants you, you know, it wants itself to be known. I think it's playing with you and fucking with you, basically. That is some weird, fucked up kind of ghost that's living in your house. If it's constantly whispering, like, sweet nothings, sweet nothings into your ears, and also to your husband. I mean, I'm really glad it wasn't the butt tickler. Imagine if it was a butt tickler, then you could just, like, feel some fucking fingers or something on your fucking butthole, like, every single time. Like, wait, did you scratch my butthole, honey? No. Like, oh shit, it's something else. Like, whoa, whoa, oh my god, oh shit. And then, yeah, okay, yeah, I think it's time for you to move. Oh, God. Not the butt tickler again. This must be scary, you know. I know. It's gotta be scary. Obviously, it's scary. Because if you feel something physical from something that you've been hearing only, and you've been like, it's probably nothing, and then there's like a, fuck, I'm going. Jesus, I'm imagining it right now. I'm working at night, just typing away, and then you hear physically and feel behind your ear. Jesus Christ, that's scary. And you would just, like, look behind it. It could show itself. Oh my God. I'm just imagining, like, you know, what if you just look back like that, and it shows itself. Oh my God. Like, it's nothing. Oh, it's probably nothing. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Scaring yourself. Yeah, I know. I'm scaring myself. I'm alone. That's why I have lights on. Even if I have my other side of the room fucking open right now. This is like with lights. ASMR. Jesus Christ. It does like this. What the hell? The one who died in this house was a streamer. He was like, you know, tapping all of the, oh, he was doing like this. Why do I hear fucking, why do I hear Starbucks? Oh my God, somebody died in here. And they were doing the nail thing too. Oh my God, no, Jesus Christ. Imagine hearing that way here. Here's the motherfucking coffee. Oh, oh my God, oh my goodness gracious. Yo. Hello, chat. We're gonna be haunting this poor bastard. Living, studying in the living room. No! It's a ghost streamer of all things. No way. I'll be streaming for those, yeah. Hey, yo. Whoa. You're out of coffee. Oh, okay. And I'm out of coffee. I need to get more. No, I don't need more. Scaring you to sleep, that is. And it reads you like a bedtime story. Dude, if I were to die, I think that's the kind of ghost that I will be. I'll just like fucking make fun of everybody. Like, I won't be, I don't want him to be scared, okay? I'm just gonna be making like some silly jokes on like some silly pranks in their houses. If I were to be I would be blowing on their nose, on their ears. No, that's too scary. What I would do is just like constantly, like, you know, move things. Like, very inconvenient, like. So, remember, I would just shift tiny things out of proportion in their household. Like, I would move this chair slightly to the right, so when you walk, you would just hit yourself. Like, stub your toe. Like, ow! Ow, what's going on? Ow! And then you put your glass right here, right? And I just move it slightly to the right, and then when they grab it, they fucking like, you know, spill the cup. Like, oh my God, okay. I'm the ghost that will make everybody fumble. Like, I would just, like, put a banana peel, probably, on the door. Like, what the fuck? There's a banana peel? What? Bro is a cat? Yeah, I'm just gonna slightly annoy everybody. I'm just gonna give them, like, a minor inconvenience in life. Like, I'm just gonna hide their fucking slipper. Just, like, underneath something. Even though they're gonna be constantly fighting. I'm just gonna be, like, this person that's, like, gonna be causing so much fights. Like, for real? Like, hey, I told you to fucking wash the dishes, and there's like one fucking plate in there. Like, I washed everything. Oh yeah, but why is there like a plate in the fucking sink? I don't know. Maybe it was you, and maybe it was you. And then they wash it again, and good night. And then, like, you know, and then once they go to sleep, I'm just gonna leave the lights on. I'm just gonna fucking turn it on. I mean, that might scare them a little bit. But you know. I'm just gonna, they're just gonna gaslight each other. No, it's just because you forgot. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And then I'm gonna slightly open their door. And then now they're gonna be scared. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, honey? No! Ah! And then I tickle their butthole. Ah! Okay, anyway. Yeah, so it's like slightly increasing the intensity of my pranks just a little bit. Like, what the hell? Oh, right, there's a yokai like that, right? No, there isn't. No, there isn't. Damn bunch of, what the fuck? Stop with the butt tickling, Jesus Christ. I mean, it is pretty funny. Like, out of nowhere, there's just this one ghost that's like tickling your butthole. Like, would you rather have yeah, I think, never mind. Never mind. I think blowing on the ears is way better than someone tickling your butthole. I think whispering is fine and also like fucking they do, at least that's just it. But it's just like tickling the butthole is like way worse. Now that I think about it, no way. I was about it. Would you rather have someone blow in your ears or have someone tickle your butthole? And like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, hell no. Oh yeah, yeah, I think it's way better for someone to just blow your fucking ears off. Stop. Oh my god. Hey, but hey, it's but it's less scary in a way. Oh wait. Like when you go, I'm gonna haunt the bathroom. I'm not gonna tickle anyone's butthole. I'm gonna haunt the bathroom. I'm just gonna, like, you know, when someone's alone, I'm just gonna go, are you pooping? Are you pooping? I'm just gonna be like fucking with them, like, what? What? Are you pooping? What the? And I'm just gonna fucking rattle the fucking cubicle. Are you pooping? Yep. Menace to society. It's either that or the butt tickler, basically. Are you pooping? I can smell you. It's just the regular bathroom harassment fucking ghost. He's just gonna harass you whenever you're taking a shit. Like if you go to the specific place at 12 midnight and take a shit there and expect nobody there, I'm gonna be there. Are you pooping? Are you pooping? Are you pooping? Ah! And then I'm just gonna be personally like flicking the lights on and off. Are you pooping? Are you pooping? Are you pooping? Ah! Yeah, that's gonna be scary as fuck. I swear to God. And instead of blood smears on the wall, it's gonna be shit stains. Oh my! When you like, which one's scarier, blood stains or shit stains on the wall? Like, it's gonna be a message saying, "Are you pooping?" Would you rather have blood or poop? I swear to God. Ew. What would you rather have? What would you rather have? Tell me. I'm the least most problematic ghost out there, I think. Blood, please. I think that would just make you laugh. It's like, I mean, yeah, yes, you'd be scared, but you know, just after the horrific experiences, like fucking poop smear on the wall, like when you, oh my God, okay, minus this one. Imagine the situation. Okay, you're in the bathroom. There's no voices of "Are you pooping?" When you just go to the bathroom and you go outside the cubicle in 12 midnight, you see like, "Are you pooping?" in front of your cubicle. And you didn't even hear anybody walk in or anything. You didn't even see any shadows. You just see like fucking pooptergeist. Oh my God, I'd rather have blood stains than poop stains. Would you rather have me say, "Are you pooping?" or have shit stains, like spelling out, "Are you pooping?" Pooptergeist. Make a poll. No, what the fuck? Okay, now someone's interested in what the people might think. I take the first option. Just say, are you pooping? No smearing, okay. Oh my god. And then you look back, your poop disappeared. You haven't even flushed yet. The poop went into the fucking wall. That's my power. Like, when you're taking a shit. When you're taking a shit. And then, okay, I'm done. And then the poop disappeared. Where'd it go? And then you open the cubicle, it's on the wall. Where'd my shit go? Because when you're taking a shit, right, you don't look down. You just do your business, and then when you flush, that's when you only look. Where'd my shit go? I remember taking a crap. And then, okay, well, that's weird. And then when you open the door, it's like freshly packaged. It's not even smeared on the wall anymore. It's like on a gift box. There you go. with a fucking gift wrap and a message. Here's your poopy. Stop cooking. That's my paranormal activity power. Is a gift boxing my fucking their shit. Oh god, that's so stupid. Jesus Christ. That's so stupid. Stop. Take his Starbucks away. Okay. Yeah, I'm at all. Okay, I'm sorry. Holy crap. The absurdity made me almost choke. Oh. Okay, alright. Thank you for the story, I guess. Thank you for the very, very lovely story. This was so... Number 4, I really appreciate you for sending this very lovely message. This very lovely story about you being haunted. My god, it birthed into something that's super stupid. Thank you. The stream is so shit. Okay, never mind. Okay, anyway. Okay, moving on to the 5th story. we get a whole bonus story. How do we go to poop ghost story number 4? Oh god, I don't Alright, number 5, I swear. Okay, number 5. Okay, this is also a long one, okay. Let me just calm myself down. Alright. Just thinking about it again. Oh, okay, wait, let me just calm. Oh, just deep breaths. Oh. Oh. This shit ain't scared the same reason anymore. I'm here to calm everyone down, okay? I'm here to calm everybody down. Like, everyone's like, oh my god, it's a scary season. Well, I'm here to make it less scary. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm converting all of your, very juicy stories into really crappy stories, literally. I think you should calm down. Yeah, I'm trying to calm myself down. It's like, it's so stupid. Oh my god. Like, my brain needs to be studied. Ugh. My throat isn't even hurting anymore from the screaming. It's hurting from the laughing. Is the thing. God, it's just so absurd. Ha 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 ha. Oh, drink some water. I'm afraid if I drink water, I'm gonna choke on it. Okay. Alright, moving on to the 5th story. 5th story. Alright, I think I'm calmed enough. Okay. 5th story. I went home late to my apartment one night and met a girl in the hallway. I thought she was the new tenant, so I introduced myself and warned her about the water interruption schedule. Got kinda miffed when she ignored me and kept staring at the empty room down the hall, so I just went inside, then promptly fell asleep. Now, I think that's a red flag immediately. When someone ignores you and you say hi and just kept staring into the fucking hallway, I think that's already a doomed one. The next morning, I got a text from the landlady asking what date I was planning to go home for the holidays so she can turn off the main circuit breaker. Turns out, I was the last person in the apartment. I asked her if the girl moving in next week decided to move in earlier. Like last night maybe? Confused? She said no. I asked her if she had anyone visit or if anyone was checking something in the apartment. Again, no. I got out, spent about 2 hours in a coffee shop, and called my friends to help me pack and spent the entire holiday break at my parents' house, trying to forget whoever or whatever I saw. When I got back... Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. There's so many things happening in my throat right now. When I got back, I asked all the tenants, and no one knew who I was talking about. Checked the gate CCTV just in case it was like a robber or something, and I was the only one who went in that day. The new tenant that moved in was definitely not the girl I met that night. Yo! I no longer live there. I still don't believe in ghosts, but I try to recall what happened that night too much. I get kind of freaked out when I remember small details like how hunched over and unnaturally still she was, how she kept looking at that empty apartment's door in the dim light of the hallway, or how she twitched a little bit when I talked to her like she was about to look at me. Yo, okay, yikes. So, here's what I think. I think the ghost wasn't really expecting you to look at her. I think you had a case of unknowingly awakening your third eye. I think it's sort of similar to the previous story a while ago, where they had like a third eye awakening when they were kids, but you received yours late probably. Like, it twitched because is this person talking to me? Or is it just like, you know, like talking out of nowhere? I think it wants to look at you, but I think it's not sure if it really is, if you really are talking to that person. But I'm really glad, though, that thing did not look back at you. Because I think it was just chilling out in the hallway. I think it was just like, you know, just staring out there. Just, you know, I don't know if there's any ghost hibernation or whatever. Maybe it's just there basking in whatever cursed energy that was, like, lingering there. Like, you know those, like, cats that stay in the sunlight just to, you know, get themselves warmed up. I think it's just like there, just chilling out like, and then, hey, you new here? Huh? Me? Is he talking to me? Nah, probably just my imagination. I'm just gonna bask in the moonlight. And then, you know, it just proceeded to do whatever it wanted after that. So, yeah, I think you opened up something that you shouldn't have. And thankfully, it didn't look back at you. Because if it looked back at you, and you and it noticed that, oh my god, you can see me. That's when trouble happens, probably. Because it's always in these stories, in like third eye awakenings, it's like the ghosts never look back at you because I think they don't notice you. I think they're just so used to being like not noticed at all. But if they do notice you, it's something like very dangerous. Excuse me. Probably. So the best case scenario for you there was like, yeah, you moved out, which is great. But if you notice something like that ever again, ya bet. Never ever talk to a cat that's like basking in the sun. I think you're gonna get yourself scratched or whatever. Same thing probably to ghosts. Don't interrupt them for whatever they're doing. Just let them, just chill out. Just chill out for now. Just chill out. Bancho, are you an experienced ghost? No. I'm just running my imagination right now. Because if you have like natural sensitivity to like, to paranormal activity, and if you notice them, they will start to notice you're looking at me. I mean, it's like basically I'm saying the same things over and over again, but it's just like, you know, like I'm really glad that they didn't notice you. Because if they did, that means you are susceptible to attacks, probably to paranormal, you know, like spiritual whatever, and you might get possessed or something. Because there was a real story, I think, a real life story of, like, I watched, like, The Exorcism. I watched The Exorcism, and some of them were, like, based on a true story. I mean, I don't know if it's, like, real, but, you know, they were studied. There were case studies about real exorcisms. And because they were so sensitive to, like, you know, paranormal activity and spiritual attacks, some entities went inside specific person A, and they became insane because of that. You know, having two spirits living inside one body, and like yeah, it's kind of insane. So never interact with that kind of thing. But holy shit, you dodged a bullet. Thank God it just flinched. Thank God, because if it looked at you, I think it's pretty much over. Ghost attachments are real. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. That's why, like, there's like places where you can uncurse somebody. I think. I'm not really a firm believer myself, but I think it is like you know, a thing. I've never experienced it myself, but you know, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt a little bit. Maybe, just maybe, because I've never fully like become really aware of it. It's only just a realization afterwards, like when I was like a kid. Turns out they were paranormal activities or whatever. Yeah, it's something like that. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I don't know what else to, like, you know, interpret from that one, but I think, again, like, if there's I've had a friend, by the way. I've had a friend that had, like, these really weird paranormal activities in their house, I think. They've been hearing, like, fucking creaks or something. This was very recent as well. This was, like, last year. Like, my friend moved out of their house, and they went to a place, and they were hearing creaks. And whenever they would just, like, open the door for, like, you know, because they live alone, they would open the door and to their bedroom, so, you know, they got nothing to worry about, but they keep hearing these fucking creaks that's just, like, you know, inching and inching closer to their home, and to their fucking bedroom, I mean. So my friend got kind of scared because of that, so they left the lights on or whatever. So they called a priest to, like, you know, just fucking make sure. This is like a custom thing, I think, in South Elysium. When you move into a new place, you better fucking, like, hire a priest or something, just in case there's, like, a, you know, a previous owner out there was cursed, or, like, you know, there's, like, a demonic entity that's, like, living in there. Who knows? It's like deeply rooted in our culture, basically. That's why there's, like, you know, those, like, fucking images of Jesus, like, outside of people's homes. It's to ward off spirits, because that's been, like, there for years and years and years now. Like, if something gets in your home, well, it's gonna be warded off because there's, like, an image of Jesus or something. That's why it's, like, you know, pushing him out. I got a ghost kid attached to me back then. He didn't know he was gone for a long time now. He kept playing with our tenants' kids, but he doesn't seem to know that they don't see him. Bruh! What? What the fuck? Yo! Huh? Yo, that's fucking scary, though. Yo. Imaginary friends? That's like another trope that I've been seeing on, like, fucking movies, though. Okay, I remember the Exorcism of Annabelle, something like it's an old type of documentary and how she was being exorcised. I don't know if it's 100% real, but that thing scared me so bad. Oh yeah, there was this movie about, like, the exorcism of, like, Emily Rose. Was it Emily Rose? I don't remember, but, you know, I watched that thing. The Exorcism of Emily Rose. Like, there were paranormal activity shit that was, like, you know, happening around her, and no, yes, understandably, people were skeptic about it, but she did somewhat win the case, I think, because, you know, it was all understandable. There were, like, witness accounts and whatever, and, yeah, it was studied throughout, basically, that exorcisms are indeed a way of, like, you know, like, helping people with these sorts of problems in their lives or something. So it is sort of real. It's not really 100% real because, you know, people, it's not really a common occurrence, but it is a study that's like, you know, that's like being used as a reference if ever this thing happens again. Because, you know, it is somewhat believable because of all the witness accounts and, you know, even this agnostic, like, fucking lawyer that doesn't believe her and any of this, she took a chance and just, you know, tried to study it and tried to see it in a different kind of perspective. And it all made sense in a way. And, you know, yeah, it's just like everyone kept an open mind about something like that because we never know. There's always something like this that we can never understand because the world is like a vast mystery and yeah, something. Yeah, but I felt bad for the ghost kid, but still got to get rid of him because he was making me sick and my friend's grandma ever since I've never seen him. Oh my god, that's so sad. Maybe that's like, you know, those, like seeing these like, you know, lost souls like playing with children. You know, they never meant bad. They never mean anything bad, probably. But because of their death, they carry the stench and plague, probably, of something that's like dead. You know, that's why it always sometimes, like in situations like the house smells bad, even though there's no dead bodies. They carry the stench of death. They carry the sickness, and you know, it's not really their fault. They're dead, so you know they carry like a bunch of diseases, probably along with the curse. Along with, you know, spiritual stuff going on. So it's probably making people sick, and you have no choice but to, like, you know, get rid of them. You know, they probably never realized they were dead in the first place. They never realized they were dead. They were just like, you know, like, especially, like, it's so sad, like, seeing kids, like, you know, like, in ghost forums, if ever. That's a thing. Like, they probably don't know that they have died yet. So it's like, you know, they're stuck in this plane of existence where they never got to go up or down. They're just there because they haven't moved on yet. I think they're just like there sticking around just to see, like, you know, like, if there's any kids that would play with them or something because they haven't realized that they were dead. They're just there, like, you know, waiting for something. I don't know. They're just lingering around. Jurard. Damn, I know. If the paranormal movie had the base on true story, I'd run away. Yeah, basically that too. Because if it was like accounts of like real stuff, hell yeah, you should be fucking scared. Like what's really scary to me is not just the paranormal activities. It's also the real horror stories. The real horror stories. Like that's anything paranormal but stalkers. And also fucking like you know, like killers. Or, like, basically anything that's, like, can be done by a human. Because ghosts, you can kind of brush them off as, like, you know, I don't believe in them. It's all just in the head. But stalkers and killers, they're real. They've always been there. They can just, like, attack you out of nowhere, you know? That's the kind of thing that I fear the most instead of, like, you know, I don't got time to worry about ghosts. That's the least of my problems. The most problematic thing that I'm going to be dealing with probably in the future are fucking robbers, like, stalkers, and, like, you know, literally anything but ghosts. Like, ghosts are just, like, you know, just an unfortunate circumstance of of death. They just died, and, you know, like, whatever happens there is just up to the ghost or whatever. It's just like an unfortunate circumstance after death, but this one is very, very real that can harm people. Not in a spiritual way, but physically. They can take you away. They can make you die. My school used to be a church, hospital, and a cemetery before it became a school, so there were many paranormal stuff happening every day in that school based on my own experience. Bruh. Like, there should be like a fucking, you know, like a feasibility study here. Like, I think you would have a bunch of, enrollees in a school if it's not a fucking hospital before. Because why the fuck do you want to turn this, like, this place of death? Like, there's so many deaths in hospitals and you want to turn that thing into a fucking school? Why? Especially, like, if you consider this thing also in a normal setting of, like, a cultural background. Let's say South Elysium. If you are an owner of a school, do you think it's best for you to build your fucking school in a very religious country in, like, on a hospital place? that's abandoned and filled and stenched with death. Would you like also consider the fact about, you know, maybe endangering your students with like some unnecessary fear, kana? You know, maybe finding somewhere else? I mean, business is business, but Jesus Christ. Like, why there? Why? Why? At least rebuild a hospital. Let's not make it into a fucking school. There's like so many dead people in there. Mazikayo. Business is business because it's cheap land when they buy it. I know, but god damn it. It's just so scary. It's just so scary. I mean, yes, it's like, you know, business, but then again, the kids are gonna be in danger. You know? Like, they're gonna be susceptible to, like, so many, like, fucking haunted stories. Like, in a very religious place, such as South Elysium. I think people would rather not have that kind of unnecessary fear just lingering around in a place of, you know, learning, in a way, kinda. I don't know why the government and the higher-ups would build a school in an ex-hospital cemetery. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god, ex-cemetery? That's so fucking crazy. What they do? Like, dig up the bodies and just put them somewhere else? Oh my god, what if they missed a dead body? That's even more insane. Like, if it's an ex-cemetery, like, what if they miss a dead body? It's just like there. It's just there. Like, suddenly there's like a, you know, fucking flood or something. The ground is soft and they fucking unearth a dead body. That's so fucking stupid. Now let's build a fucking school in an ex-cemetery. Let's just move all the dead bodies to somewhere else. Mazia, that's messed up. You will never know who you will awaken. Oh my god, the butt tickler! Oh, okay, no. It's all connected. Oh my god, these stories are all connected! Oh my god! Yo, these stories are all connected for some reason. Oh my goodness. The reason why. The reason. here's a fan, like a fan fiction time by Jurard T. Rexford. Okay, so the origin of the butt tickler. He died. Yeah, he died. Yeah, he died. He died. And then I don't know. I can't think of anything. Peak lore. Yeah, it has lore. Yeah, basically. So he died, right? He died. He died. He died. He died. And then oh, no, there's nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Did that scare you? He died, and then he just starts tickling butts or something. He just awoken. Like as soon as he died, he had like some sort of like awakening. Like fuck, I died. Well, I guess I'm gonna tickle butts now. I'm just gonna tickle butts from now on. I guess there's no deep lore or anything. He just decided to tickle butts after he died. Terrifying. Like, oh man, he was just like a normal businessman. Okay, he was just like a normal businessman. Doesn't do anything. He just died, like, in a very unfortunate death. But one day, he got hit by a bus or something. And then, oh shit, I'm dead. Well, I guess I'm tickling butts from now on. And I'm gonna be going into a house, going to this fucking apartment, probably. I'm gonna go to this apartment, and I'm just gonna be, staring into this hallway. And then, you know, just like, how do I tickle butts? And then like, hey, are you the new tenant? Huh? You talking to me? Can you notice me? Oh, maybe not. Okay, so let me just bask in the fucking sunlight or something. Bask in the moonlight. So yeah, so the origin was, yeah, that was me. that was me. The butt tickler was actually, you were talking to the butt tickler tenant, I swear to God. Oh wait, no. Okay, my university is one of the oldest universities in my era, and it's quite a well-known university too. People avoid staying at the admin building after 6 p.m. because at the basement you will hear chains. Yo, there's got to be some sort of history going on in your university about, maybe it was used as a you know, probably like a basement for war, I think, kana, because there are schools out there probably that's been used for, like, you know, in history or something. Maybe it was used as a base camp of something during the war, or like used something that's along the lines of like a, you know, like a chains, maybe prison. Yeah, maybe there were some sites there were some sites and, you know, unknown places that were used probably for, in a means of, like, torture, or, like, in a means of something that's, like, you know, really along the lines of, like, holding prisoners and prisoners died, or, like, something that's, like, you know, related to death. That's why you can hear chains, maybe. Maybe those are the times when they actually, like, you know, suffered the most. 6 p.m. I think that's the curfew for, like, you know, something paranormal. Like, that's the witching hour for your place. My old university used to be a Japanese jail, and jail's underground. We turned it into classrooms, and we have a museum above it as well. Oh my fucking god, that's so scary! What? Yo! Oh my god, that's cool, but that's so scary! Like, the prison, and then a museum up? Yo! That's so scary. I mean, informative too, but holy crap. That's so scary. Your school is just gonna be known as, like, that's a fucking prison, right? My god, that's so scary. The prison where people died and, like, where it's like paranormal activities happen. My goodness. I don't think I'd be able to boast around my fucking school. Like, hey, I went to prison. Oh, wait, I mean university. Oh, I mean classroom. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's something. Prison school. Oh my god, you're right, it's prison school. Oh my god, it's a prison school. Holy shit. Like, I went to prison. What is it, their head thing in building a school right there? I mean, free real estate, I think. Cheaper rent, I think, I feel like. Because if there's, like, if there's, like, a history, okay, here's a fun fact, If there's a history of, like, death and murder in a specific land, the land's value will immediately drop. Yes, that's the reason why, like, some houses, if there were, like, you know, dead bodies inside, if there was a murder that occurred, the value of the house will immediately, like, plummet. So it's way cheaper, but, you know, it's very important for homeowners, if they're selling a house, they should be disclosing if there were any sort of cases that happened in said house. Like, fucking murder, people died in there. You should disclose that information because, you know, it's very important if something were to occur in the future or something like that. So, yeah, the value of the house will immediately decrease. So, yeah, you know, basically it. And, there might be some paranormal activity over there. That's why I think businesses target those kinds of places, because they have way less land value. That's why they buy these lands that's like stenched with death, because, you know, it's cheaper. And you know what? What could a few ghosts do to my business anyway? Probably, you know, but still, it's still fucked up that they even choose a place to begin with that's, like, you know, haunted. There's, like, so many deaths in history. I think it's a huge risk. It's a huge risk if people found out that there's many people that died there. I think it would lose like, you know, customer value, probably customer, like, interest. I mean, it will. It's like a double-edged kind of thing in business. Like, if you knew somebody died in that place, then yeah, obviously nobody would want to buy that place, and nobody would want to go there because it's, you know, it has a history or something. But yeah, it's risky, but people do that anyway. What's this? There is this tunnel built during Spanish colonization. There's a museum connected, South Elysium. Oh yeah, I got it sick after. Oh my god, yeah, it's very dangerous when there's, like, you know, a bunch of like fucking death that's surrounding a specific area. It's definitely gonna be fucking haunted, because it's like, you know, there's, like, traces probably of spirits that's just like right there, and it's just fucked up that we keep going there because, you know, business is business. Our campus has once a Japanese back day history, blah blah blah, medical officer team shock report. Yeah, it's scary. Like, there's so many things left behind in history, and it's, like, still haunting us to this day. And we can't control any of that. And the best thing we can do now is to just literally, you know, just ignore it, because what can we do about it? It's just there. Like, we're just gonna throw salt everywhere. Like, okay, I'm just gonna fucking bathe in salt every single time whenever I go to school. That should be like a fucking thing in schools. If you're in a high spiritual activity kind of place, you just bathe in salt. Just bathe in fucking, like, holy salt. Like, yeah, just basically that's it. Even though I'm a snail. Okay, anyway. Yeah, moving on to the next story. Yeah, that's basically, we stretch it too long enough. But thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for the 5th story. Yeah, we went onto so many tangents for that one. But hey, we didn't go to the particular. I mean, we did, kinda, but you know, it's somewhat like still on topic in a way. Yeah, something like that. Remember the recipe for holy water. All water is holy water if you throw it hard enough. A water gun should help. Water gun. Okay. Anyway, moving on to the sixth story. My goodness, Jesus Christ. All right, moving on to the sixth story. And I still can't believe that this is a sixth story. This is still the sixth story, holy crap. Okay, here we go. When I was a kid in 2016, it was during the killer clown craze in America. Oh my god, killer clown? What? Oh my god, thank god I don't live there. Where everyone swore they spotted some creepy clown somewhere. One night, my sisters, some neighborhood kids, and I decided to go hunting for clowns. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Let's go hunt some clowns. No, bitch, you're gonna get hunted yourself. What the fuck is wrong with you? One night, my kids, some neighbor kids, and I decided to go hunting for clowns in the woods near our apartment complex at night with nothing but a few bags of hot chips and our phone flashlight. Oh my god, kids, let me catch the killer clown. I'm just gonna go grab me some chips and a flashlight. Yeah, that would help you on your fucking cause. Jesus. As we went down, we didn't find anything except a deer and a few animal bones and bugs. Dude, you're in animal territory probably! There's animal bones! And later on, for like an hour, a group of adults who spotted us and told us to go home. Dude, you better be thankful that those are like normal adults in the fucking woods. In a killer clown craze? Jesus. Haisa, you and your... Don't do whatever they're doing, okay? Don't do whatever they're doing. Please. As we went down, we didn't find anything except deer, a few bones, and later on, a group of adults who spotted us and told us to go home before they called our parents. As we turned back home, we started to feel like someone was following us. At first, we assumed it was the same adults from before, but no. When we looked behind us, we suddenly took notice that there was a fat, scruffy, old homeless-looking guy with a weird sort of looking mask on his face. And he was following us from a distance, laughing. Bruh! Bruh! He was holding some sort of weird long object. Dude, oh my god, we didn't know if it was a gun or a bat or whatever due to how dark it was at night. The second we saw him, we bolted out of the way from the motherfucker for our lives. Holy shit. We all hid out in one of the friend's apartments because it was the closest to the door and grabbed something as a weapon to protect ourselves. Soon that friend's mom came home hella confused and pissed to see half of the neighborhood's children and her own pushing her couch against the door after a long day at work. She was already hella mad, so we all just said we were playing a game so she wouldn't find out we were in the woods, and she just told us to go home because it was late. Even to this day, I have no idea who the hell that man was. You better don't know, please. If you knew that man, well, you better be forever on guard. Thank God it didn't follow you home, though, or why he followed us. But it did make for a good killer clown story for when I went back to school. Oh, God, what is wrong with you? Irresponsible children, hiya! Let me go out. You are one of the... Have you guys watched It or something? It or any fucking, like, story of, like, oh my god, we're like these very crazy kids that's like, we're gonna solve a mystery. You're gonna get yourselves killed. Probably kidnapped. Gee, there's so many things that could have happened to any of you fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? Don't go to the fucking woods hunting some clown. It's an adult with a fucking weapon, probably. Muzzy. You better be, like, you better be thankful it didn't follow you home. Because if that was a homeless-looking guy with a mask, it was probably a fucking killer clown. It was. Or some crazy YouTubers. I really hope to God that they're just, like, fucking YouTubers who are, like, trying to scare kids. You know those, like, fucking videos of, like, killer clowns in YouTube? They would just, like, jump out and, whoa! They would just, like, scare everybody with a fucking chainsaw or something. That's it. You better be thankful you better be hopeful that they were just content creators. I don't know what year this was, but Jesus Christ. You almost got yourself killed, and probably the rest of your fucking friends too. Imagine if that guy was like super mentally insane enough to just fucking wait outside your home. It was probably waiting for the fucking moment. Like, these kind of stories are like fucking terrifying because they're real. They're real. They're not ghosts. They're fucking real. They could have just fucking killed you. What is wrong with you? 2016? Bruh. 2016 is like crazy era for content creators to take advantage of that too. Prank videos are real, and Jesus, it kind of like, desensitizes like, their fear of clowns, because if they see clowns, oh, it's a content creator, but maybe they're not, maybe they're not. Just better not take the risk of that. OP, what is wrong with you in your childhood? God, if you guys are like, chasing a craze like this, please don't do it. Please don't. You know it's on the news like it's the word itself, root word, killer! Killer! I'ma bring me some hot chips and a fucking flashlight. Mazikayo. But that's kind of badass of you though. That's kind of badass for a kid's standard. Like, when you were, dude, you would have been like the talk of the school probably if you survived that one. Not gonna lie, that was badass. If I was your dad, I would have fucking, hey, nice job, kid, yeah! Dude, you caught the killer clown? Hell yeah! You caught a glimpse of it? Oh yeah! But I think that was just like a, I'm not endorsing it or anything, but I mean, it was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. That was cool of you. But don't do it. Now that we're aware of the situation, these killer clowns are like, they're fucking killers. They're on the news. They're on the news for a reason. Badass, but incredibly stupid, I know. That's like a fun story to say probably in school. Like, hey, I went to the woods with my friends and we saw the clown with a metal pipe and he looks homeless and he was following us home and we survived. Dude, imagine if the fucking homeless clown was like, just stalking and waiting. That's my number one fear when I drop keys, by the way. Here's my idea. I'm not saying that you should do it, but here's an idea. I'm not, I'm just not gonna say it. I'm just not gonna say it, Jesus Christ, because this might actually spark some sort of like a fucking weird behavior from all of you. I'm just gonna fucking shut up. What story are we at? Killer clown, because I have this like weird idea on how to like, dropping keys kind of thing. There's like people dropping keys and yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, like just don't, okay? Just don't fucking follow and don't get yourselves killed, everybody. My goodness. I mean, it's kind of badass of you to just, like, survive that kind of encounter, but it's not the kind of encounter that you would want to tell stories about. Just live your lives normally, please. Live your lives normally. Kids should just be going to school, playing on a fucking video games and something like that, as kids do. Probably, dab your way in there, hit the nay-nay and the Gangnam Styles. Yeah, maybe you should have just done that instead, Yeah. Hello, I'm new to your stream. What y'all talking about? Oh, killer clowns and how I'm promoting people to go into the woods and also fight the clown, because that is the boss battle of your century. That is the boss battle of your childhood. Go into the woods, everybody. Grab yourselves like fucking metal pipes and fucking kill the clown so you don't fear them anymore. Oh wait, no, what am I saying? No, that's very, very bad of me to do. I mean, nobody would follow my advice, right? Right? Just in case, if anyone's stupid out there, if anyone's stupid, just don't do it. Don't do what I'm saying. I'm an anime man on the internet. You are an idiot if you actually follow my fucking advice. Don't go to the woods and fight clowns. Please don't. Please. Stories I meant. That's what I meant. I can take on a clown. Dude. Dude, I think it does psychological damage. It's like fighting someone naked. Like, you can probably take someone on. Yes. But if they were naked, do you think you could fight well with a naked man? I don't think so. Because you're used to fighting people with, like, fucking shorts, with everything. But what if they try to fight you with bare naked ass and just butt ass naked? What? Yeah, you're gonna be conscious, oh my god, this guy's naked. It's like a psychological damage. This guy's wearing creepy clothes. I'm not wearing anything. Oh my god! Homeless battle! Yo! Okay. Alright. Jurard T. Rexford. If you find if there should be like a movie of something like this. Instead of like King Kong versus Godzilla, it's just like naked homeless man versus killer clown homeless person or something. It's gonna be like, oh my god, we gotta fight this thing. There's only one way to beat him. We gotta find this naked homeless man to do it. And then they're training him. And there's like a fucking montage of like, you know, teaching him how to fight or something. Naked clown fighting, new fear unlocked. And like, you think, and you go to the woods and the clown was like, is that all you got, kids? You're trying to fight me, Bozo the Clown. And there's like, you think I came here alone? I got backup. And it's just like a naked clown, and a naked homeless man. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah! Does he has his own background music too? Like, oh my god, let him fight! Let him fight! And he's feral too. I got it. He's like chains and whatever. Like, oh my god, what is that? I'm like me homeless on all fours against the fucking clown. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, let me try and do this one. Okay, all right, here. I don't know if you'll see it, but like imagine just Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that a fucking naked homeless man? It's like Pokemon. Go homeless man, go! And unleash the chain. It's like Battle of the Homeless People. Let's go. Guys, vaccinate your dogs. Wow! I mean, listen. That's what makes it like a, you know, an interesting thing. Because, if that thing is like, you gotta get back. Okay, you're an adult right now, right? OP, you're an adult. So, here's a quest to you. Here's my quest. Here's what I want you to do. Go back to the forest of your childhood. Face your fears. Find a homeless man who's naked and fight them. Wherever you found him, just prepare yourself. You gotta face your fears from your childhood. Side quest. No. The plot of it, of it too. Wait, really? Wait. Why does it have to be so naked? Why does it be so naked? Dude, if they were naked, it would, I think the clown would be scared too, you know? I think it would be scared because you would never know. Like, you're dressing uncomfortably, I'm dressing nothing. I'm not wearing anything. Like, let's see if we can scare each other. You're overdressed, I'm underdressed. Oh my god, so, in the plot of It 2, they go naked or something? Is that how it is? We established dominance. I'm not afraid of you. You should be afraid of this homeless man. We got this. True, nothing is scarier than a naked person. Yeah, we're just gonna fucking scar that clown that's been, like, you know, haunting your childhood. And maybe it's like maybe this is like some sort of paranormal activity, you know? Maybe you saw a ghost or a monster in a forest that resembles a homeless person dressed like a clown. So maybe it's immortal. It's waiting for you to come back to it, OP. OP, it's waiting for you to come back to it. Like, what I suggest you do, gather your friends. Like, form the Avengers. Like, like, you find your lost friends, like, invite all of your, oh my god, I want you to track down your friends from before. Track down your friends from before, and like, you know, you knock on their door. What is it? We gotta hunt the clown. We gotta hunt the clown. Like, why do we need to hunt the clown? I got kids. Listen, if we want to face our fears and get over our fear of clowns, we gotta put an end to this nightmare. You with me? But dude, I'm sorry, man, but I got a deadline. You tap their shoulder. Homie, do you really want to live in fear forever? Or get over it? I know you've been terrified. We've all been terrified by this clown. And we've all had our emotional moments during that encounter. And if we want to surpass this feeling, let's take that clown down. And in a moment of hesitance from the friend, I'll think about it. I'll meet you at the ass crack of dawn tomorrow. If you're not there, behind a McDonald's kiddie play place, you're no longer a friend to me. Okay, 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 okay. And then, oh my god. And then you gather all your friends, but there's this one person missing. Like, hey, I guess he's not showing up. I knew he was a loser. And then, you called for me? Oh! You came, and you brought your baby! Well, might as well, right? Might as well. Might as well keep him company. I told my miss that I told my missus that I was just going on for a walk. And then she didn't know that I was gonna hunt down a clown. Let's go! Why is there a baby? I don't know. And they all wore their clothes from when they were kids. So they were. Oh my god, we gotta recreate our childhood. We gotta. Because the clown won't show up if we don't dress as kids. It was all just. God, okay, we're ready? We're ready. We brought our chips. We brought our flashlight. Let's go. Let's prepare. And there's like a fucking like a montage of sequences of like, you know, they got on their bikes. Cring, cring. And they went to the woods. And then did you bring him? Yeah. And there's like this fucking homeless man on chains. Like, let's bring him down. Yeah. And then yeah, they found a clown and they fought. That dude, I want you, dude. Listen, Opie, I need you to do this quick. Opie, I need you to do this. If you don't, it's gonna be too late. It's not too late to do a rematch. Oh my god, there's a rematch. That's a whole ass movie. Opie, I need you to do this. The fate of the world lies on your hands. You gotta put down a clown. Swear. Every kid's childhood lies on your hands, Opie. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. How long ago was this story? Okay. Okay, alright, alright. Oh, okay, alright. Save your ass. No. Opie, I need you to do exactly as I told you to. Round up your old friends and bring the fucking Avengers. You got this. You got this. And then at the end of the... And while the homeless person was like, about to lose, Coach was right. If we don't win, it's all on us. Yeah, you're right. We got this. We gotta help him. Do it now. And then you pull out your fucking steroids and give it to the fucking. You give it to the fucking homeless guy. And then a sudden burst of power. We gotta give him the shrooms. Give him buffs. It's like Pokemon do it. I don't know it. Okay. Oh god. Oh fuck me. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. These horror stories are so scary, man. These are so scary. Oh, God. One more time. Are you okay? Dude, the plague got me. Man, OP, I need you to go there. I fought the clown before. I didn't survive. I didn't. I got the disease. You need to beat the clown to set us free. my last message. OP, I need you to kill the clown, please. Okay, anyway, okay, yeah. So that story number 6. Was that story number 6? I don't remember. Oh yeah, when that was story number 6. We're still on story number 6, fuck's sake. Oh my god. What a wild story. Okay, Steam number, thank you so much for your story. How many more? I don't know. That's a... Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many tangents. I'm so sorry. God. This is what I like about T-streams. This is what I like about T-streams. We just go into a fucking ADHD rampage. And just like, we're not even talking about the story anymore. We're talking about a completely different thing. God, there's two stories per hour. God damn it. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, moving on to 7. We're going on to the 7th story. The stories are just fillers and real. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Okay, moving on. Alright. Next story. Alright, so this happened almost 10 years ago. My friend lived in a creepy mansion with her family at the time. The mansion was one of the oldest in the small Finnish. Sorry, I'm still having damage. Alright, here we go. Oh, calming myself down. Okay. Nothing happened yet, thankfully. Okay, this happened almost 10 years ago. My friend lived in a creepy mansion with her family at the time. The mansion was one of the oldest in small Finnish town and had been in my friend's family for a long time. We often partied there because her parents were out of the house every often. It was not unusual to hear footsteps or other weird sounds. I always thought it was the old mansion settling that made the sounds, even if my friends were sure the sounds were made by ghosts. Well, one time my friend decided to Ouija board, oh my god, in the office library room. I wanted to join because why not? The whole time we talked to the spirits. My friend clearly moved the glass we used as a planchette. I don't know how to pronounce planchette. Even if the spirits were not the ones talking, other things in the room creeped me out. We had 4 candles on the table, but only candles' flames was flickering wildly. Dude, you're making fun of the contact in the fucking spirit world, okay? They're realizing that you're making fun of the situation. I think like, you're fucking with us. Like, I think they took offense on your behaviors, especially with a Ouija board. The air in the room was heavy and it got cold fast. I swear I heard someone whisper, "Evening" in Finnish, but it might have been one of my friends trying to be funny. We had a Ouija board session and nothing else really happened. We wrapped it up and went to burn the Ouija board in the basement sauna stove. Oh my fucking god. Yo, oh god. If you yeah, maybe that was like a good idea, basically. Just burn it down. Just burn the thing that you made fun of the spirits with, cuz holy crap. Because my friend said it was a thing we needed to do, didn't know if it was actually a legit thing you need to do after messing with a Ouija board. And why sauna? Yeah, why sauna? Every Finnish home has a sauna, and that seemed like a safe place to burn our home made board. We sat in the sauna for a while to make sure the board was burned. Though, someone grabbed my ankle. Oh my god, I felt cold fingers pressing against my skin, gripping harder and harder. I jumped, looked down, and there was no one. Just a feeling of hands around my ankle. I screamed and got out of the sauna as fast as I could. But the feeling around my ankle did not go away. I shook my leg, tried to move around, but it did not go away. My friend took me upstairs and took salt to sprinkle on my leg. She said a prayer and told whatever had happened and grabbed me to let go. And little by little, the grip let go of me. After that, in the mansion, I have witnessed painting falling from the wall, TV turning on by itself, and a knock on the wall when no one was there. That's one creepy thing that has happened to me. Smiley face. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think you really did mess with a fucking Ouija board. This is what happened with Gibby. Because after the stream, okay, so Gibby, had a Ouija board kind of thing stream, and, everyone in the fucking GC thought it was fucking stupid of him to do. Because, Jesus Christ, not only are you provoking the spirits that's like, you know, that's like, in your place, you're trying to make content out of it, and they're probably like, you know, oh god, this guy's like, you know, not taking this shit seriously. Oh my fucking god. And after that stream, Gibby said that there was shit happening in his house, probably. I don't remember. But there were, like, he was basically, like, trying to, do something, I think, like, to prevent spirits from entering his house. Because, yeah, playing with a Ouija board, trying to make contact with a spirit, and making content out of it isn't really a great idea, because, you know, like, they're using this thing probably as a medium to communicate with you, and, like, you know, you're just making shits and giggles out of it, and, you know, they probably took offense to whatever the hell. This is their only way probably of communicating. I mean, Ouija boards are probably fake as fuck. I don't know. I've never really played on one, but as far as I know, if you're trying to make contacts with a spirit, the best thing that you could do is try not to make fun out of the situation, you know? Because they're dead people! They're dead! And they want a way to communicate. And by using this way of communication, they're, like, you're actively trying to, like, you know, put yourself on a target. You know, because, like, oh, wow, there's this human that wants to talk to us. There's this human that wants to talk to us, you know? And, like, you know, like, oh, shit. Like, they probably took notice of the Ouija board. And they're trying to, like, you know, do something that would make it, like, you know, active. Like, they were trying to do so many things. Like, flickering the candles. That's a thing. That's a thing. Because that also happened probably, no, that happened during my, my retreat place in South Elysium. I think I also had this thing in South Elysium. It's not really from my account. I never really saw it. But when we were in a retreat, in a spiritual retreat in a fucking church, like, we were trying to pray in the middle of, like, this circle of candles. And it was like a fucking rite of passage, I think, before we continue on with the retreat event that the priest was, like, holding. And the priest said, "Close your eyes, okay? Close your eyes because I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray. Whatever you do, don't open your eyes." And the way for and you know, I just closed my eyes because I was afraid of what happens if I open my eyes. But some of the students were saying there were like fucking rumors. Oh my god, did you guys see? Yeah, I saw too. The, like, candles were flickering on and off, like, surrounding us. Like, the candles surrounding us were flickering on and off as the prayer was happening. So there were indeed spirits, probably, I think. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I never saw it myself. But I really wish I did open my eyes. But that's kind of scary to me when I was like a kid. So, yeah, they were trying to find a way probably to, like, you know, communicate. And one way to actually communicate is, like, you know, this fire. You know, because it just a tiny bit of energy could probably, like, you know, make it go out. So they're trying to make themselves known. And, you know, the priest was praying and whatever. So this is, like, in this story, in the story that we read, yeah, I think you guys made a fuck up over there, like, haha, here's a joke, and, like, you know, when they finally found opportunity saying, "Good evening," yeah, I think that's a fucking sign to stop whatever the hell you're doing. You know, stop it. Just, we're messing with entities we don't understand. Why are we still doing this? Mazikayo! Messed up, Dayo! Messed up! Gibby was also fine after burning a sage. After a second time, he's fine since he confirmed himself in a movie watch-along last Sunday. Jesus Christ, but you will never know. You will never know. Sage could probably temporarily stop it, but it would probably, like, you know, set a target on his back because, you know, oh shit, this person is, like, messing with us. This person is, like, you know, actively trying to communicate to us. So probably, like, a bunch of ghosts were like, you know, oh, well, oh, look, oh my god, like, someone's trying to communicate with us. Let's go, let's go. And they were all gathered in his room. I'm, like, imagining, like, Gibby's, like, doing this, doing the Ouija board thing, and all the ghosts are, like, just looking at him, like, huh. Like, okay, how does this Ouija board work? Do you know Fred? I don't know, but he's trying to talk to us or something. Like, so they were just, like, just crouching, probably looking at him like, shit. He can't hear us. Like, hello, hello, and he's talking, like, stupid bullshit, probably. Like, okay, he can't hear us. So I think they're there. I think they're still there. Is because, you know, it probably took their attention to, like, you know, someone's trying to communicate with us to the other side of the world via this object. And, yeah. They're trying to probably, like, you know, try to send a message, but they can't. So I think they're just right there. What I'd like to believe is, like, what if the sage doesn't actually work? They're just like, you know, just like, ugh. Oh my god, there's a sage? What is this thing? They're like, what if it's just, like, you know, a placebo thing? Like, it doesn't actually work. It doesn't actually work, but, you know, they're just mildly, like, confused on what this thing is that they're burning every time, like, a paranormal activity just happens. Just like, huh. Why are they burning that whenever we're here? Why? I think that's a signal we should go. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm just thinking that there's like, you know, like, we're dead, but, you know, I guess they just want us to go away. So let's go away. I think they're innocent. I think ghosts are a little bit innocent and playful in a way. Yeah, I think they're like just, trying to, you know, find peace and whatever or something. That's why there's, like, ghosts as kids trying to play with other kids because they want to play. I think they're innocent in a way. I mean, hopefully they're not evil or whatever, but I just like to believe that they're like, you know, like, what the fuck is this guy doing? What the hell? What the hell? I'm just here tickling bullets. Oh, no. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's something like that. It's something like that. But yeah, don't fuck with the communication, the medium of the way of your communicating with the ghosts. Just don't do that. I think there are good ghost stories and evil ghosts, right? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just like vengeful spirits. I think that's the only thing that's like you have to be worried about. Like, there are normal ghosts probably, I think, but there are vengeful spirits that's out there with, like, you know, who died with so much regret and negative energy, I feel like. That's what I only got from, like, movies and stuff. But, you know, I think that's sort of real because that's what's keeping them from going up and moving on with their life. Because if they have accepted their death, they would just move up. But if they haven't accepted and have so much weight that's attaching them to the world, that's anchoring them to this plane, I feel like those are the things that you should be worried about. The ones that's like, you know, pulling them down. They can't go up, they can't go down. So, you know, they're just like unfulfilled. They're like, shit, I need to do this thing first. That's what's like, you know, preventing them from going anywhere. It's playful. If it's playful, it's not a ghost. Oh my god. It's not a ghost. Then what is it? What is it? Oh my god. I mean, for me, if it's dead, it's probably a ghost. The spirit he talked also said if they felt safe with Gibby. What? What if they felt safe with Gibby? He tried to kill them with a sage. Get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck. Like, if I were to be the person in the fucking Ouija board, I'd be like, okay, party's over. Party's over. You can go home now. I'm not gonna burn the sage. I'm not gonna burn anything. I'm just gonna go, okay, guys, thank you. Goodbye. If I try to burn the sage, I think they would take it as a sign of aggression. That this guy, they want me gone. They want, okay, guys, thank you. Thank you for coming here. You guys can go now. Like, I try to communicate with you, but I can't hear any of your voices. So, that was worth an attempt. Thank you very much. You don't have to haunt me here. You can go. You can go, please. And then, yeah, I mean, they can hear you. I think. I hope. When you try to communicate with a ghost, but it's poop ghost. But it's a butt tickler. Like, you have to tickle your butt for a way of communication. It's like Morse code. But they're always on your butt, so you know. They can't look you eye to eye, but they're always looking your ass. So you just like, you know, scratch your ass in Morse code, and they would see it. Like, oh, okay, I see. That's your Ouija board, by the way. Your Ouija board ass. You just like, you know, because the ass ghost, like, doesn't see you eye to eye. It sees you ass to eye. It's always looking down and looking for a butthole to fucking, you know, just tickle. So one way for you to do it is to, if you're that dedicated, what I want you to do is to literally tattoo a bunch of letters into your fucking butt, and then just like tickle ghost, can you please stop tickling my ass? And they would say N-O. Why, tickle ghost? And B C-O-Z space. I can. What? Yeah, it's basically just yeah, just communicating with, like, can you not scratch my my butt when I'm like in a meeting? Like, okay, sure, whatever. Okay, not his first time using the board too. He was originally actually gonna do it as a silly joke stream, but ended up doing it for real. Whether you believe it or depends on it, to talk to someone, bruh. I'm never messing with anything that's related to like fucking spirits, bro. No, like I'd rather see it naturally than, you know, try to mess with it like actively going to search for it. No, because if I actually search for it, I think they'd see it as like a, you know, as a form of a challenge. If you get what I'm saying, I'd rather not like fight them directly. I just rather like accidentally see them. Yeah, for real. So one way of a challenge is to, like, you know, just scratch everywhere in your house. Just scratch everything, like but ghost, I'm not afraid of you. I can scratch your ass too. So you're just like actively just trying to search for the ass. It's like, you know, it's like tickling you. Like if you feel something, well, that's the butt ghost. That's him. He's just everywhere, somewhere. It's like, oh my god, where is he? Where is he? Oh my god. And then if you feel something, oh my god, he's here! He's here! And you hear like a hee. You're like, oh my god. You hear like a fucking laugh somewhere when you're like, you know, oh my god, my ass is itchy. He's close. You just try to find where he is, and you hear like a whisper, like, it's like, oh my god, he's here! He's here! He's here! Average JoJo side character ability. Oh my god, you just don't know it. Spider sense tingling. Anyway. Yeah, don't mess with a Ouija board, everybody. Don't mess with a Ouija board, I swear to god. Unless you wanna have a rematch. Like, hey, here's what I want you to do, OP. Here's what I want you to do. Gather your friends again and do a rematch. Do exactly as I told OP number 6. Do exactly as that. It's gather all your friends, make a sequel of whatever you did on a fucking Ouija board, and then knock on their doors. Duk duk duk. Hey, we got a mission to accomplish. We gotta fight that Finnish ghost that said evening. We're gonna say evening back. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Okay, anyway. So yeah. That's it. Anyway, moving on to the next story. Oh my god, this is gonna take fucking forever if we just keep doing this. Okay. Oh shit, this one's really long. Okay. Oh my god, this one's actually long. Holy crap. Okay, alright. This one's insane. Okay, I'm just skimming through. This one's really long. Okay, T number 8. T number 8. A love triangle that led to a curse from a mambabarang. Which? Oh shit. Holy fucking shit. So, it's a love triangle that led to a curse from a witch. Okay. Okay. Goddamn. So, I wonder how this story's gonna go. This isn't a story of mine, but a story by a cousin of mine. Instead, I was just one of the people that got caught in the crossfire. Due to the pressure from family and her age, my female cousin thought of maybe searching for a partner. She was already in her late 20s. She met this guy online. I think. Facebook to be exact, by a connection with a friend of hers. What's funny is that they got close to each other because they made a deal with each other. He let her borrow money from him or something, but at the end of all of it, they hit it off and started dating. After a long while, surprise, surprise, she's pregnant. Excuse me. sorry, excuse me. They hit it off, started dating. After a long while, surprise, surprise, she's pregnant. So they decided to get married. However, imagine my surprise when I heard that the guy was already married with someone. Oh my God, what? However, imagine my surprise when I heard that the guy was already married or with someone and has a 7-year-old child with this woman. I don't know the exact details about the family dynamics of this guy or if he and this woman are officially married or not. Divorce is illegal in South Elysium, as you know. Basically, after meeting my cousin, he left with this woman but was still taking proper care of his first child. I assume my cousin already knew about this. Skip ahead to a few months, my cousin had given birth. That's when the weird thing started to happen. She suddenly started to become very weak, unable to eat or even properly care for her child. After her back would ache so bad to the point of fainting, her child was also getting sicker and sicker. This progressed into months of hospital bills, hospital visits that led to nothing. It got to the point where the hospital suggested trying other culturally related healing methods. For your information, we live somewhere in the Cordilleran provinces, and unusual occurrences like these are common. What they did was they went to someone who can guess or show who cursed them through a candle and paper. I still remember the picture my cousin showed me of the person behind her illness. Of course, it wasn't really clear, and they can't really rely on it. An aunt of ours suggested a healer. There, they found out that she was cursed by someone she was familiar with. The healer explained that he can cure the curse and even pinpoint or have the perpetrator of the curse talk to them by the use of a different body, basically possession. The insane thing about this is that even though I was not there to witness it, they had a video proof of the ritual. In the video, I can see that my cousin was in a weird trance, and all of a sudden, 2 different voices seemingly started to fight over who will talk first. Jesus Christ! What the hell? The voices did not belong to my cousin. One voice stood out to me. She was crying, screaming in fact. Why did he choose her? Why not me? We already had a child. It wasn't my fault. That happened, it wasn't me. No. Healer said, if it wasn't your fault, then don't include other people in your problems. He already made a choice. He chose her, and you should know that. If you dare not leave, then I will have to inform you that I can return this curse to you, if not even end you. The voice said, no, it wasn't my fault. That happened, please. It wasn't my fault that happened. Please, let me go. This was just a portion of their conversation, and this lasted about an hour. Oh my God, so there's video evidence too? Holy shit, that's even insane. This exchange happened in different languages, Tagalog and our native language. As to what is happening, what this happening revolved around, I never really found out what it was. She was eventually healed and the curse was gone, or so we thought. A month after that happened, my cousin's sister and I moved to the city together. We only stayed a month in our house when she started having this nightmare of a woman screaming in her dreams. She would often feel as if there were people stepping in her bed. Oh my God, the curse hasn't ended! Yo! She started having really bad luck and bad back pain and cramps to the point that it started to affect her grades. Weirdly, I never really felt anything or dreamt of anything. The closest I experienced was the door being played with in the middle of the night, disturbing me every night I slept. We never really thought of anything of it at the time, so we just rolled with it and had the house be blessed. Eventually, my cousin graduated from college and left the house. So it's just basically myself alone at the house. At first, I thought it was fine until I started experiencing the same pain and events my cousin felt. As usual, I brushed it off thinking it was nothing, but the pain was just getting worse and worse as the days passed by, and my nightmares are starting to leave me paralyzed every night in bed. I would feel like somebody left a stack of rocks on my back. My grades started to plunge and I became distant from my friends. It wasn't until I met the same healers at church when he immediately pulled me aside and asked me if I'm related to my cousin that he had healed. I said yes and informed me that I might have inherited the same curse from my cousin. He suggested that he can help me, and of course I agreed. I had my aunt accompany us as he visited the home I'm staying at. There he told me of everything he could see. Seems like the curse wasn't completely taken care of, as it was still affecting us. In fact, it was much worse now because they had use of anitos or dark spirits. He put me in a room and lit candles, and it was to serve as a barrier, and then he instructed me to stay in the room and pray while he dealt with the problem. Now I know that at this point of the story, some of you are probably already doubting the reality of this event. And I really don't blame you. It depends on you as to whether you believe me or not, but to me, who witnessed these events unfold, this has been one of the most terrifying events I had ever witnessed in my life. It was in the middle of the ritual, or prayer to be exact, when all of a sudden, every animal, chicken, dogs, ducks, and birds in the vicinity all started howling and chirping, and I could hear my neighbors trying to silence and calm them down, only for these noises to just suddenly randomly come into a halt. Moments before that, I could hear this deep yet weak growl. It was neither human nor animal. I don't know how to describe it, but it's nothing that I had ever heard in my life, nor do I want to hear it again. In fear, I just clung to my cross and prayed for it to end. Eventually, it ended, and the relief I felt was small, but still much better than I did before. As days passed after that, the feeling of the hands I felt nightmares stopped, and it seems everything is fine, I think. Nothing similar has happened after that to me or any of my cousins. In the end, what basically happened is that the first woman, blinded by love, anger, and jealousy, and spite, paid by the witch to have her curse my cousin and her family for choosing to be beside her despite everything. With the use of dark spirits, they invoked pain and suffering. As to who is right or wrong in this situation is yet for me to determine. As there are still many details, I will never know. You know who's wrong in this situation? You know who's wrong? It's the fucking guy. It's the guy. Why curse? Why curse the cousin? Curse the guy for hitting. Bro, it's the man. Why curse? Why curse an unborn child and the cousin for all this? It's the dude that started all of this. Why her? Why her? Dude, just leave your husband. Leave the fucking dude. The cousin was a victim of your husband. She didn't know that that he had a kid 7 years old or something like that. Like, curse the guy. Dude, curse the guy of fucking I don't know, just curse him. Don't curse somebody else. Jesus Christ. The one, oh God, it sucks. It sucks so much because, I obviously believe some of these things. I mean, it's very doubtful in my mind, but it's still it's a thing that happens. Like, I sort of believe this thing because it also happened to one of my friends about the cursing and stuff. But still, it's hard to believe that, it's hard to believe that this is actually real. It's so insanely fucked up that you can't, it's gotta be fake, but it's so somewhat believable. God, and they had video of it too, so you know what, I'll sort of believe this thing. I'm just gonna give this thing the benefit of the doubt. This is insane. Like, dude, the person you fucking curse is the guy. Curse the guy. Curse the guy of fucking infertility or something. He won't make any more kids or just fall in love with you. Just don't curse anybody else. Just curse the guy with something. Don't just curse the cousin completely. My goodness. I mean, understandably, from the point of perspective of jealousy and whatever, you'd wish you wish harm unto the person that, you know, that your husband loved. But the main problem is not gonna stop if your fucking husband keeps fucking around with different people. Mazi kayo. Mazi. Like, don't blame the girl. Blame your husband. Why are you still with a husband? Mazi kayo. Like, oh my god, fuck this guy. Oh, fuck this girl because... Dude. Mazi. When you curse a person, you dig 2 graves. Real. Yeah, it's not even just in, like, you know... in paranormal activity, in this story specifically. Like, if your significant other is cheating, don't blame the other person. I mean, yes, if they knew, then fuck her too, but the main culprit here is your significant other for allowing that shit to happen. It's like, why? Why would you even allow this sort of, like, thing to happen? Shit. It's so insane. Yeah, bruh. Blame the husband, blame the wife, whoever is, like, you know, in cheating or something. Don't curse this. Just break it off. Hard cut. Your trust is gone. Please, just let it go. My mom was once cursed by a witch putting sand in her legs. She used to feel grains pouring across her legs. When she stands or walks, we had to elbow out to fight the witch and remove the curse. Dude, I also saw this one story. Like, there's this one video, I think there was, like, this actress, I think, in a different country. I don't remember which country specifically. Could be South Elysian, could be, like, not South Elysian, but there was this, like, celebrity or something. There was this one person that tried to sneak something in her bag. It was, like, some sort of, like, a fucking, something. It was, like, you know, there was, like, this person that's, like, walking by, like, hey, meet and greets and whatever, and there was this lady that was, like, trying to sneak something in the bag. It was, like, a fucking witchcraft kind of behavior or something. Like, she tried to put it in, but she failed. It was, like, kind of like something like, you know, cursing that person. If they have this thing, they will immediately get cursed or something. I saw that video of, like, this person from this country was, like, you know, like, trying to sneak something in a high profile kind of, like, celebrity in their place, and they tried putting, like, a voodoo! Something like that. It's so insane. Like, you know, in different cultures, witchcraft is, like, you know, heavily a real thing for them. And, you know, it's probably real. It's probably, like, shit. If God, it's so fucked that you know, you decide to, like, just suddenly curse somebody. Like, you know, they don't know what's happening. Suddenly they're all sick and whatever. But Jesus, specifically for this story, like, fuck the husband. Jesus Christ. Don't fuck the husband. Just, you know, just leave the husband. Don't curse anybody. It's not even their fault. Like, you know, you're punishing people that's, like, you know, that's not really, you know, like, connected to the events itself. Like, why are you passing down this curse to me? I'm just a bystander. I'm just, like, a fucking family member of this person. I didn't get to do. I have nothing to do with whatever the fucking cheating that your husband did. Mazikayo. Yeah, fuck the. Yeah, just leave the guy. Jesus Christ. But that's such a sad story. Like people just hating on like the third party. But you should also be hating also on the person that's, like, you know, in the relationship itself from you. The one who had a curse was my mom, former maid, who said she didn't pay her last pay, which was odd because we were always courteous in paying our maids. Dude, I think it's just, like, there's no reason for them to, like, it's, like, whatever reason for them to curse you. Whatever reason. It could be, like, something small, it could be something. It doesn't need to be big. People just need a reason to hate. If their hatred is enough, they would curse you into damnation. They would curse you. Like, if you, yes, you pay your maids, but they would hate you for a specific reason other than just pay. Like, why isn't it enough? Like, why is this person, like, you know, not cleaning the fucking toilet, you know? Something like that. Like, why do I have to do that? Like, fuck you. I mean, it's my job, but still. You know, like, they could curse you literally for anything less. It doesn't have to be big. It's just got to be some sort of, you know, petty behavior. Something stupid. Like, as long as someone, like, you know, like has the ability to curse, yeah, they can do whatever they want with you. It doesn't have to be anything that big. It's just like, they can do it because they can. As far as I know, our faith healers in Albriar can reverse the curse and heal it. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it's something that I've never experienced myself, but it's also so scary to think about. Like, there's people out there who wants to fucking kill you. Maybe I also have, like, a bunch of fucking curses on me. I've never really got myself checked out, but, you know, but if I were to be in a situation of that, I would want to see, like, maybe my life sucks right now because someone out there is cursing me. I mean, I think you need to have, like, some sort of, like, you know, lock of hair. Like, you need to have some sort of, like, you know, a possession from this person. That's why probably I'm not cursed or anything. But I think in order for a curse to work, is you need to have, like, something that's, like, attached to the specific person. Not necessarily. Oh, so it's just like a, you know, fuck this person specifically then. Do you want one, Bancho? No, I don't. No, I don't. Did you watch that piece in GMA where the girl was cursed and they vomiting nails and stuff? No, I have not. I have not. That's just scary to think about, though. Sometimes it's a battle between sometimes it's a battle between an albulario and witches. So it's a battle between the good and evil too, because the witch doctor who helped my mom is a Catholic and religious iconography in his house. Yeah, like, some religious battles and, like, spiritual battles is something that's, like, you know, out of my expertise and knowledge, really. So it's, like, fascinating to see all these stories about, like, you know, cursing and stuff like that. And, you know, it's real. It's real to some people. To a lot of people, probably. And, you know, it affects them. Like, to some, and including me, it seems like scary. It seems like something nothing, right? But to some people, it's actually real because, you know, it's something that they cannot, like, fucking explain other than that. You know, it's paranormal, I think. I don't know how to explain it, but it's I can't, shit, my brain is about to explode. It's like, it's too absurd to be, something. I don't know, but it's real for me. It's real. It's real. It's real to some people, and to me, I think I'm leaning towards, like, it may be real. It may be real. I need to experience it firsthand first. I want to see it. I want to see it. Give me that video. Hey, OP, send me the video right now. Yeah, something they can't comprehend. Yeah, comprehend. It's definitely paranormal, because they went to the doctor, and, you know, nothing happening. Nothing's happening. So, you know, they went to a, you know, cultural-based doctor, and then, yeah, it was definitely, like, something. And it did help. It did. Okay, I kind of believe this one. Yeah, I believe it too. Oh my god! Okay, it's gone. Okay. Like, the witching number arrived. The view count was like 666. Yeah, 666! Oh, no, okay, yeah. Yeah, basically. Yeah, as soon as I look at the fucking, view count, it's like, Jesus Christ. There's like, oh my god, people! Oh my god, is this the witching hour for me? Maybe I joked around too much about the ghosts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, please don't curse me. Oh my god, holy shit. Please, no! Oh, now it's 69. Okay, great. Thank you. From where I'm from, the curses can be cleansed if the person crosses the sea, because they believe the ghosts, and spirits have their own territory. I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, they don't want to wander off too far away, probably from, you know, the source of their, power, I think. You know, because that's their domain. That's where their memories are from, so, you know, that's what's, like, anchoring them down. If they go wander off too far away from what's anchoring them down, I think, you know, they'd lose control over there. I think. But yeah, that's like a fucked up story, Jesus Christ. Like, I hope you're okay. Oh, what the fuck? I've been signed out? What the fuck? Oi, shikamane! Oi! Oh my god, I've been signed out. What the hell's going on? The ghost signed me out! The ghost signed me out of my Google document account. Jesus Christ. Yabe. Oh no, I'm being haunted right now. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so what I want you to do is curse them back. OP, I want you to go to whatever witchcraft thing you know in the city or something. Like, just fucking curse them back. Like, you know, like, it doesn't have to be you. Like, it doesn't have to end to you. You can end it too by making it all the way back to them. Like, fuck you. It's like a never-ending chain of curses, okay? Like, fuck you, bitch. Like, you think I'm the only one who's gonna receive all this damage? No, fuck you. I'm gonna give you, like, the worst kind of curse ever. Like, it's up to you, OP. It's up to you. Like, do whatever you want, because they curse you, you can curse them back. Like, fight them! Like, don't listen to me, though, but you know. That's just a suggestion. Because if you curse me, I'm gonna fucking curse you, too. Like, I'm just gonna go, fuck you! Fuck you, and hopefully the spirits, like, you know, understand your frustrations. And you know what? Yeah, let's fuck that person up, too. Did you know that tabi-tabi po, before bancho for Nuno? Bruh. I don't say that anymore. I don't say that. Tabi-tabi po, tabi-tabi po, tabi-tabi. Like, just excuse me. Tabi-tabi po means excuse me, because, you know, if you pee, like, that's just like, you know, what I do when I was like a kid, whenever I was like, you know, there's no bathroom, so I would just like, you know, go to the fucking tree, and I would say, tabi-tabi po, meaning, like, excuse me please, because if you pee on some entity that's right there, then you might get cursed. Like, duendes, or like fucking, fairies or some shit that's like living in the fucking trees. Like, you gotta say excuse me in a way of like, you know, move out of the way, please don't curse me. Please, please, huh? Yeah, it's like, tabe. Like, get out of the way. Excuse me. Yeah. It's just like, you know, like, it's like knock on the wood kind of belief. Yeah, it's like, there's a bunch of curse stories here, there's a bunch of, like, you know, history tied with curses here in South Elysian, because, you know, yeah, we're like that. We're like that. If you don't say, tabi-tabi po, you accidentally peed on duendes, they will make your pee What? I didn't know that! I thought they would just, like, you know, punch you or some shit. Oh my god, they would make your pee-pee small. Like, woo, they just, like, you know, they do, like, the magic, twinkle twinkle thing, the fairy dust. Your penis small. Oh my god! Yeah, basically like that. Anyway, that's a fucked up story. Anyway, moving on to the next one. Jesus Christ. I don't have anything else to add on to that one. It's just like, you know, a fucked up situation where, the victim of this situation is the one who's, like, you know, damned, even though the one who should be damned is literally the husband for infidelity, and, yeah. Screw you, bro. Screw you. Sate! Tsugi! We've been at here for, like, super fucking long already. Alright, this is like super long. Even though this stream is supposed to be just, like, you know, fucking chill. Alright, moving on to the next story. Moving on. Alright. We're going on to the 9th story, Dayo. T number 9. I work at a hospital, and it was late at night of November 1. Oh my god, it's November 1! It's November 1! Holy shit, this was a year ago! Oh my god, we're so cursed right now. We're so cursed, it's already November 1 here in South Elysium. Uh-oh, it was already a year. I was at work at a hospital, and it was the night of November 1 when we got a call about an incoming admission. As a newbie nurse on duty, I was assigned to unlock and prepare the room. It was a routine. I'd done it a few times before, but that night felt different from the moment I stepped into the quiet hallway. Oh my god, obviously it's hospitals. The room was supposed to be locked, dark, and empty, but the second I turned the key and pushed the door open, a cold gust wrapped around me. The air conditioning was already humming. The lights were on. The television flickered to life the moment the door creaked open. And the bed was messy. Sheets crumpled as if someone had just gotten up. I froze. I hadn't even stepped inside yet. I could feel something, or someone, there with me. Out of the corner of my eye, in the reflection of the window, I sensed a shape. I didn't dare turn my head. My heartbeat pounded in my ears as goosebumps prickled up my arm. Whether it was from the aircon or something else, I didn't want to find out. I spun around and ran back to the nursing station without a second glance. Yeah, it's another one of those situations of like, yeah, something vengeful probably died in the hospital. It's always these hospital stories. It's like, you know, it's like, okay, I believe it because, you know, this hospital is probably like, you know, like a bunch of death happened here, and it's just spirits being spirits, I guess. Like we've been through this thing. There's something probably like, you know, just anchoring them down there. Probably like the grief, something. And yeah, it's very unfortunate too for a nurse because, you know, you have night duty. You have no choice but to stay there. And if you leave because of something so trivial as a ghost encounter, you're gonna get fired. My God, then yeah, you're basically just gonna have to man up. Like what I would do in that situation is I would just like, you know, forever on call with a friend, probably. There's no laws against me, probably like, you know, on call with somebody. So if you're out in the duty of night shift, alone in the darkness, holy crap, bring a friend, probably. Bring a colleague, someone, at least you're not alone, because if you're alone there, well, things are gonna be pretty crappy. Oh my God. It's so scary. Thank God I don't work in a fucking hospital. Because if I was in a hospital, I'd be afraid of blood, and also I'd be afraid of literally anything and everything at night. Because holy shit, like, fun fact, hospitals are, you know, are the places where it's mostly, shit, like, what was the saying again? Hospitals are the only place where prayers are louder than the ones in the fucking church or something. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but you know, like, the hospitals is always where the curses were always the, you know, the prayers is always often like the most powerful. Because you just want someone to be, you know, cured or whatever. And like a lot of spirits are just like, you know, tied to prayers probably. Like because, you know, I can't die yet. There's always hope. There's always this lingering feeling that you're not, you know, you can't accept your death yet. So probably like a bunch of spirits are there because of, you know, of like heavy ties because of those prayers. I don't know. Yeah. Prayers are sincere. Yeah. Because when you're at church, there's no risk of dying. But in the church, the prayers are very fucking sincere. There are also incidents where you just want someone to fucking die. You know? Like, imagine your friend. Imagine, not a friend, but imagine your enemy in a hospital. And you just so fucking hate your enemy. You just hate this person. You just want them gone. You just want them like, oh my God, I wish this person would just die. You would just like, you know, pray for their downfall. And, you know, I think that would also like, you know, attach this kind of curse to their dead bodies maybe, I think. Wait, what? Yeah. I mean, if you have like, you know, this sort of like grudge against this certain person, like, you'd want to wish this person death. Like, God, fuck this guy specifically. Yeah, that's where, you know, like, because life or death is literally at the hospital. And, you know, curses and also prayers are often there. What's this? My mom once saw a man in a patient... Oh, God. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. A friend said hospitals and schools feel haunted at night because there's supposed to be people there, but there's no one there. Oh, God. Fuck that. Funny thing is here, I'm a student nurse, and I'm so excited to experience paranormal stuff. Haha. Dude. As I want to experience paranormal stuff, but Jesus Christ, I don't wanna go outside and like, you know, like at least happen in my comfort, you know what, no, don't happen in the comfort of my home, because I don't think I'll be comfortable anymore if I'm at the house. Like suddenly I'm chilling and then one thing you notice, it's like, oh fuck, there's a ghost in my room. I can't sleep here now. Fuck's sake, I have to move out. I'm hoping for the paranormal activity somewhere else outside my house. Jesus Christ, knocking on doors, knocking. Our hospital is so currently going through renovation, and so the amount of spiritual energy is strong since there are spirits unfamiliar with the change happening. Yeah, bet. I don't know what hospitals you went into, but I'm pretty sure no one in their right mind will go to hospitals to pray for their enemy to die. You'd never know that. Why would they tell you? There are a lot of backstabbers out there. They would want, not just enemies, they would want family members probably to die to inherit something. You'd never know. Why would they say, hey, I wanted this person to die? You'd never know. There are families out there that fight for lands specifically. And if they get their inheritance, they will be a happy person. Yeah, you would never know. You would never know what the person is thinking based on, like, you know, their experiences in life, their relationships with somebody. Yeah, it's something like that that people have to, like, you know, take into consideration. Not everybody out here is, like, very nice individuals. They're plagued with something that's called hatred, jealousy, and something with malice for, you know, for someone. Yeah, in my country, some constructors would pay bus drivers to move ghosts before building something on the land. Yeah. Okay, favorite game of the family's clans. I'll go on Lupa. Real. They would fight. They would fight to the death for, like, you know, for land. They would accuse people of witchcraft. Like, in some places, they would accuse people of witchcraft, so they would be kicked out of the village, or they would get them killed, so that they would have the inheritance of the land. That's basically it in, like, you know, in some villages out there in, like, different places. If you are accused of witchcraft, I'm the one who's to inherit the land. Because I am, like, you know, not cursed or anything. Thankfully, my family ain't like that. They couldn't care less about land. I mean, thank God. But, you know, it is a thing where, you know, people out there would wish death upon somebody. They would just, like, you know, pretend like, I hope everything's fine, but, you know, you would never know what people are thinking. There's always someone out there dressing as a fucking wolf in sheep's clothing. The idea of ghosts of our family could be out there at all times, watching everything we do, even when we want absolute privacy, is pretty disturbing. Yeah, it is. It is. And it's also fascinating to think about if, you know, if we think about it at all. It's not about, to be honest, some people out there just are just too bad that they'd pray for someone's death in a holy place. I mean, you know, some people just don't give a fuck at all, you know, because out of sheer desperation sometimes, or out of sheer hatred, and you know, there are a lot of shitty people out there. They just don't give a fuck. They would just, like, want somebody's death. My aunt got cursed by her relatives because of a dispute. She owns it, but she just let it go, not worth the risking it. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, see, it's real. There's people out there that they would fucking curse, even though they're family members. They would go through so many lengths just so they could get land or something. They would betray each other's family members just because of this fucking, like, dispute of land. Because land equals money and wealth. And if you have land, it will accumulate wealth over time, and then you can sell it. And then if you have land, then yeah, you can have a secured future, maybe. Yeah. Good evening. I'll just pass about since I'll be doing SIP, Science Invention Project, and I'm doing it alone. Oh, you're doing it alone? Oh no! Curse your members. Curse your members. Curse your members. If they don't work with you, they're gonna have, like, an itchy butt for the rest of their lives. Okay, humans can only be truly evil. It's sad. I mean, yeah, for real. For real. Oh my god, it's like, oh my god, why is my butt scratched, like a fucking, you know, itchy all the time? Oh my god. Not the butt tickler again. Now that's a horror story. Like, whenever I'm not working on a project, my ass is always, like, itchy. Oh my god. See, you're welcome. I made the stories less scary for all of you. You're welcome. You're welcome. What a way to enjoy the fucking Halloween. Basically, just, yeah, having a fun time with everybody without all the horrors. Why is it always going back to the butt tickler? You got a problem with me? You got a problem with the butt tickler? Jesus Christ. It's just the ghost that you made. Dude, my imagination is just so insane. I manifested a butt. Oh my god, it would be so fucked up if there's. Oh my god, it's a real butt tickler. It's like it's like this one story where it's like you know, the baby who the boy who cried. Fucking butt tickler. Oh my god, it's a butt tickler! Haha, just kidding. And it's actually real. And now, oh my god, guys, the next day, my ass has been itching, and, like, guys, I think it's real. Nah, you're just fucking with us. No, it's real! I'm scratching my ass every time after the fucking Halloween session, guys! Like, please, you gotta believe me, it's real! Now, nah, you're just doing it for the jokes, dude. Like, the bit's already over. Like, no, I swear! My ass been itchy! Like, nah. And then now I'm forcefully just staying quiet, and then whenever I'm sleeping, I would just, like, fucking feel that there's this fucking scratching. Oh my god, and I would just turn on the lights, and there's no one there. And I just have to do this maneuver every single time, so I could figure out if it's the butt tickler or not. Oh, nice, someone mentioned the tapeworm. A tapeworm is a form of cursing that involves parasites and insects. Imagine maggots that fly in your orifices and you're alive and awake. Bruh. That actually happens without the curse. That's called, you know, when you eat something that's, like, infected and infested with something. Every time I come back in the stream, he's talking about the butt tickler. Maybe you're cursed with the butt tickler. You're magnetized by the energy of the butt tickler. Like, maybe there's a purpose and there's a reason why you're attracted to this. Like, oh my god, maybe I shouldn't be listening to this. And then, when you go back, oh my god, the butt tickler. And then after 3 hours, oh my god, it's a butt tickler again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Tell me. Has your ass been itchy? Like, you can tell me. Has your ass been itchy since the past few hours that I've been streaming? Tell me. Did it get to you? One of the signs is hearing its name. The butt tickler. Oh my god. That's not real. That's not real. And then, whew, suddenly my ass is itchy. Oh my god. Now all of you are cursed. Oh! Oh, you guys have itchy assholes now. Oh, what am I saying? Oh, hell no. The way it spreads is just by hearing its name. It's just so absurd, nobody... It's just so absurd. It's just like nobody even takes it seriously, but it's actually real. You don't even know if you have tapeworm or it's the butt tickler. Don't do this to us. Everyone try not to scratch your ass now. Whenever you scratch your ass, just remember, Jurard T. Rexford cursed you with a butt tickler. You have to do this maneuver to stop it. Stop it. It's like saying, like, I'm not a fish whenever you're doing a hiccup. Oh my god, my ass itchy. You gotta do the dance. Maybe it'll stop if I do the dance, you know, so we could tickle it back. No, I'm a chronic. Ah! Oh my god, someone got cursed! Chronic butt scratcher! Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh god, you gotta do the dance now. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. The evolved form of Jurard. Don't scratch your ass, everybody. It's like you're turning a blind eye into something so serious, everybody. Why are you turning your blind eye? You gotta face your fears. You gotta face your problems head on. If you keep ignoring it, it's not gonna disappear. All you gotta do is just do this, okay? Just do this. It'll stop, I swear. Oh god, okay. I'm going off in like so many tangents again. Holy crap. It's not real. It's not real. It's just an imaginary. Don't scratch it. Yeah, keep convincing yourself that. Now everyone's like gonna be conscious about it. Like, oh my god, what if I scratch my butt? What if and it'll prove Jurard T. Rexford's point. Sir, you're the only one who keeps mentioning the butt tickler. Yeah, and I cursed all of you. I cursed all of you. Need to buy an ointment now. The ointment is actually distributed by the church. You guys don't know that. You guys don't know that. I want you to go to your local store right now and ask them. They will sweat. Like, where did this come from? Tell me. This ass ointment that you gave me. Where did it come from? And they're like, you need to leave. You need to leave. Sir, please. You need to leave. And then okay then, that's kind of weird. And then, you know, at the end of their fucking shift, they're like, oh my god, I'm gonna get so killed. And then the butt tickler, like, shows up right behind it, like, ah! No! And then by the time you come back to the store, he's replaced already by a new pharmacist. Like, hey, what happened to the guy? He's fired. He's never stopped cooking. Like, we replaced him. It's okay. So, okay, anyway. Anyway, moving on to the next one. Oh my god. Story number 10. Oh my god. Story number 10. Yay. Oh god. We made it to the 10th story. Holy shit. Yay. Holy crap. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 10th story. 8 months ago, I almost died crossing the highway outside my boarding house. It was around 10 p.m. I had just gotten off a Jeep from school, and I started crossing like usual. No cars in sight. Then out of nowhere, a white van came speeding from the curve, and I swear I didn't even see its headlights until it was a meter away. Oh my god, white van? Yikes, Jesus! Came speeding from it, couldn't want to see its headlights and a meter away. I jumped back so hard I landed on my ass. If I had stepped forward for a half a second earlier, I would have been fucking pulped. No one helped and no one saw, so I just stood up pretending I was fine, went home and tried to sleep it off, even though my hands wouldn't stop shaking. The next morning, my friend from my hometown sent me a voice message. She sounded like she'd been crying and said, "Please tell me you're okay. I dreamed you got hit by a van last night while crossing the road, and people were screaming but no one would help you." She even described the road, same divider, same waiting shed, even the yellow line. I laughed and told her I was fine, but I never mentioned that it actually almost happened. I don't know what's scarier, that she somehow saw it coming, or that maybe in another version of that night I really did die and just happened to see the wrong timeline. Damn, bro, that's sick as fuck. Oh my god, I got goosebumps. Dude, that got me goosebumps. Jesus Christ. Dang, whoa. In another future, you would have been fucking killed. OP, what I need you to do is recreate the event. No, I'm kidding. No, don't do that. You need to gather all of your friends and do it again. No, wait, no. I'm just retracing back to the other fucking story. It's great, but you know. Well, irasai. Arigatou gozaimasu. Haoto, arigatou. Thank you for the raid. Okay, so basically, yeah, that would have been another situation of Final Destination, which is kind of scary. Like, your sister, was it your sister? Was it? She described a fighter. Oh no, friend, oh my god, your friend, it's not even a sister, it was from a friend! Yo! Okay, I thought for sure it was from a sister or something. Jesus Christ, so it was from a friend? Yabe. Okay, there's gotta be some sort of something going around here, because it's not from a relative or anyone. It was from a friend. And then they saw a version of you fucking die. Got hit by a van and described literally everything and shit that happened last night. Dude, I would freak the fuck out. I would be so paranoid about my life after that thing. I would just keep asking my friend, like, so the next time you have a dream, could you tell me what the fuck's happening? Like, you know, out of curiosity, what was your dream? What was your dream? Because if I heard like a story about me dying and exactly describing the way I was, you know, what I was witnessing, I'd be like, oh fuck, I'm not gonna leave my house for the next few hours or for the next day or some shit. I'd just be staying at home because holy crap, it's just like so insane that everything matched the description that OP was describing, even though the friend didn't even know. She just sent like a voice message like, oh dude, are you okay? Like, you got hit by something like this, like that, and then, oh my god. I'd be like, I'd be horrified beyond belief, knowing that, it was connected via a dream from my friend. Like, I'd obviously, like, you know, I'd give it like a fucking, whatever, it's probably nothing. But the more I think about it, I'm an overthinker, I'm a chronic overthinker. If I just have like a slight ounce of like, what if, I would just immediately go, like, shit, maybe it is real. Maybe future sight. That's insane. Future sight. Usually you also have to burn your clothes. Oh my god, burn your clothes? Oh yeah, because you wouldn't want to have any of the traces like that probably, right? Okay. My best friend had a similar gift. She would dream about events happened like a month before and it would happen. Like she dreamt of a birthday gift I gave her before she even knew what it was. Whoa, one of my acquaintances told me and dreamt me of having a brain related accident in the night. I also did an all-nighter. Bruh. Burn all the clothes. This is like the first time I've ever heard of something like this story. Jesus Christ. So it's not like a one-person event. It's actually real. If you... Yeah, that's actually scary. That's actually scary. Yo. Yeah. I'm... I think I vaguely remember a similar story, but not really something that I can say because you know, I'm having vagues, but there's like something that was like, you know, in my memory while I was like reading this thing where it's just, I don't know if it happened to me specifically or from a friend of mine, but I'm not really sure. I can't really say for sure, but it's almost the same thing where like they had a dream of this specific thing and then it also happened. But it's not anything bad. They just happened to predict what happened, but you know, not really anything related to death. But I think it's just like mostly related to just, you know, predicting the future based on the dreams. But you know, they only probably I don't remember much of the story, so it's not really reliable. But it's something like that. So it does happen from time to time. Burning clothes is usually the advice given to people who was seen by another person and their head was missing. What? 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 A friend got a bad reading and so yo. You know, okay, so what I believe is not... I believe in tarot readings, believe it or not. I believe in tarot readings. Not, like, I used to not believe in tarot readings. I used to. But I have a friend who knows how to read tarot cards or something. And, you know, they asked me, like, hey, do you want to have a reading of something like that? And after a month, like, oh shit, it did happen. Because, you know, for some reason, I think, like, whatever choice you have will have meaning in those cards. Like, it's all based on your, like, you know, like, choice. Like, that's your fate. Whatever you get, that's what you get. And it's, like, unbiased or anything. There's no questions or whatever. We just decipher the thing from whatever card you got. And that's it. That's what you're gonna get. And I just asked about, like, you know, like a health-related something. And then I did get sick over the fucking time. I just realized, like, you know, oh, you went sick? Oh, yeah, because last month you had a reading, right? And it's like, what reading? Oh, yeah, the reading that I did with you. And, like, so, yeah, you did have a health-related kind of problem. And it's like, oh, whoa, that's way too coincidental. Now I'm afraid. Same. I used to not believe in tarot reading, but not anymore. Bruh, I believe in tarot reading now. I believe. Because that thing is like, you know, like, unbiased thing. I mean, yes, shuffled cards, and whatever you get is what you got. Like, it's your fate, basically. And what your fate is decided by you alone. But sometimes, you know, I don't really believe in sort of that crap. Because, you know, it's up to me to decide what my fate is. But then again, you know, it may be like a something like, you know those tropes of like, you know, if you try to defy fate, the wheels of fate just turn all the way to the, you know, the predetermined thing, something like that. I don't know. The moment you try to stop it, the more it will continue to go on. Okay, if you also saw them headless, put a cap on the headless body if you're brave enough, I guess. What? God! What is up with these? Many people who did tarot reading, but I never got in mind because hell no. No, I mean, you don't ask for anything like, you know, like, I ask for specific stuff like, how's my health? How's my career going? That's basically the things that I just ask. Career-wise, but never in my, like, you know, how's my, like, when am I gonna fucking die? Because the tarot reading is like, you don't ask yes or no questions. You don't ask yes or no. You only ask, like, you know, how is everything? And there is, like, an explanation per card that you choose. That's basically what I just did. I used to do nightly tarot reading with a friend in Discord who also does tarot reading. He's always surprised at how accurate both of the readings. Bro. Tarot reading is what I believe. Like, constellations, not much. I only believe, like, tarot reading because, you know, that's what you chose. And there's, like, you know, it's somewhat accurate, you know. And what's this? As they take away what you want tarot reading, discard the rest. Your fate is up to you and your decision. You know, these kinds of things like foreseeing something in the future or having the ability to predict something actually can definitely make us question things in the world. Yeah, this is super creepy, I know. All these skills ranging from seeing ghosts to seeing the future can all be done consistent meditation. Oh my god, we're just gonna have to close our eyes. I'm gonna talk. Oh, wait, I did! Oh, yo! I did it! I talked! Oh, wait. It would be a fun experiment to get a tarot reading from 3 different people and to see if you get the same result. Yo, that's actually real! So I gotta get, like, 3 tarot, people. 3 tarot people, and then, like, okay, let me ask you a question. Am I gonna get the same thing from another person? But then again, if I get, like, you know, something different, maybe it's because it was affected because I went to another tarot reader, you know? Like, your fate change. Like, I think it would be like, I wouldn't be getting exactly the same thing, probably. Because, you know, like, if you go somewhere else, probably it'll shift paths, I think. If there's, like, an explanation to it, I don't know. Like, your fate was determined if you follow this direction only. But if you want to get another one, I think it will shift paths. I think that's, like, a kind of way to, like, defend if it's, like, if you get something different. Like, if you want to follow this journey of knowing this, then whatever. I think it depends on the person. Yeah, real. Okay, yeah, your energy can change too with your reading, change along with it. Yeah, yeah. There's also this person that has, like, astrology reading or something. They need to get exactly the same, like, exact details. Your name, your birth, your situation or whatever, and they would give you, like, a reading of what you are, I think. Because I only heard these things from a friend, but not really did anything about that. I only did a tarot reading, but not whatever the hell they were doing. Like, just, like, they need my everything. Every information that I got that I can give, and they would give me a reading after, like, something. They will ask moon signs or something like that. Oh. And then they scam you. They give you the most basic kind of answer. They gave you just like, yeah, so, you will get exactly something. And then, oh my god, yes! You will get sick eventually. Oh my god! You're right, I did get sick. I did get sick eventually. Okay, anyway, so yeah, that's just like my take on it. Jesus Christ. So, that's fucking creepy. I didn't know that there's like a real situation of like a, you know, of dreaming of situations that will happen. But I will immediately tell it to, if I have like a friend, and I had a dream about said friend going into an accident, I think I would say it immediately. Yeah, instead of like, you know, oh, it's probably nothing. I think I would just say it. Just because, you know, like, what if it does happen? You know? Like, I have this sort of, like, main character syndrome, like, oh my god, maybe this dream has some sort of meaning, it might actually happen! And then it did happen, you know, so, yeah, just in case. Alright. Next story. Okay, we have 18 stories here from Shikamane. We're on story 11. Okay, we're gonna make this thing quick. Because we've been on with so many tangents here. Yeah, next story. Tsugi. Alright, next story. My uncle once captured a ghost on camera around the early 2000s. My uncle, who was courting my mom's sister at the time, was left alone in my grandma's house for a reason. For reasons I forgot. And he was playing around with my aunt's Nokia phone. I forgot exactly what model, but I think it was close to Nokia N73 or Nokia 1100 or a similar make. Recording himself with a back camera, just walking around a house and making funny faces. He reached the living room when he decided to end the recording. And just as he flipped the phone to click on stop, there captured on camera was a clear outline of a girl in white sitting on the couch in front of where he was. Body turned away, but head faced directly towards him and the camera. My uncle got scared. The camera shook as he ended the recording. Mind you, this was broad daylight. This was in broad daylight, and there was nobody else left in the house aside from my uncle. The camera quality was so ass, but the outline of the ghost girl was so clear, it's not possible to mistake it for anything else. It was also difficult to doctor the video through Photoshop since none of my family members knew how to and it was just not much of a thing back then. I was able to watch the video and we even shared it with people for a while, but phone memory was also ass, so it had to be deleted since it took a lot of space. Truth be told, this is not the first horror story that happened in my grandma's house, nor was the only ghost caught on camera, but it's one of those I remember vividly even after almost 20 years have passed. Damn. Damn. Okay. All right. So there's like a bunch of stories happening in like, you know, multiple households with you know, capturing these horrific moments. I really do think these are your family members, I feel like. They may not be like you know, as horrifying spirits as as we make it out to be. I think they're just like, you know, like just chilling there. I think they're just like family members that's like hey, you're taking photos? Here I am. And I think the reason why they got caught taking photos in like old cameras is because I think it's shitty enough. I don't know how to explain, but like majority of like capturing like paranormal activity is through shitty camera lenses. I don't know why it happens like that, but it also happens on like fucking yearbooks as well. Like shitty cameras always capture the most fucked up moments. Like there's got to be some sort of explanation for that one, because I think the reason why is I think lights refract differently in terms of capturing photos in like old cameras. I feel like if there's like some sort of distortion, I think it would be noticed because it's like shitty. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, because it's film, not digital. So it's like, you know, if it even in the slightest bend of light, like because you know it's capturing something like from you know from light itself, and it's trying to like capture like all of that, because cameras work in like, you know, light, and if it captures something that's like slightly distorting like, you know, the balance of the light, I think it would capture ghosts more effectively. I feel like, so. Yeah, your house is indeed haunted. Your house is indeed haunted. Your dad, I mean, sure. I mean, if it's not doing anything bad, then it's probably just somebody who's just like chilling there. I mean, if it did something paranormal, then fuck. Then fuck. That thing's already... Then, yeah, that house is already fucked. It's gone. Imagine a low-quality Jurard ghost. Dude. Not gonna lie. I kind of dig the aesthetic of old cameras. I do. That's why I bought, like, a shitty-ass camera. A shitty-ass phone camera. Like, I have, like, this camera phone that I bought for, like, 1,000 pesos only in South Elysian money. And I was like, oh my god. This could be like my plaything, and like, oh my god, look, the aesthetic, low pixels and everything, whoa, and then you accidentally capture something so fucked up. Yeah, and I never opened my fucking camera because, you know, I'm scared of something like that happening. Like, to this day, my phone, the fucking cheap-ass phone that I bought specifically for taking random photos, yeah, I never opened it ever again. It's just there. It's just there. Like, oh my god, what if I get something that's not like, you know, something usual? I think I'm just gonna scare myself. Don't scare. I'm scaring myself, okay? I'm scaring myself because it's Halloween and it makes sense. Ah, it makes sense. The camera is cursed. Yeah, imagine I watch like a Yo, okay, story time. Story time. So, there's actually, this... It's not really a real thing, but it's like a very, very fucked up thing in a VHS. Like, there's this effect on VHS that's like on The Ring. Do you guys know the movie Ring? There's a VHS copy out there of The Ring that does this weird thing whenever you play it. I don't know what it is, but it does this weird fucking ring. And does this fucking glitch. Like, it's a feature. It's not a bug, but it's a feature that would actually, like, you know, it's like it's a cool thing that they do. It's like, you know, they put in like a fucking special glitch when you insert the thing, and that would make it instantly scary or something. It's like the selling point of the VHS of The Ring. Is like, you know, they put it on and it would immediately, like, emulate whatever the hell was, like, you know, in the movie. Because I think The Ring has, like, you know, VHS copies. Like, for the sake of, you know, like horror elements or something. Damn, I just listened to stream like podcast on my way home. That's so creepy because like Friday Nightmare. Yeah, I know. Jurard T. Rexford making it. I mean, I'm making it less scary in a way. Look, the butt tickler is scratching your butthole. Oh, whatever. Okay, anyway. So yeah, that's just that's just the thing. I mean, that's scary. That's scary. I don't want to capture anything super fucked up in my cameras ever. Thank God we have, like, digital phones. But it would be even more fucked up if we capture something on our digital phones, because that's gonna be, like, super HD as fuck. And if we see something super fucked up in the HD, well, yeah, we're kind of screwed, and I'm kind of screwed. And if you see swirlies in your face whenever you take photos, yeah, you're doomed. You're doomed. You're doomed, IO. Okay, butt tickler count. Oh my God, now you're getting cursed. If I say this enough times, you guys are gonna get cursed. It's like saying Bloody Mary 3 times, but if you say like a butt tickler for, like, you know, 100 times, you're definitely gonna get cursed. Okay, here we go. 12th story. Moving on. Tsugi tsugi. Tsugi tsugi. Next story. 12th. This was an experience told to me by another person. Let's call them Mr. Okay. Alright. Happy Halloween. Thank you, Nani. Thank you. Okay, what is this? This is stupid. Okay, this was an experience told to me by another person. Let's call them Mr. Rex. Name change for privacy. Also, this takes place in C. So, ghost spirit encounter are fairly common. There was a man who encountered a strange woman at a bus stop late at night after work. The strange woman asked what he wished for, and the man replied that he wished that he had a more active bedroom life with his wife. Okay, this isn't me. Okay, thank God. I thought this was like a... Okay, alright. I thought this was like, you know... Oh, this is definitely me. Because Mr. Rex, I thought this was like a fucking joke. Okay, so it's just like a name change? Why did you name it after me? Jesus Christ, you're gonna get me cursed. This is one experience told to me by another person. Let's call them Mr. Rex. Name change for privacy. Also, this takes place in Southeast Asia. C. So, ghost spirit encounter are fairly common. There was a man who encountered a strange woman at a bus stop late at night after work. The strange woman asked what he wished for, and the man replied that he wished that he had a more active bedroom life with his wife. Oh my God, you would just like ask... You would just say this to a random woman at a bus stop? I wish I have a wonderful sex life with my wife. Okay, the strange woman disappeared, and the man returned home to his wife. And like the man wished, his wife was more active in bed, and he was more than happy to experience it every night. However, after some time, the nightly activities intensified, and the man was too exhausted to keep it up. His wife was possessed by some kind of spirit that would never run out of energy, and you cannot talk sense into her. So the man took his wife to church to have the spirit exorcised from her. Is this real, or are you fucking with me? This gotta be fake, right? This is not what. Oh my God. The spirit is willing, but the body is all spongy and weak. My pelvis, my wife, please stop fucking me, please. Mr. Rex was part of the group who does group exorcisms. They prayed over the wife and managed to drive off the spirit out of her. The man and his wife happily went home, and all was well until the man later returned a couple of weeks later. The wife was still possessed by that evil spirit. Dude, you call it evil? Dude, you call it evil? After another round of exorcism, the Rex, Mr. Rex, and the others hoped that that was the end of it. However, the man and his wife still returned a third time for a third round of exorcisms. Why are there exclamation marks? This is so silly. A third round of exorcisms. God. So Mr. Rex and the others asked the man to tell them the truth. Did the man truly want his wife to be free from that spirit? ? As it turns out, no, the man only wanted his wife to tone down the intensity of those nightly activities. His desire to still have those nightly activities with his wife kept the evil spirit rooted in her. You wicked, wicked man! Till this day, I can clearly remember the way Mr. Rex angrily uttered those words, and he relayed this experience to us. Needless to say, Mr. Rex was and the others were pissed and told the guy to get his shit together and not subject his wife to this kind of torture. I do not recall if they performed a third exorcism, but Mr. Rex did not see that man again after that. We do not know if the man had finally let go of his selfish desires, or if he had kept it up and just went elsewhere to perform exorcisms on his wife to tone it down for the... What is this story, bro? What is it? You're fucking with me. Jesus Christ. Literally fucking with me. Why did you name it after me? Jesus Christ, just tell your wife to stop fucking me, please. I think this does not constitute to like a fucking exorcism. Okay, here's my theory here. Here's my theory. So I think the person that was like, you know, asking like, so what is your wish? I think that's a colleague of the wife's, maybe, to fuck with the husband. You know, like I think the wife had like this inkling of an idea on why he was like, you know, super depressed or super like, you know, down and whatever, and you know, she had her friend literally probably ask the husband, so what's the problem? I'll grant you my wish or whatever. So I was like, oh man, I really wish my wife would like, you know, be active in bed or whatever. And so, you know, the friend of the wife probably texted all this shit to her, and she's like, okay, you want me to be active? I'll give you active. I'll fuck you nonstop every single night. And it was like, you know, at first it was fun, and then it was like, oh my god, I'm so tired. Could you please let me go? Oh my god, could you please stop? The body's willing, but the spirit is willing, but the body's spongy and weak. Could you please stop, my wife? And it's like, no, this is what you wanted. I'm gonna give it to you. And then, like, yeah, you got what you deserve. You got what you deserve, basically. He dried up. His balls are like fucking shriveled up, probably. Oh no, my balls are probably shriveled up. Ghost NTR. It's Mr. Rex. Jesus Christ. Be careful what you wish for, real. Yeah, now he's like forever drained. Like once he goes home, he's just like, you know, like, oh god, not this again. Oh my god, my balls are gonna be drained after a long day of work. I'm not even feeling like it, but she's just too wild. Oh! Okay, anyway. But yeah, that's a fucked up story. Real. Literally. Drained. There's a spirit called Spirit Drain. Just like, you know, just non-stop, just like fucking sucking it all up. The life force, I mean, the life force. Yeah, he's probably so sore. Yeah. He's probably so drained by now. Bawling my eyes. Dude, yeah. So, you get what you deserve, I guess, you wicked man. You wished for this, and now you get it. Now you get your balls drained every night. Didn't you want that? You get what you wished for, bitch. He lost his gallons. He lost gallons. Real. Literally. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Moving on to the next story. Moving on. Story number 13. God. Okay. One time, I suddenly woke up and I don't know why. The first thing I did was check the time on my phone. It was exactly 3 a.m. Oh god, okay, so this is actually probably like a scary story this time. Jesus Christ, that one was like an intermission. To be honest, just seeing time creeped me out a little bit because for the past few days, I've been waking up at those time as well. They said it's the devil's hour, and that scared me. As much as I want to stay in bed and let the time pass until I fall asleep again, I can't. The nature's calling for me. After tossing around, hoping that it will eventually go away, I finally decided to get up from the bed. I took my phone with me and turned on the flashlight to light my way to the comfort room because my family was already sleeping and I have passed by our living room. It wasn't that far from my bedroom. It's quite big. I'm the type of person who gets scared quickly and feel more conscious with my surroundings, especially if I'm alone. And at night too. And while I was about to enter our comfort room's door, I started hearing some weird noises, like they're calling for my attention. They said, psst, as they were calling for me. I froze. I tried to run, but I couldn't move. It was like my feet was glued on the floor. I tried to scream, but I couldn't. It was like my voice was stuck in my throat and became mute all of a sudden. And that's when I realized that the only option was to look behind. I shut my eyes and prayed, hoping that this was all just a dream before turning around. I regretted doing that. It was scary because the moment I turned around, nakita ko na may mahal na pala siyang iba. What the fuck? What? Fuck this story, man. What? What? I saw that they were already in love with somebody. This is like, fuck this, bro. This is so stupid. This was just like bait for me to say a pickup line or something. This is like corny ass shit, bro. It was scary because the moment I looked around, nakita ko na may iba na pala siyang Oh god, this is so stupid. This is not even. You got me for a second. I was invested and you just deal. Oh god. Ugh. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore this one. We're just gonna ignore. Biglang nag-relapse. Suddenly Suddenly he's like trauma dumping his like fucking love life here. For fuck's sake. Shikamani approved, by the way. Plays multo. What was that? Shikamani? What were you thinking? What were you thinking? I didn't believe it from the start. Dude, I thought for sure it was something. Like, psst. God. Okay, moving on to the next one. Jesus Christ. This, you just wasted my time a little bit. Jesus Christ. Wait, let me crack my neck here. Ow, my neck. Ow. Ow. God. I'm so sorry to those non-South Elysians. You guys don't know this, but this is just so stupid. This is like a stupid story. Stupid. Very, very fucking stupid. It's just like, you know, they baited me into believing it was like a fucking ghost story. And you know what's scary? Is that she loved somebody else. Oh, fuck you, bitch! Fuck you! I'm here to read stories! I mean, it is kind of a horror story in a way, but you know, not that kind of a horror story. Anyway, moving on to the next one. 14. Okay, moving on to the story. We have 4 more stories, Dio. 4 more. Hang on. Okay, let's see this. Hey, Jurard. Hey, whoever you are. Happy spooky season. Here's a story of how I started to believe in the paranormal as a kid. Although I don't live there anymore, I did grow up in the Philippines and went to a private religious school during my elementary days in the mid-2000s. Oh my god, dude, South Elysium activated their fucking ability to sense ghosts, Leo. Hey, our AjRob998, thank you. Welcome to the honorary member. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Welcome. Irasai. Okay, so Philippines and went to a private religious school during my elementary days in the mid-2000s. Our school wasn't big, but it had its own church and our own school priest. During the time, I was part of the dance team, and our rehearsals would happen on weekends, which meant school would be pretty empty for the most part. In this particular day, most of the dance team already arrived very early to pass the time. We all hung out inside our rehearsal room. Our rehearsal room, let's call it room A, is actually just a very large classroom we borrow during weekends. In fact, it's so big that half of the room is a full kitchen with a dining area for cooking classes. On top of all that, inside the kitchen area is a door that leads to another classroom. Let's call this room B. Room A is located in a more secluded part of the school, and the only natural light comes from a very small window high up in the kitchen. Due to the room A's location, the connecting room B receives no light, and without turning on the switch, it's entirely pitch black. It's entirely pitch black in there, even with the sun out. Going back to the dance team, we all decided to turn our rehearsal room into a playground while we waited. We were screaming, running around, tossing chairs, climbing on tables, throwing supplies. We were so delinquent and rowdy. I was impressed no teacher walked in on us. We also didn't want to turn on the lights, so we opted for the faint sunlight coming from the kitchen window for the vibes, I guess, lol. One of my dance mates brought a camera too, so we all decided to do something clever with it. Staging a ghost photo. Oh my god, you're inviting so many things into this. What if they actually appear, though, is the thing. The band kids were rehearsing in a room not too far from us, and we figured it would be fun to mess with them by showing a ghost photo. During their break, we decided to stage a photo using room B due to its darkness, and the plan was for one of my friends to poke his head out behind the desk and pretend to be a ghost peeking. However, due to the camera's auto flash, the photo wasn't convincing, and you can obviously tell that it's just a regular person on there. We called off the plan and just began to pass around the camera, taking random pictures. After a few minutes, we reviewed the photos, and one of them stood out. It was a dark photo, but you can tell it was taken just a few feet away from the room B's doorway. But in the center of the photo, standing by the doorway, was an apparition of a human wearing white clothing. almost like a vestment, but it was translucent. The figure had both arms raised as if it's doing a sermon. And after zooming in, the human figure had no visible head, hands, or feet. We all immediately freak out and started to debunk the photo, trying to recreate it over and over. We did, but nothing we did came close to that apparition. Finally, the band kids went to break, and we showed them and their teachers the photo. Some teachers scolded us for trying to scare the kids. Finally, one of the teachers decided to still contact our school priest, who happens to live just a few feet away from our school. He arrived quickly, still wearing his house clothes. He took one good look at the photo, told us that we'll be protected if we keep our faith, and sternly asked to delete the photo. Then he immediately left. We were all still pretty shook, but a lot of us were trying to convince the camera owner not to delete the photo so we can show it to the other students when we get back to school. Monday arrives, and we all quickly surround the camera owner. He said he didn't delete the photo, but when we get home, the battery was drained, and after recharging, the ghost photo was gone. We all couldn't believe it, and there was a part of me who thought that he was lying to avoid attention. Maybe he did delete it and just didn't want a potential backlash. I didn't really know, but the only other proof we had was a scuffed photo. I took the original photograph on my old Nokia phone. I've always thought that maybe that was a ghost telling us to shut up because we were so mischievous. Since then, we requested our rehearsals to be done in the classrooms, but my fascination with the paranormal only grew. To this day, it's a topic and genre I always love to read stories about. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Like, whenever you try to, whenever you try to do something in terms of, like, trying to make contact with the spirits, they can and they probably will try to do something like that to make contact with you too. The more you try, I think they're like, they're always listening. They're always there. You will never know, probably. But I think those are the instances where, like, okay, I'll show myself to you. Because you guys are like, you want to see ghosts? I'll show it to you. Yeah, that's like one of, like, I've seen like a couple of stories here already that, there are some instances where people here in these, there's like this common thing that we've been noticing, is like they are trying to make contact with the spirits. And in turn, they do make contact with them. Because that's what you asked for. You wanted this to happen. And like, there you go. This is what happens when you try to, like, try to make contact with spirits that you don't understand. And what if it does answer? You get freaky shit like this, just showing themselves to you, and then basically probably, like, shut the fuck up. If you don't want this, fuck off. Yeah, that's why I never challenge, like, the things that you do not know. No, don't do that. Jesus Christ, that is a... I think now I know that South Elysium is probably a very spiritual hotspot, maybe, because there's like a lot of beliefs in here, and I think beliefs and like faith and whatever thing is keeping these things alive. Yeah, like traditional places, especially and very cultural heavy places, I feel like ghosts and like apparitions or anything spiritual, like, they are very much alive in South Elysium, especially because people believe in them. And as long as people believe in them, and as long as people keep on, like, feeding these things, like, the power, I think they would they would show up. Don't try in South Elysium, yeah. Because here in the story, like, they did grow up in South Elysium. They did grow up, but they moved out. They're no longer there. But, the more we feed onto their fears, the more we try to feed these cursed things, the more they will show up. It's very rare, but like, try not to feed these entities with enough, like, curses or something. Yeah, just like Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, real. Yeah, if we just keep on believing in it, it will come to it will come to reality. Yeah. Why is it so scary here? Because people still believe in them is the thing. People believe in them, and if we believe in these things, like, it will manifest into reality. Like, these spirits are real, I think. It's very fascinating, actually, especially since there are a lot of cultural groups in South Elysium. Yeah, bad for negative energies also bring in the spirits. Real. Yeah. I mean, it's still up to the debate whether it's real or not, but, you know, that's what I only notice in South Elysium or in, like, sea places, where when there is, like, heavily, you know, when there's places that's, like, filled with heavily, influenced by faith, by religion, by, you know, cultural aspects of, like, you know, basically witchcraft or spirits. Yeah, they are gonna happen. They are gonna make themselves known. Because, you know, like, everyone out there is just basically aware of their existence. If you keep noticing them, they will show themselves to you. You will become, like, susceptible to, like, you know, potentially seeing these creatures. These, like, these ghosts, these, paranormal activities. Because the more we notice, the more we try to notice, the more they will show themselves to us. Okay, yeah, that's scary. South Elysium is a very, very tough situation to be living in. Because I've seen so many videos as well where, you know, like, I can see people's videos of, like, them hearing voices and like, okay, in South Elysium, I actually saw this video on Facebook. Where it's like, you know, they saw someone shapeshift and ran from the ran from the roof or something. They were like screaming and stuff. They were screaming. They didn't catch it on video specifically, but they put on a caption like someone shapeshifted and ran to their roof or something, and they were crying. They were crying like, oh my god. They were like, you know, screaming like, get away, get away. They were like screaming in the name of their saints. They were screaming for their protection, like, please, like, stop, please stop, like, you know, get away, get away. A black cat? Like, I don't know. That was a cat. That was definitely a cat. That can't be, like, human. But, you know, they were so afraid. There were, like, people, you know, like, worried outside their house, like, what happened, what happened? Yeah, probably an aswang. It's like a South Elysian, like, monster, or I don't know, like, is it a monster? I think, yeah. It's a South Elysian, like, folklore monster. Some schools in South Elysium used to be cemeteries, if I remember correctly. Yeah, a ghoul. Yeah, vampire-like. Yeah. Yeah, it's so scary. Because, you know, ooh, it might be real. It might be real because, you know, they were crying. They were crying in like, you know, like, in fear. Bancho, have you seen the video of someone riding motor in the night and they hit a ghost-like apparition that was clear as day, and we went back to it and nothing was there? No, I have not. No. That's like a scary thing. No way, no way. All right, moving on to the next one. Moving on. That was scary. That's scary. Yeah, we're gonna be like reading through these things because I don't want to like take forever on reading all of these things because of my fucking tangents. Okay, there we go. The fun shit is over. Now it's time for the actual scary shit. Okay. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Okay, anyway, number 15. Here we go. Number 15. We're close. Last year, I was a bridesmaid at a friend's wedding that held at her mom's house. The house was really nice and well renovated, but also very old. At one point in the night, while the rest of the party was happening outside, me and the other two bridesmaids went inside to all use the bathroom. One girl using the upstairs bathroom, one girl using the first floor bathroom, and me using the bathroom in the basement. Oh my god, you had to choose the basement, huh? We were the only people in the house. While I'm using the bathroom, I heard footsteps coming down the stairs and rapidly approaching the bathroom door. Bruh. The knob turned, unlocking the door somehow, to which I yelled, "Whoa, hey, occupied, occupied!" I didn't hear a single sound outside the bathroom after that. After taking care of my business, I went back upstairs to where my friend that used the first floor bathroom was waiting. I asked I asked if she came downstairs or if anybody came into the house and went downstairs. She said no. A ghost tried to watch me pee. Bro. What the... Okay. That's insane. Oh, what the fuck? No, I think that... Dude, you got... Here's what I think. Here's what I think. I think there's a situation in your house where there's an unknown homeless person living in there. Do you guys know Parasite? Do you guys know the Korean movie Parasite? I think there's someone inside your house that you don't know. There are many stories out there that's like, you know, unknowingly. That's worse, I know. I know. I think he needed to go to the bathroom. I think he needed to go, or he or she needed to go to the bathroom. And they didn't know that there was someone downstairs and using it. So, you know, the hidden homeless person was literally probably like, you know, I gotta go to the bathroom. And they were like, you know, trying to unlock the thing. Yeah, humans are more scary, I know. Because they're real and they're not like something that, you know, that's like from the imagination. They could like fucking kill you. Yeah, human more scary. But I'm assuming only that's for the best thing that we could just think about is like, you know, for the best, I just hope that this is just like a fucking ghost. And I hope it's not someone who's like, you know, like a secretly occupying your home, secretly living in your walls kind of situation. Jesus Christ. Because I've seen a video of someone like, you know, living in the fucking attic, like going downstairs every night, just grabbing some fucking food whenever they need to, and then just like, you know, yeah, bruh, secret homeless people. Scary dayo. Living in your house. It being a ghost is actually the best case scenario. Yeah, best case scenario, it's a ghost. Worst case scenario, it's actually a person that really wanted to pee downstairs because, you know, they thought that, you know, oh god, that's so scary. That's so scary. Maybe it's a bathroom ghost? Maybe. I mean, get your house checked first and then have like, you know, like, people basically just, yeah, bless the house or something. Scary shit. So, yeah, that's like my worst fear if I have like a bigger house. If I have 3 bathrooms, it's kind of hard to like, you know, monitor a house. Like, I don't really want a big house. If I have like a big house, I don't think it's very easy to maintain. Like, I'm the only one living there. If I'm super rich, I'm just gonna give myself like a, you know, a moderately sized house, good enough for 1 person. 1 to 2 people, most likely. That's the best case scenario that I can handle. But if it's like, you know, like a giant fucking mansion, no way. Like, at least there's a guest room for me to, like, you know, invite people over. But I will never have like 3 rooms or like anything at all. Just good enough for 1 guy or like a friend or something. That would visit me. But if it's a big house, I would never be able to know if there's like a fucking intruder there. I'd just be like, you know, constantly in fear. Like, what if somebody just went, like, after like a long day of going to work, you just go back into your home, you open the door, and then at least you can see the entirety of your fucking living room. But if it's like a giant space where people could potentially be hiding, I'm scared. Horror stories in November? Get a load of this guy. Dude, it's on October 31st and some oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's oh, no. It's November 2 now because it's 12 midnight. Oh, no. 12 midnight, tayo. 12 midnight. I mean, a while ago it was November 1st and October 31st in different places. Oh, no. Oh, no. They caught up the time zone, people. No. It's November now. Aw. It's November 1. God damn it. No, it's over. It's over. Halloween costume is over, guys. Can you guys please have normal profile pictures now? Please? I think that's for the best. If we just have normal ass fucking profile pictures without the look of my goddamn fucking Penny Rority or some shit. Need to, yeah, 15 minutes to hit the 13 o'clock. Nope. Jesus Christ. Anyway, moving on to the next story. Holy crap, that's scary. Okay, we got 3 more stories ahead. 3 more. Oh, yeah, 3 more stories. We're here, we're close. In my culture, there's an element called animitas, which are popular monuments or shrines created by the relatives of deceased person at the exact spot where they departed in this world. This story happened to my sisters with an animita. When they were younger, they used to travel with my father by car from his house to my grandmother's house. The area is a rural region with very narrow roads, so it's common to see the occasional animitas along the way. They were traveling in the afternoon and in a specific area while my father was driving with the road clear. He drives a little fast for that kind of roads because he thinks he's like Fast and the Furious. Don't imitate him, chat. Don't. My sister. This is like a note from the OP. Don't imitate the Fast and the Furious one, guys. My sisters yelled at him to slow down. My father brakes, bewildered, since he doesn't understand what scared the girls. To which the youngest of them responds, "Didn't you see the boy playing with a soccer ball, Dad?" Oh my god. Both girls told him they were scared in case my father could hit the boy with the car. But there was absolutely nothing in the road. Only trees in the forest and the house of a friend of mine. She doesn't have any brothers though. Although, right there is an animita, which indeed belonged to a child. The coincidence is quite curious, honestly. We never tried to see if the animita shrine had a photo of the deceased, which is very common to have it on one. So we could have asked the girls if that was the child they saw. Although I don't doubt they really saw something, since children are more likely to interact with the residents of the afterlife. Especially my younger sister, who as a baby was tormented by a ghost to the point we called a priest to the house. That's another story. Okay, alright. Oh, so, yeah. I think the kid died prematurely. Like, very, very prematurely. Like, it was like a very unexpected death, I feel like, on the side of the road. So I think it's like I've said before, I think the kid hasn't realized that it's dead yet. And it's just like, you know, in perpetual loop. In like a, you know, like a... in unknowing, in like a territory of like, am I dead? I don't think I'm dead yet, you know? Because it happened so fast, probably, that it hasn't even clicked to the kid yet that it's dead. That's why it hasn't moved on. I think it's just like, you know, trying to find its way home. Yeah, it's very tragic in a way, because there are a lot of sightings in like, you know, in highways or in roads where there's like a lot of apparitions in like, that's like, of kids, of people, just like, you know, trying to cross the road probably, and then they get hit by the car and they don't realize that they've been like, you know, killed yet. So they're just like endlessly and aimlessly wandering the road, trying to find their way home. And then, yeah, it's sad. It's sad. Jesus Christ. I think that's what happened to the kid, you know? It's like, I think the reason why there's no photos here, I think it's because I think there's like a chance. I think there's like a chance. I don't know if it's, no, I'm just speculating, but I think there's a chance that the kid was never really identified. And I think the locals just placed like I think it was a lost child. And the kid was never identified. And I think they just like, you know, they just placed where an animita to the place where the kid died. There's no photos there probably because I think it was just genuinely like an unfortunate accident, a lost child trying to find its way home probably, wandered off too far in the woods, and then just died. Yeah, spirits don't show them photos. In South Elysian, we also have put up in law and monument shrines for those spots, and we honk our vehicles horn to pay respect to the spirits there and tell them that we're passing by. Yeah, I don't know. So it's like saying like tabi-tabi po, something like that. Yeah, that's sad. That's sad. Like you know, I really do hope that I don't run into any of these things at all. I don't think I'll be ever prepared, like, you know, just seeing these things. Like, even though I wish for paranormal activity, there's, like, a side of me, like, maybe it's best for me not to. But I'm kind of missing out at the same time, you know? Kind of missing out. But I'm also scared, and I'm very interested, and I want to share the piece of my information to the world. Like, oh my god, I had my first paranormal activity. Something like that. But it's so depressing. It's definitely depressing to think about. Like, you know, like, these ghosts were, like, you know, from a human being, from a living person, and they just haven't realized that they have died yet, so they haven't moved on. Yeah, better missing out on this one, yeah. But, you know, it's one of the curiosities that make me, like, you know, if I see something like an apparition or something ghost-like, I think it would increase my, you know, my curiosity and, like, my understanding of these things as well. Because if I were to witness them, then that means, like, you know, I could just be another one of the believers, maybe. How are you missing out? It's always better to not interact with the devil. I know. They're not just all devils, though. They're not all devils. They're all just like, you know, from people. They're just ghosts from people. And sometimes they are indeed a devil, sometimes. But, you know, I want to see what people have been seeing. Because I wonder what you see. I wonder. Like, what have you been seeing? Like, there's just like that kind of curiosity that's like boiling up in my head. Like, if I were to see this, like, how would I see the world from here on out? Would that make me mortified? Or would that make me even more motivated? Who knows? Okay, happened to us once. The spirit is fully visible and just said, I'll be going down in the next 2 stops. They said spot was cemetery. Bruh. Yo, your life is fucking miserable. What the hell is that? You're the same person that's been sending this shit to me. What is happening in your life? Now, what if after the stream you will experience some paranormal activity? Dude, that's why I have the lights on. That's why I have the lights on. I have the lights on. Wow. I have the lights on. I'm not any... Dude, I have the lights on. I have the lights on. There's no way that I'm gonna get attacked. As long as I have the lights on, and as long as I pray and believe in the Lord, I'm pretty much safe. You can close your eyes and the third eye just... Dude. Ryoiki tenkai. Muryo kusho. And everybody else in the fucking realm is just like, you know, confused. Yeah, I'm just setting up like my imaginary barrier. I'm Gojo Satoru right now. Wolf, setting up domain expansion right now. Domain expansion. Ryoiki tenkai. Muryo kusho. Yeah, just fucking kill everybody. Yeah, nah. I set up my domain, I'm safe, you can't. I'm just gonna, like, put a circle around my bed. You know those sea bears from SpongeBob? Like, you can't touch me. Like, ghosts are afraid of a perfect circle. Okay, anyway. Next story. Okay, second to the last story. We're approaching the end. I will preface my submission by saying that I can see doppelgangers. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, and I hate it so much because every time I do, the human counterparts of the doppelgangers I see are hit with a great misfortune right after. Now, maybe I think you're just unfortunate that you keep running into their twin. Like, I'd like to think like, oh my god, not another I think you're just so lucky that you're just running into like a bunch of twins. Like going to the mall, oh my god, it's a doppelganger! It's a doppelganger! No, they're just twins. Like, this is like the 7th twin that you've seen probably in your life. And they're just like making a fucking prank out of you. Or like you're in a perpetual YouTube video content creator where like, doppelganger prank, whoa! And they're like, you know, fucking you up specifically. Okay, anyway, let's read this one. I grew up in a province with my mother's side of the family. We were living under one roof. I was lying down next to my aunt on a single-size bed. One of my older boy cousins entered the room and told me he wanted to eat instant noodles. He asked me if I wanted one, so he could buy extra. I said yes. He left the room and went out to buy some of the store. From the store. Now, this part is blurry to me today, but from what I could remember... excuse me. Oh god, I'm having hiccups. I'm a fish. He asked me if I wanted one so I could buy extra. I said yes. He left the room and went out to buy some from the store. Now this part is blurry to me today, but from what I could remember was that my aunt stretched. Since the bed was narrow and she was fairly chubby, I was pushed then fell down the floor. Not a big deal since the bed was not that tall and I didn't hurt myself. However, when I looked up, my older boy cousin, who just left a few minutes ago, was standing in front of me. I could never forget how his eyes looked nothing similar to a human's. Oh my god, that's scary. He was looking down at me, asking him why he was back so soon and if he was able to buy the instant ramen. He said nothing. He was only looking at me dead in the eyes with a smile slowly creeping up on his lips. When I tried to touch him, my hand went through his leg. In an instant, he disappeared right in front of my eyes. I told him about it, but he was skeptical. A year later, he got a girl pregnant and was not able to graduate on time. He failed on his board exams twice. Until now, he was struggling to make ends meet. I've experienced this numerous times already. I saw my uncle as well. He got he got deep into alcoholism and severely depressed. And my classmate at school, her father died unexpectedly. I'm still a bit skeptical, but the coincidences were too much for me to dismiss. Yo. Bruh. Okay, I think there's like a supernatural ability that you have that you can detect like, bad luck from people that's like emanating from somebody, I think. I don't know. This is so this is like a bizarre situation where I don't understand. Like, so if you see a doppelganger, like, it'll automatically put someone into the bad luck. But the thing is, you don't know if this one's a doppelganger or something. Like, I don't want you to blame somebody. Don't blame yourself, okay? I don't want you to blame yourself on this situation. It just so happens that it was, like, bad. There's no absolute certainty, I think, I hope, that, it's like, God, there's no guarantee that you did it. It's not your fault. It was their fault in the first place. And it was their fault that they did that. I mean, your father, your uncle got into deep alcoholism and got severely depressed. I mean, that's not in your control. That's not in your control. That was not from you, okay? You just saw something. It's not something that you can control. That's outside of your capabilities. I mean, what you experienced was like something like unfortunate where you can see something like doppelgangers, but that's not your fault. You just saw something, and you don't have the powers to make instantly someone like super unlucky. Like it's sad that you saw the doppelgangers, and it's probably horrifying to witness. But it's like, he got like your brother, your brother got somebody pregnant and he was not able to graduate on time. That's his fault. That's his fault, man. I think you can just detect if someone's gonna, and I think it's a good power. I think it's a good power what you have. Don't consider this thing as a bad power, okay? Like, think something positive on this side. Like, this is not something that you should be afraid of, because, like, if this is a current thing that's happening, see this thing as a blessing in disguise. Like, you see something unfortunate that's gonna happen to them. Maybe give advice to someone who, if you see like a doppelganger of this person, maybe give advice to the said person's doppelganger or something, to the person who you saw like a doppelganger of, to like maybe take care of themselves more, because you have this supernatural ability that you can see doppelgangers and whatever. Make some good use out of this power. It doesn't have to be something that's born out of negativity. Yes, it's unfortunate that, that they got bad luck, but maybe use this power for something nice. Maybe warning them, if it's like a common occurring thing in your life, maybe use this thing as a motivation to, like, help people with your power. I think, I don't know, I'm making anime moments out of this, but sure. But if they get scared, then that's on them. I warned you. I didn't get my girl pregnant, okay? I didn't get my girl pregnant. You did. That's your fault, bro. That's your fault. Mazikayo. It's something like that. Something. Like, it's his fault. Like, maybe warn them. Something like that. Okay? Like, use your power for your own good. Use protection, bro. What the hell's going on? I don't know, because this person is, like, seeing doppelgangers of somebody, and that somebody gets bad luck because, it apparently does something, unlucky in their lives. And then, if you have this superpower, why not use this thing for good? Like, something's bad's gonna happen to you, okay? Something bad's gonna happen. I don't know what it is, but I need you to lock the fuck in. You got a girlfriend? Don't get him pregnant. Don't you gotta graduate on time. Uncle, I saw a doppelganger of you. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but I need you to lock the fuck in and stop drinking, maybe. And what else? Classmate, dude, like, I need you to prepare yourselves. Like, I don't know what's happening, but I need you to brace yourself, okay? Your father might die. I mean, you probably can't tell what's gonna happen, but yeah, use your powers for something. I don't know. Something like that. How about saying don't fuck? I mean, yeah, use protection maybe. Yeah, just try to use your powers for something. It's not anything that scary, okay? I mean, yes, it's definitely scary, probably, because it's unhuman-like. But once you're able to decipher it, maybe you can harness his power to make yourself... What the fuck? Bro, spoilers. What do you mean? What do you mean? Spoilers? I mean, it's like, it's... I'm preventing a casualty here. I'm preventing a casualty, Haka. Have you ever watched Final Destination? That's my ability. But doppelgangers. Doppelgangers. Don't you want to see me saving people's lives? That's literally. I know. I know it's literally. I know it is. I was about to say that. Oh my god. You just fucking see. You just. Oh my god. I don't know what it is, but you're gonna get yourself fucked. You're gonna either get pregnant or whatever. Okay? Just don't do anything. I saw a doppelganger. But you did whatever you could. You did whatever you could. And if they don't take your advice, then fuck them. Fuck them specifically. Yeah, Final Vaccination. Oh my god, you get visions like you get visions of whether someone's gonna get pregnant or not. So okay. Here's you can make a business out of this, lady. Okay, all right. OP, you can make a business out of this. Go to college, make a consultation. Like if you see a doppelganger of them, they're probably gonna get someone pregnant or something. You're like this school's safety net. Like you set up office, you set up shop, and you know word of mouth is like, oh my god. So me and my girlfriend, we kind of fooled around a little bit in her house or whatever. Like I want you to know, like I wanted you to let me know, do I have a doppelganger? Am I gonna be a father? Oh dear, safety net. Yes, safety net. We gotta protect. This is like next level business strategy. Okay, use your powers for good. Use your powers for good. Like, am I gonna get my girlfriend pregnant? I don't see a doppelganger. You are safe. That will be $500. No, that will be like that will be like fucking $20 or something, and they will. That's instant. Yeah, you don't need protection anymore. You just need fetus deletus. Oh my god, we're just gonna warn them like ahead of time. Like, are there any fucking doppelgangers in my classroom or something or what? You just gotta see. If you see like a doppelganger of somebody in your classroom, well, they're probably pregnant or something related in classes or something, you know? Yeah, use your powers for good, OP. Use your powers for good. Like you have the ability to see foresight. Foresight. So yeah, there you go. You're welcome. We made something positive out of this situation. So you're welcome, everybody. All right. Last story. You are the asshole. Last story, everybody. Last story. Pregnancy Oracle. Okay, last story. This is it. There is a table in the corner of my living room dedicated to relatives who passed away. They each have a framed photo. We normally light a candle during one of those relatives' birthdays, and we don't blow out the flame until the end of the day. Sometimes we even offer them food that would normally be eaten during a birthday, like lumpia or pancit, only if my dad felt like cooking that for dinner. About a month ago, early in the evening, the power in my house shut off. I tried switching from the Wi-Fi to the data on my phone to keep working, but even that was shut down. My parents and I assumed that some telephone poles got knocked over. Then they asked our next door neighbors. Their power was just working fine. We were stuck in the dark with no appliances working. After an hour with no electricity, my nanay, my mom, said, "Today is your law's death anniversary," and the power switched back on. What the? Yo, what? Okay, what? Okay, so, the grandma clutched, I think. I think the grandma clutched. Yo, thank you, dead grandma. Yay! Happy ending! Grandma with the clutch. We just need to remember that was Lala's death anniversary. Let's go! Thank you, Grandma. Lala with a clutch. Grandma with a clutch of like a, you know, like a, oh man, we need to fucking study. Oh yeah, your grandma's death anniversary. Boom! And, ow! Grandma, I think you need to thank your grandma hard enough. Like, I want you to dedicate like a fucking pizza, chicken. Like, what's your grandma's favorite food? Thank you, Granny. Like, show some appreciation, maybe. OP, what I want you to do is to like ask your mom, what is your grandma's favorite food, and maybe use that thing as an offering, and then maybe your grandma could do you some more favors. You know? Shit. Maybe I should do that too, and then my next power outage. I mean, I don't have any, like, death anniversaries that I know of, other than my, grandpa, but I never really had any connection with my grandpa. But, you know, maybe if there is, like, some sort of, like, a miracle, I will pray to whatever dead person there is in my house. Please, a butt tickler. I need you to take care of my. Oh, it's a butt tickler's anniversary. It's a death anniversary of the butt tickler. And like, oh my god, not only did my asshole get tickled, but yeah, the lights also turned back on. Yay! Thank you. He clutched. He's clutching. He's clutching on my asshole too. Oh. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Anyway. So yeah. So yeah, I better say thanks to, sir. So you better say thanks to, your grandma. There you go. In the end, we made it all about the fucking butt tickler again. So we don't have to pay the bills? Yeah! We just gotta rely on our fucking, on the ghosts. But that's not the key takeaway here. That's not the key takeaway here. I think there are spirits out there that will look out for you, you know, just to show some sort of love in a way. Because, you know, there are spirits out there. There are spirits out there that's like, you know, like showing some sort of gratitude for thank you for loving me. Or thank you for appreciating me even though I'm dead. I think it's like you know, like okay, this is my way of thanking you for still believing and remembering about me. Yeah, it's like, boom, there you go. Like, yeah, some miracles happen because, you know, like, spirits intervene, maybe. Like a stroke of luck will just randomly appear on a specific occasion because of your prayer or something, and then, yeah, it's something like that. It's totally unexplainable, but... Okay, but yeah, but you know, yeah, yeah, okay, I lost the plot, but you know, there you go, so, there you go, that's what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry, what? Sorry, the constant mention of the butts, it was just like too much. I'm so immature. He got distracted. I can't control his butt tickling. So yeah, so now he's getting possessed. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah, that has been Spooky Edition October, yay! Oh god, Butt Tickler is a recurring character until the end, yeah. So that has been Horror Stories with Jurard T. Rexford. Yeah, what a way to end the story, just like tickling assholes till the very end. It was only just a one-time joke, and then whatever. So yeah, it wasn't really a one-time joke. It just kept coming back. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah, how you like the horror stories so far? Happy Halloween, everybody! Hey! And by the way, this isn't exactly the season 2 of Sorority. This is just a Halloween special, but the official return of Sorority will be back eventually. Once everything is like sort of finished and I'm done with most of my recordings and stuff. And also the karaoke, I think, that I've been like planning and like been edging you guys about. So yeah, that's pretty much it, everybody. I'll just let you guys know when the Sorority will definitely come back. So thank you, everybody, so much. Thank you to those who submitted these stories, and again, sorry for constantly derailing this conversation from one thing to another and adding in like fucking theories. That's not even in the fucking story. We're just making shit up at this point. Okay, but thank you. Thank you. And Hio hi, welcome to the Lizard. Arigatou gozaimasu. I got charmed by Bunch's butt tickler jokes. Sorry, Jesus Christ, fuck's sake. So yeah, that has been Sorority Horror Edition. So thank you everybody so much for watching. And tomorrow I will be streaming once again. It's gonna be a collab between me, Riser, Dubstep, and Octavio. It is gonna be a Tagalog stream session, a horror game, Outlast Trials. And yeah, if you guys are gonna stick around for that one, I'm gonna be making a thumbnail literally for that so I can go to sleep or something. I need to rest because my throat has been so fucking tired laughing at the most stupidest jokes and the most absurd scenarios they've been making. Oh my god. I think Sorority is the only place where I can like make the most stupidest shit happen in like, you know, in one of your stories. Thank you. Thank you so much. Happy Halloween and thank you for the stream. Please rest well. Thank you, Bluebell. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Horror on All Souls Day. Thank you, thank you. Talking is fun. Talking is very, very fun. But, you know, at the expense of, ruining all of the fucking stories. Because of the absurd scenarios that I have in my head. Alright, wait. Let me just make a thumbnail real quick. Let me make a thumbnail. So much. Thank you. To those who are gonna sleep now. Sleep. I'm just making a thumbnail. I'm gonna make a waiting room for me to raid later. Thank you for the spooky stories. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about it. I'm just here to read them. You're welcome. And thank you to the people who submitted these stories. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Thumbnail time. Okay, if I could just like bring the shit up. Okay, it's still loading. Okay, there we go. Alright, thumbnail making time. I gotta make this shit like real. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, so choma. And then I gotta remove the fucking black hat here. There we go. And then this. There we go. Whoa, we can see your face. I know. Pretty, right? Pretty. Face reveal. I know. Handsome dayo. Handsome. Sate. Tsugi. Buy glasses. Yeah, I gotta make a thumbnail. Okay, gotta rearrange my head over there. Whoa, doppelganger. Alright, so thumbnail. I gotta collect the images from all of them. Okay, Rambulan sa Outlast group chat. Okay, there we go. We got mine. We got Octavio's. I already got Riser's. I think we just need Dubstep's one. There we go. Dubstep. There we go. Gotta put this thing in there. Use. There we go. Okay, alright. So, how does this work? So, Outlast Trials. I gotta be fucking scared for this one, right? Outlast Trials. Okay, gotta look for, like, a good background here. A good background. This could be it. This could be that. That could be it. No, it's gotta be green. It's gotta be green. Just so we could, like, you know, make a background of that. Okay, this one. And I'm gonna make, like, a, there. Make them all snails? Jesus Christ, that's gonna take a long time. Fun fact. Snail making is super fucking difficult. It's so difficult because you have to perfectly form it exactly the way it's supposed to be. And I have to, like, adjust everything. That took me hours. The snail edit? Yes, it took me hours. I had to learn it the hard way. And I don't think I'll be able to create as a fucking magnificent snail ever again. Like, my brain was, like, instantly, like, locked in. in making that one snail. The snail grind is real. Yeah, the liquefy tool. Yeah, after discovering the liquefy tool, I could do whatever I want. You know, usually it's like taboo in a way. Taboo in a way like liquefying models and stuff like that in thumbnails. Because it's like a, you know, a disrespect to the artist. But my mom was cool with it, thankfully. And I did so many edits with my stuff. Like, thank God. Like, my mom is pretty much chill. So thank you, haba mama, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Yeah, like, at first I was like, uh-oh, is this bad? And then she was like, oh yeah, it's okay. Haba mama, arigatou gozaimasu. So yeah, the reason why I'm only doing it, I'm the only one doing it, is like, because, you know, like, my mom gave me permission. And, I don't want to ruin anybody else's, like, fucking models because of the distortion thing, and it might, like, offend, like, other mamas, so I don't want to do anything that's, like, you know, offensive. That's why I didn't make any snails for the rest of Armis. It's just, like, me, because my mom was okay with it. So I have to, like, you know, like, tread carefully in making a bunch of, like, fucking liquefied images of anybody else. Yeah, it's something like that. I have to, like, very careful. I did, like, some sort of, like, liquefied on others, but not as much as mine. Not as much. Like, I only liquefied their faces for, like, one time, I feel like. I think. One or twice. And I stopped after that because, oh my god, what are they thinking? They're not my moms! Yeah, haba mama is very chill. Snail. And I don't know what they would think if they turned into fucking snails. I don't want to turn them into snails. The best I could do is, like, you know, just slightly distort their faces. But for me, it's just like, you know, I have freedom. Thank you, mama. Arigatou gozaimasu. I love you very much. Just specifically for that one thing that I can do. Wait, have you seen a fan made? Yes, I did. I did. And Gibby used it on stream, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. He's having a fucking time of his life using the fucking meme. I mean, you're welcome, everybody. You're welcome. I birthed like a new generation of snails. Outlast, title. No, logo. PNG. He did, yeah. Now he's making the most out of it. Okay, Outlast Trials. There we go. There we go. Snail miss. I kind of want to do like meow, 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 meow. Like it's just us, Armis, just literally singing on top of a rooftop. There we go. Okay. Yes, okay, got that image. Pictures. Okay, what kind of photo should I even have here? Okay, so the rest of them. Okay, maybe something sad. Maybe something sad. Yeah, maybe something like this. Wait. Okay, alright. Let me see how it works if I put this thing over here. Okay, there we go. There we go, and then I add the entire group. Okay, we got those people. Got Riser here. Okay. Okay. And then we do this. And then dubstep. Doko. Okay, there we go. Okay, alright. And then Octavio. Okay, where is his stupid face? Okay, there. Where is he? Okay, maybe this one. Well, no, where am I gonna place him though? We're 4, so probably me at the back, kana. No. Okay. There. No. Okay, there we go. I haven't used this photo of Octavio first, so let's do something like this. Okay. Okay, maybe something like this. Okay, alright. Experimenting just a little bit. Okay, so we do here. Maybe a little lower. A little lower. A little lower. There we go. And I'm... Okay, there we go. There you go. And then I am at the back, maybe. Okay, there we go. There we go, and the rest. Okay. Just... Oh, what the... No, behind me, please. Behind me. There we go. Fixing that. There we go. There. And then this one. God, thumbnails. Things I do. Okay. Maybe... There's gotta be some sort of balance that I can do here. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay, ちょっと待って。I think I can do this. I think I can fix this thing. There. Okay, alright, okay. Group all of that, and then... You guys don't know what's happening, but I'm doing something. Okay. I'm making a thumbnail right now. It's pretty much basic. I'm just trying to find a way to make them all fit together. Is a thing. Okay, maybe push this thing to the side a little bit. There we go. And then move me somewhere over here. And then lower this thing a little bit. Yeah, make it smaller. there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that should be it. That should be it. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, export. Export the thingy, and then I'm gonna put this thing into the thumbnail folder. Okay, Outlast. Outlast, tag. There we go. Outlast tag. A log. And then here we go. Here's a thumbnail. Here's a thumbnail. Whoa, crazy. Okay, here's a thumbnail. I'm gonna upload this thing. Outlast tag. There you go. There you go. That is a thumbnail. See, pretty simple. Pretty simple. Nothing too crazy. Just literally like that. OMG, nice. I know. I know. Thumbnails aren't supposed to be anything like super super complicated. Just place your image and a fucking logo of the game and that's it, basically. There, kawaii. I know. There you go. Okay, let me set up the room real quick. Let me set up the room. Room. Okay, alright. Gonna make this thing. Sate. You. Okay, maybe Outlast Trials. Okay, there we go. Okay, Outlast Trials. Okay. Oh, come on. Delete the thing. Outlast Trials. Screams in Tagalog. There. Screams in Tagalog. Damn. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now, Outlast Trials. Okay. With... Okay. Blazing Fern. Octavio. And... Okay, that's a lot of dubstep names. I'm just gonna put dubstep there. I can't see his channel. I don't even know. Wait. Dubstep. Wait, let me check. Dubstep. Oh, dub STXP. Oh, okay. P. Dub. Okay, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. There's no subscribers. Okay. Dub. Is it only on Twitch? Is the thing? You got a YouTube channel. I'm trying to look for it. Dubstep. Oh, Dubstep TV. Dubstep TV. There we go. Dubstep TV. Which one? There's Gooch Dubstep. There's Dubstep TV. Dubstep TV. There's like a lot of fucking dubstep. What the fuck? Dubstep TV. Damn, that's a lot. I'm just gonna search at Duh. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, there it is, you son of a bitch. There it is. Okay, dub. Okay, I'm just gonna copy the... Oh, Christ. That's a lot of dub steps. There we go. Dub steps. Paste. Okay. There we go. There we go. I think that's what it looks like, right? Blue anime hair, as it should be. Blue anime hair, VTuber. Yes, okay, yeah, I looked at the shorts. Okay, good. There. There. Should be good to go. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of dub steps. Okay, they're changing the thumbnail to, Outlast. Tag, there we go. It'll be, this is gonna be on the random channel, I swear to God. Like, subscribe to Dubstep, and oh my god, it's like a channel with 3 subs, and it's like, where am I getting all these subs from? And then, oh shit, sorry. There's like a notification, oh shit. I'm tagged. Okay, there we go. Okay. With Rizar, Octavio, and Dubstep. Okay, there. Monetization, something like that, whatever. Public, it's gonna be on November 2, Sunday. And, what time is this cussed thing again? Okay, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Okay, that's enough time. That's enough time. It's usually 7 p.m. for mine, but now it's 8 p.m. 8 p.m. The witching hours of South Elysians. There we go. Alright, 8 p.m. Done. Yoink. Alright, so that's it. Ja-ja. Hope you guys enjoyed the sorority episode that we had, the special episode of Sorority. Even though it isn't exactly tea, it's just mostly scary horror paranormal activity stories that that you may or may not have like related to. But there you go. That has been it. Thank everybody so much for watching. Arigatou gozaimasu. Don't worry, season 2 of Sorority will happen once everything is complete and once everything is done. And I will have potentially like guests on my next season, probably, I think, and I might do something special for that one. Who knows? But yeah, that has been it, everybody. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, thank you. Arigatou. And I might be busy again next week. Who knows? I have no idea, but I might be busy. Because anniversary is creeping in and I need to prepare a lot of things. And by the way, watch my new shorts, Iris Out from Chainsaw Man, the movie. I haven't actually watched a thing yet, but I will watch it once I am able to. So yeah, thank you. That is a new cover, sorta, but not really a cover, but there you go. Iris Out. Iris Out. Okay, anyway, so yeah, that's it. Arigatou gozaimasu. Alright, here we go. We're gonna have to end the stream because I need to go to the bathroom and sleep. I am sleep deprived as fuck. So yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching. I'll be seeing you guys again on the next episode of Sorority. In the next season, I mean. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Full version? I don't know. I don't release like I know, so I think there's no secret anymore. So I think it will kill the hype. So yeah, arigatou gozaimasu. Probably like on my archived karaoke, most likely. All right, let's end the stream. Sate, arigatou gozaimasu, minasan. Thank you everybody so much for watching, and I'll be seeing you guys in the next stream. Bye bye.